Morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome in. I'm just gonna act as if there's already 80 people in here hanging out, chilling. You know what I mean? We're doing our thing. All right, we're out here. I'm gonna go in here and, get some of my bad habit. Gotta get some bad habit for the day. You know what I mean? Gotta get a couple packs so I don't have to come back tomorrow. You know. All right. But anyway, we're here live, man. I'll just keep pushing this live shit, man. We're gonna keep going with it. Get some viewership one way or another eventually. Lou, looking to get 2 packs of wild cherry Cheyennes. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
You too. All right. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Oh, all right. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, get the fuck out of here, kid. All right. Hands up. Hands up. Don't activate it. Car's starting. We're doing good. Every little bit helps. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there eventually, man. Just keep doing it. So all I can do is keep doing it, you know. But yeah, hopefully the plan is the goal for the day is the quest to do 20, and then the side quest is for another 10 after that. So I'm gonna try and get the whole 20 in today. Today. One day. Um so yeah. Right now is a really good time to buy Bitcoin. That's what it's done for the last 24 hours. That's what it's done. That's where it's at currently, right there. Like right now, it's a really good time to, if you got $50, go ahead and convert it over. It's kind of a good time. I might buy another 50 right now just because I'm looking at it while it's that low. But it's kind of weird because usually Friday it goes up because it's DCA Friday. So it's weird that it's going down still. And then you say 9 o'clock, they fuck with it. Like right at 9 o'clock, it gets fucked with. I'm doing all right. I bought a whole nother percent. I bought a whole nother percent of Bitcoin while it's been down under the basically went under the 75 from when it went under 75 till about now. I've already bought a whole percent of a Bitcoin, which is that's a lot of money that I forked over that way. But anyway. Don't forget to follow. We got a radar already. What's the radar? $7.13. Oh, that's right. I need to get down on the street and quickly. I probably should actually go ahead and I'm going to log off for a quick second. And then get down the street and then log back in. Because I'm not trying to go like up towards the square or nothing like that. No, down. Nope. Not happening. So I'm going to get down the street this way. Make sure my phone's charging. Because it needs to be. Leave a comment below. Because you don't forget to follow. Looking at me, you're the one coming in the parking lot at 40 miles an hour. Give me a fucking dirty look. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, he's got a kid and shit already. Fuck. Damn, he's dealing with it. A dude look younger than me with a car that probably cost him more per month and a kid. He's going through it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I might keep going with the live streaming. Just do 12-hour day. 12-hour day of live streaming. Because if I can get to the point, right? I was just watching some shit. If I can get to the point where I have like 100 viewers, that's actually a pretty decent chunk of change. Like, that's comparable to an actual job at that point. Which I don't know if that's going to happen, but it could. It'd be sick. I think I need to get in this lane. No way that truck's going to actually be moving, yeah. Like a combine harvester on the road right over here. Just wait till you see it. It's like combine harvester looking truck. Man. Anyway, I'm out here. I'm started early. I'm getting down the street a little bit. Want to get to the other side of the Starbucks before I log in. Savannah, ooh yeah, yeah. Half of my heart is in Savannah, ooh yeah, yeah. He took me back to East Savannah, ooh yeah, yeah. Half of my heart is in Savannah, my heart is in Savannah, Savannah, yeah, yeah, yeah. My heart is in Savannah. I spent half my life living in a Savannah, a gypsy Savannah, Savannah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, man. Shit, I figured there's probably not a lot of people that can save $500 a month. If you can get away with living in a van and saving $500 a month, you're doing better than anybody with a house, ultimately. Like, really. Really do. Most people with a house, it's hard for them to be able to save $500 a month somehow. It's not going to happen. Most of the time, every dollar you got is going to go towards something, clothing, food, an extra bill that pops up. It's just like, it's like, it's really hard. I don't think you can save more than $500 a month while living indoors. Unless you're like really, really making some money, but the majority of the people in this town, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of the traffic you see on the road is all because of credit. Like if we didn't have the credits, there'd probably be half as much traffic on the road right now. All the cars would be 20 years older. So I can fix it for $3,000, or I can buy another car for $20,000, and credit's not an option. So I think I'm gonna fix it for $3,000. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Charlie Daniels. Charlie Daniels. A Chick-fil-A. I don't want that. $10 10 miles trying to send me right up into the center of town. And I have to go to Chick-fil-A to pick it up. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Sorry, it's Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I made it in front of that Savannah, that GMC Savannah, Savannah, ooh yeah, yeah. Come on, people, hit your fucking gas pedal. It's been green for about 20 seconds now. Good fucking Lord, wake up. I slept in a car and I'm more awake than you. God damn. The funny part, like, I slept in a car and I'm more awake than you are. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that Honda Odyssey low miles. I'm gonna have to go look at that. They got it. They got stickered for $9. Hell, I can pay them that cash. Ich no taki naki niri bine dushi nake no. It was a stop sign there, buddy. You were technically just at a stop sign there, buddy. You should have yielded for me, because I was like on the highway already. You could have just caused an accident because you didn't want to sit at the stop sign like you were supposed to. But maybe you don't know the road rules. I mean, because you're only older than me. Probably been driving for longer. Because you got to remember, I didn't start driving like at the age of 16 either. It took like another 10 years till I like actually started driving. It's just crazy that you didn't know that you were at a stop sign. Really shouldn't have whipped it out there when you knew somebody was trying to make a U-turn and everything. Ishnotaki Nakanoa Nagasaki Naganoa. Let's go. touch Naginiri. Binatoshi Naganoa. Binatoshi Naganoa. Let's go. Isnotaki no inari wareta. Ori 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 o. Viratori mare no wa. Viratori nara no wa. Let's go. Then let's go. Dici nabaniro. Shanatora Morevoy Aveho. Ichotaki no Kiniri. Minatoshi Naganoa. Whoa, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Y'all need to put up some cones or something, bro. Get the real. Y'all need to put up some cones or like fucking warning sign or something. Like, what the fuck you doing? What the fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? Is this the same truck? This is the same truck that was just delivered over there at Sammy's. What the hell's going on? What is going on at Sammy's and Little Joey's? They got the same distributor anyway. It's the same fucking shit. What the fuck? Sorry, we're out here. I'm waiting for an Uber order. Got to hit 20 on the day. One way or another. If I got to go till 6 a.m., I'm going to hit 20 today. You know it. 20 runs. I'm going to need a $7 minimum on each run. And they have to be positive on mileage. I'm sorry. $7 minimum, or at least a good 680. A good looking 680 or 650. A good looking 650 I'll take. But a $7 minimum. I feel like it's five. It's five. It's five just to deal with the restaurant and $2 for my car. It's fair enough, man. But yeah, pardon me, I was thinking this morning, man, I might, I don't know. If I could find a vehicle, like my mom, she's got a Chevy Trailblazer, and it's a bigger car. It's a bigger car, not quite big enough. It's not quite a van, not quite a minivan, but it's a bigger car because it's a Trailblazer. And somehow she's getting like 60 miles a gallon out of that bitch. So I could get a car like that, and I'd definitely still be driving for Uber. I'd upgrade a little bit. But the van's different, man. Van's like, it's like a whole mobile apartment. But yeah, you can fix a van up, make it look like a fucking hotel room in the back. It should look snazzy. Snazzy.
We actually just had our first child recently, and at the end of this video, we're going to talk about the gender of our own baby. But you have to wait till the end after you smash the like and subscribe. Grandma killed at gender reveal. A soon-to-be grandmother was killed at a gender reveal party in Iowa when she was struck in the head by a shrapnel from a homemade pipe bomb. The family accidentally constructed the pipe bomb when they were experimenting with different types of explosive material for the gender reveal device. So they didn't even realize that they made a pipe bomb. You know what? All this death is getting me scared. We should just tell people now what the gender is. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Boy! It's a boy! So he's a beautiful, healthy boy. His name's Modine. And he's a beautiful, handsome boy. He came out 36 pounds, 4 feet tall. We love you, Modine.
He came out weighing 36 pounds. You my boy, it's you. You my boy, it's you. Uh-oh.
Go pull up your car insurance bill right now. I'm serious. Go look at it. Because what I'm about to tell you could save you hundreds. So I found this website. And look at the difference. $159
$159 a month.
Price I could find. Don't even look anywhere else.
Basically, this is a place in Utah, I think it's Salem, Utah, that has had an ongoing dispute between an individual and a company called Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs has effectively, like, the individual sold a huge collection of Star Wars Legos to the previous owner of a store of Bricks and Minifigs, and the next owner will not honor the deal of basically selling those products and then giving the money to the original owner. So they basically just took the stuff and then they didn't honor the original deal, even though they're keeping the guy's stuff. So in the process of that, obviously Reckless Spin got involved. A lot of other people tried to hold them accountable, and like they tried to sue this guy, for example. And it looks like the police were working to try to benefit and help the new owner of Bricks and Minifigs, and parts of the police body cams were redacted. People weren't able to know what was happening, and it was redacted in a way that was probably to protect them from looking bad. But now, very recently, like in the last day, the actual entire footage of it got totally released. Everything got released. Here we go. Let's go, Simon. Yeah.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in.
Someone did it.
This is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
Jim, I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
Kind of
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years.
Why would they remove this?
She had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we could easily verify with all of the metadata timestamp pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider.
He hired him.
Was Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. I'm done.
No, they didn't. What are you talking about?
So we are in a court case with them. We have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server. Get the papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
You're okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely. They're fake.
Yep, I see those papers. Yeah. So this is what you're trying to show them with?
Yes. I wish we could send it to him. I wish we could set up a phone call. He can have a court case and send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States courts. We're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops, he can get away with it, but we're showing him, like, we're not doing this crime, so.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
If you look at the papers, I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from
The police department doesn't. They don't. But I thought they just called to verify that it was real. But in the video, it was called to verify that.
Absolutely not. It's fake. It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right?
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, you are served. And then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why does this guy just do that? Like, this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like, here, I'll time it. You've been served.
It's not even that. I actually think that the process has already been done. He knows they're trying to serve him paperwork, and with him not refusing the paperwork, that is like, by him not taking it is acknowledging it. And he did acknowledge it. So if you've acknowledged it, it's on video of you acknowledging it. It's over. It's over. Like, I mean, this entire conversation is done.
Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Yeah. Hold on. All right. What do you want done today? Besides, obviously, talk to.
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is insane. Brainstorming charges? They can. Oh my god.
Talk with him. Get his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit.
All right, it's fake.
Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out for a second. This is just the Asman reacting to the unredacted police footage for the Lego scandal. Just been kind of following it. I'm a little behind on it, but it's kind of interesting. And Asman's always kind of interesting himself.
What the fuck? What the this? What the dude?
So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him. And trespasser.
Here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think the process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah.
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. At this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
Absolutely.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder you," to the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony, lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested.
What is he talking about?
Super duper illegal.
He called the store
So it's gonna murder the manager? What the? That's insane.
a billion times, threatened the employee.
Never seen someone driving a 10-year-old car paying $150 a month for insurance. Like, I think that's outrageous.
It
A
is.
friend of mine told me she drove like a...
It is.
He does not want the paper. So
Is that one of the papers?
here's that back for you.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay.
I mean, he asked him. The thing is that, like, I mean, this cop, like, I don't know what he was doing. So they muted this part out so they could avoid liability of potentially serving the papers to this guy. And then basically operated in a gray area where they tell him that they served the papers, but then if there was ever a conversation about it, you would pretend like it wasn't. Like, this is crazy. This cop is so bad. Yeah.
Okay, so
Like, in my opinion, I think you should put a cop like this in jail. Like, whenever you have a cop that's, like, just openly doing this and, like, cooperating with somebody like this, like, you need to put somebody like this in jail.
Yeah, they shouldn't pick sides. They shouldn't be picking sides. So
Papers. The girl was, "Oh no, I gotta serve them these papers." Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, "Oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing?"
Yep.
Like, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what to do.
Of course. Well, yeah, actually.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and
Cyberbullying? Oh, my God.
digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, it can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue this.
Somebody has to be arrested.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
Everything.
He's going to submit, have a screen for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors. He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
You can't. It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police. So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old. The case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She is over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have
I
no
just
relationship.
barely
That's why
We just met her.
she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
Yeah.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
Somebody says that the papers are fake. Why are you so afraid to take them? That's a really good point. Yeah, I think that kind of gives away the game, doesn't it? Seems pretty obvious that he knows they're real.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that, and so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney?
Yeah.
And spoiler, she's not an attorney, but so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server. Because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements,
I don't acknowledge
she
the
still doesn't meet
requirements,
these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries, it's pretty significant, you know, like...
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server.
Oh, bro, he's so happy. He's like, oh, we got him. I'm so... Shut up, Baldy. Shut up.
Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
All 3 spoons inside specially Kellogg's cereal boxes, and see Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5 only in theaters.
Needs a brain. Next gen dynamic power distribution. Power IQ.
This is working.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a
Stream's
process
working?
server in the state of Utah.
So right
I
now,
want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
so right now,
I can't
She's
just go
not.
pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
so these papers that you printed up,
Fake. Yes, 1 billion trillion.
Okay, well, it works.
1 billion trillion.
Chat works. W. W.
chat works.
Chat works.
W.
WWW.
Chat works.
WWW. WWW. Stop. I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna restart it. All right, let's see if we can hear anything. There's like something coming through. I don't know. Every now and then I'm hearing like a radio interference every now and then. I'm sorry. I was fucking around with it while it was just me. It was just me in here, so I was just fucking around. But I thought I could hear something, like there was like a radio transmission or something that was coming through in between the whining, squealing sound. I don't I'm gonna get back into the Lego scandal. This Lego scandal, man. They ought to make a movie about this. Like, seriously, they could totally make a movie. Name it Brick by Brick. It's a solid ass fucking name. Some people are gonna see the name Brick by Brick and they're gonna know, oh shit, they made a Hollywood movie about it. It'd be a fucking sick movie.
Wait a minute. So isn't this whenever I'm assuming this is when he
They know
called
it
the
would.
fucking court to figure out whether they're fake or not? So he's gonna take the word of some random bald retard? Oh my god.
This is
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, hi. So, what's happened is we had a former franchisee, Mr. Schneider, is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if you support these guys, if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, you pay me some of that money. And that's what they do.
That's a crazy accusation. That Ben is only involving himself so he can get a cut out of the money that was the Star Wars was worth. That's a crazy accusation. That's a CEO too. Lying to the police. How would he even know that?
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
We created a fake contract, forged the manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement.
Even the CEO is saying,
Somebody else is stupid again.
oh my god.
I like how he can just lie to you guys and just say, so, $200,000.
What a fucking
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way.
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if
And by the way, this is smart for the cop to do. It is. This is a smart thing to do. Okay, you think it's fake? Well, let me call and check if it's fake. Like, yeah, I think it's very, like, reasonable.
case is just verify if the case is real.
It looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this.
Oh my god. Is that illegal? I don't know.
If someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying.
This is never
But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay? But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Idiot.
So he acknowledges that there's a lawsuit against him and he refuses the service, which means that he acknowledged it and he knows that it's real. He is dead to rights. He has now been served. He has. Like, that's it. It's done.
He's just racking up the charges and shit.
Basically, the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Letting them go cannot be. It's like there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like there's got to be something to.
Isn't it crazy that these people are just openly discussing with the police how they can basically get somebody arrested for something that they didn't even do wrong? Can't we make something up? And they're talking, and the police are talking, and obviously, like, the background of this makes it like 1,000 times worse because you have a literal, like, these people stole $200,000 worth of stuff. They refused to honor a contract that was signed, and then they called the police to protect themselves from accountability. They refused service, and now they're telling the police that the police have to find a way to arrest them so they can avoid having to go to court. I mean, like, really, like, this is some straight up fucking corrupt bullshit. There's not even any way around it at all. It's just straight up, yeah, it's collusion, it's corruption. Like, it's not even a question.
To arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Why are the cops acting like servants? This retard is denying service from a legal, like, aren't you servants of the law?
Hello.
Mormons? I guess.
Am I being arrested? Really?
Wow.
This is where culture moves you. Where joy is shared
Puerto Rico!
and
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
See, this is the annoying thing, is that, you know, a lot of these, like, anti-cop people and, like, you know, oh, billionaires are being, you know, like, they're paying the police and, you know, like, you can't trust the police. What really makes me mad more than anything is that these videos prove them right. They do, because there are instances where that happens. And it's that's what makes me so angry, is because I hate those people. I think those people are just, like, fucking scumbag bottom feeder retards, right? But at the same time, there are these instances where it does happen. And I hate the fact that they're right sometimes. It makes me so mad that I have to acknowledge that. It's so fucking frustrating.
I love you. I love you. Oh,
There we go.
I love you.
He's so happy.
Okay, I love you.
Morning. How y'all doing? Welcome
How
in.
shameless.
So now let's get to the
Good day
search
to be
warrant.
alive,
The
man.
cops
We
raided
made it
my
through another
house
night.
because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos.
Watching some more of the Lego scandal that's been going on, man. It's pretty interesting, man. It's a pretty good ride so far.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I think they honestly should make it into a Hollywood film. The same thing they did with the GameStop thing. They turned the GameStop stock market thing into a fucking movie. They could totally do it with this. Name it Brick by Brick. That shit, you're looking at easily probably $200 million in ticket sales. I don't know. Not many people go to the movies too much anymore, though. But they could still, man, they could make a movie for probably like $2 million budget. Because, I mean, Ben basically already did. They could basically take Ben's footage and then clean it up. You know what I mean? Clean it up a little bit, cut some stuff out, make it more like a feature film setup. Yeah, and they could totally put that in
I
theater.
found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happens. Because
So they went to his house and then they got mad at him for filming them? Oh my god.
afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
How many did you get? You got down?
We got 5.
I know.
Including Good Spider? Yes. Sweet. That's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the
We
bathroom.
got 5 of them.
Nice.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks. And it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks is a gold plunger as their guide. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology sucks because they literally put my God on their desk. That's exciting.
That's funny.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies. That's pretty serious shit. It's super serious. I know that you've been told all of
Serial.
It's a fundraiser. This guy sold $200,000. Yeah, that was the case that got him in jail. Yeah. So, let's use it back. We're gonna use credit.
That was the case. Yeah, right. Okay.
Anyways, we're gonna fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company is non-stop in making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats, and my name, I'm going to murder them. The only problem is, obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
What the fuck?
I got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy Police, and trying to get a hold of Provo Police. So it seems like
that's what it is.
All over the place.
Oh,
basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us.
I gotta wait another day till I can pop this shit.
It seems like this guy might live in LA or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what
pop that shit tomorrow.
you're doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah.
I thought it was like an ant bite or something. It might be. It might be an ant bite.
So, let's use
it's a pimple.
let's use all of our fake made-up charges as a foundation to fake and make up more charges.
Yeah. Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Why didn't I think of this?
I do. I know we had
Oh my god.
asked to hold him until we had further, but I guess they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here. There's no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
Wow. So he's out of the entire... So this guy got ran out of the country because, oh my god, all the footage is released. Episode 3 coming soon. We steal from oldpeople.com. Holy shit. Let me link the video to you guys so you're able to give it a like. I mean, and as I said, Ben hit 1 million subs over this. Completely fucking justified.
He did.
This dude is putting himself on the line. This is worthy of the president's attention. The president needs to get to the bottom of this. We need to have the fucking the DA.
Lego needs to step in.
Everybody needs to be involved with this. Like, this is crazy.
Like I said, Lego could easily make another Star Wars set. Right? Make another Star Wars set where a portion of the proceeds would go to pay back Brian, right? And then give him a free, one of these sets for free. You know what I mean? And he can get paid back. All they'd have to do is make another fucking Lego set. You know what I mean? It'd be as simple as that. And then them doing that, they could advertise that they're doing that, maybe somehow or another, and it would actually be positive publicity for the Lego company instead of negative publicity for the Lego company over it all. Like Lego heard and then responded by, I don't know, making Brian his own. He was his own Lego, and they put it in the Lego Star Wars. I don't know, but that's all he'd have to do. Make some kind of new Lego set, like the new Star Wars Lego set, sell it, and then 200K of the sales, just give it right back to Brian, and then a free box set of it too. And I think technically is Lego owned by Disney. Does Disney own Lego?
No, Disney doesn't own Lego. Lego is a privately held company.
She was like pissed. She's like pissed at me for asking. My bad. Hobo maxing. Living on $10 a week. What?
So I just spent $9.47 for a week's worth of groceries at Walmart in 2026. How do you save money living in your car, eating? You buy your groceries. You don't go out to eat. You buy. You budget and you set a limit. You don't exceed your limit. Just like any plan, it has to be long term. You have to stick with it, and you have to be willing to endure some hardship. I got not one, but 2 loaves of bread. Notice they're on sale for $1.12. If you go look for discounts, you can find them. Got 3 packets of ramen for 50 cents each. To me, that's ridiculously expensive. They used to be 10 cents like 10 years ago. But it's still bang for your buck. It's pretty good calorie-wise. And it also kind of mixes it up for the rest of the groceries. I just bought 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I got 2 thick and creamy, 2 classic, and 2 white shell pasta. They're all 60 cents at my location in Georgia. So I think they might be a little more expensive depending on where you are, your cost of living. And then just to put something green in there, I got green beans and sweet peas, no salt added on both. They're 79 cents each. So altogether, this was $9.47 in April 2026. Where's the protein? Well, I have 2 cans of tuna already. So really, tuna is probably the healthiest meat and just the healthiest protein in general that you can add to your pasta. I wouldn't put it in ramen. To me, that seems kind of weird. But with the peas and the green beans, throwing a can of tuna in your mac and cheese. I didn't need to buy 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I probably could have taken 1 out, so I could have got 5, and I could have got like a really cheap 4-pack of tuna and just kind of spread it out. No, it's not a lot of protein at all, but it's $10 a week on groceries. I think that's pretty good. And as far as protein,
hang on, what was she see? Hang on, I gotta
how do you save money living in your car, eating? You buy your groceries. You don't go out to eat. You buy. You budget and you set a limit. You don't exceed your limit. Just like any plan, it has to be long term. You have to stick with it, and you have to be willing to endure some hardship. I got not 1, but 2 loaves of bread. Notice they're on sale for $1.12. If you go look for discounts, you can find them. Got 3 packets of ramen for 50 cents each. To me, that's ridiculously expensive. They used to be 10 cents.
Ramen is 50 cents a pack now. Ramen is 50 cents a pack. That means that the dollar is really worth 20 cents. Ramen is 50 cents a pack. Like, are we in jail? Ramen is 50 cents a pack? Like, what the fuck?
It's like 10 years ago. But it's still bang for your buck. It's pretty good calorie-wise. And it also kind of mixes it up for the rest of the groceries. I just bought 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I got 2.
So, that's crazy. Like, to think about, based on that logic, the dollar's worth 20 cents of what it used to be. Like, ramen was 10 cents, or 10 or 11, maybe 12 cents a pack. I remember it was like 11 cents a pack for fucking ramen. $0.50 for a pack of fucking ramen. The dollar's worth 20 cents.
Thick and creamy, 2 classic, and 2 white shell pasta. They're all 64 cents at my location in Georgia. So I think they might be a little more expensive depending on where you are, your cost of living. And then just to put something green in there, I got green beans and sweet peas, no salt added on both. They're 79 cents each. So altogether, this was $9.47 in April 2026. where's the protein? Well, I have 2 cans of tuna already. So really, tuna is probably the healthiest meat and just the healthiest protein in general that you can add to your pasta. I wouldn't put it in ramen. To me, that seems kind of weird. But with the peas and the green beans, throwing a can of tuna in your mac and cheese. I didn't need to buy 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I probably could have taken 1 out, so I could have got 5, and I could have got like a really cheap pack of tuna and just kind of spread it out. No, it's not a lot of protein at all, but $10 a week on groceries. I think that's pretty good. And as far as protein, if you did want to increase it, you can get Body Fortress vanilla or chocolate flavor for about $25. That's 30 grams of protein per serving. You can have like 1 scoop a day. I know it's not a lot of protein, but you know, if you're on a budget, being the healthiest and the most convenienced and the most housed and the most comfortable isn't the point. This is a temporary thing where you kind of just eat to survive, not eat to thrive. And I want something, I want to be able to spend my money on it, and I'm going to get it. And I've done this before and it worked out. So this is what we're doing. I'm living in my car, I'm saving $1,500 a month in bills. I'm saving hundreds of dollars on groceries. I still do go to the gym. I'm not in a muscle building phase right now, and I can't really afford to eat a high protein cut bodybuilding meal right now with what I want to buy. I want to get there sooner, so I'm willing to go through this pain in the moment. So if you don't believe me that this was 9:47, we are at Walmart. Here we go. 9:47. By the way, I do also have some work snacks that I can munch on, like mixed nuts,
Well, she got
protein bars.
6 boxes of Walmart brand mac and cheese, like the cheap craft, you know, the kind you get for your kids. She got 6 boxes of Walmart brand mac and cheese, and then she got 3 packs of ramen, and I forget what else she said. She had the tuna. A couple cans of peas. Hang on.
It's a ramen, they're 50 cents each. To me, that's ridiculously expensive. These to be 10 cents like 10 years ago.
So 3 packs of ramen.
But it's still bang for your buck. It's pretty good calorie wise. And it also kind of mixes it up for the rest of the groceries. I just bought 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I got
6
2
boxes of mac and cheese.
creamy, 2 classic, and 2 white shell pasta. They're all 64 cents at my location in Georgia. So I think they might be a little more expensive depending on where
6
you are.
boxes with 64
and then
cents a
put
piece.
something green in there. I got green beans and sweet peas, no salt added on both. They're 79 cents each. So altogether it was $9.47 in April 2020.
2 cans of $10. $10 US. Got 2 cans of Walmart brand peas, no salt added, sweet peas, 3 packs of ramen noodles, and 6 boxes of Walmart brand mac and cheese for $10.
Where's the protein? Well, I have 2 cans of tuna already. So
It's
really,
like
tuna.
you can see why people want to make. You can see why people. You can see why people like want to make $100 an hour. You know what I mean? It's like fucking. This girl just paid $10 for 6 boxes of Walmart brand mac and cheese, 2 cans of Walmart brand peas, and 3 packs of ramen noodles. Like, holy shit, that was $10. I could see why people want to make like 50 or 100 an hour.
For snacks that I can munch on, like mixed nuts, some protein bars, like Cheetos and crap, whatever. So no more money spent on food for the entire week. No Panera on the weekend anymore. Just the Sip Club coffee, which is 50 cents, which is super cheap. Can't go wrong with that. And again, the first 3 months of Panera Sip Club is 17 cents for a cup of coffee a day or so. Because the first 3 months is only $5. Take that into consideration, and then if you want to cancel and make your own coffee, go for it. But honestly, just being able to go into Panera and sip on coffee for hours, because you can get refills if you don't leave, free refills, or you just go back every 2 hours and fill it back up or get a different drink, whatever. So the Panera Sip Club is a super great deal. Walmart, absolutely, for stocking up on pantry items. The thing with the bread is you need to eat half the loaf every day. So you've got first 4 days you're gonna have bread. I recommend pairing that with the ramen so you can dip it into the
You just
ramen,
go buy another loaf later on in the week.
I know it's kind of high in sodium, but just drink more water. Those are your electrolytes for working out. That actually does work out pretty well. Just don't overeat and bloat, and But again, this is not for health reasons, and I'm not going to be eating like this for the rest of my life, obviously. I know I spend $400-500 a month on groceries just because I like to eat clean, and that's 2026 prices with, healthy foods and expensive meats. Like ground turkey is a lot
Mac and cheese,
cheaper
Walmart
than
brand mac and
right
cheese. I
now.
didn't know that was healthy food.
And I would like some lean ground beef, but I just can't justify spending,
Right.
$10,
$30 on a pound of fucking ground beef.
for a pound of like 93%, 96% lean ground beef. That's just absolutely ridiculous, and I can't justify that. I will report back and see how it goes. I will show
You just get the
guys
80-20 and then you just drain the grease
Alright, I
out.
am parked and I'm ready to eat.
Because, I mean,
So,
you gotta think of that part. Like, once you drain the grease, once you cook it, you drain the grease. That's a good percentage of the fat that you're losing. You cooked the fat off into grease and then drained the grease. So you're getting 80-20 beef and cooking it. I think you're gonna end up about 90% beef. You know what I mean? And what's 10% flavor? You know what I mean? But shit, even the 80-20 beef is expensive. But yeah, that's the way I think, like, right? Like, if by the time you pan fry up the ground beef and then you drain all the fucking grease off of it, you're losing some of that percentage of what was fat. The 20% of like what was supposed to be fat versus actual beef meat. I don't know. But that's what makes sense in my head.
barring rice cooker, let's just take that out of the equation today. I think it's kind of overkill for ramen and bread. So I have my quite fancy electric kettle. It doesn't have to be this fancy. This is just something I already had from when I had an apartment. And I really do like that one specifically. I like the narrow spout because it helps with making coffee. So that one's really good for that. Turn the alternating current on. See how much juice that uses once it turns on. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move the Jackery out of the way so I can plug this. There's no way the Jackery would run this. I think this runs at 1,000 watts. So whatever water I put in here is all I need. I can refill this at the work fridge. It has filtered water. Alright, let's see how much power this actually uses. So yeah, 975. I've never seen it draw that much before. So this is a full household kitchen appliance. This is going to heat up very fast, so yes, it uses a lot more watts. I mean, it's already, yeah, this is going to heat up so much faster than a kettle made for a car because it's already hot. Done. We used about 1.5%. Pretty good. So I'm gonna use half So I've also got chopsticks and a spoon for the soup. And the packet. It's a lot of salt. You probably only need like half or 3/4. And I just kind of save it to season other things throughout the week.
You're not in jail.
I'm gonna just use the whole thing today.
You're saving half your packet. Seasoning. You're not in jail. You could find other. I mean, I get what she's saying about saving on the salt, the sodium content. Just like this.
I probably won't drink the whole soup. I'll just dump it out.
I remember people used to do that in jail. They'd fucking save the seasoning packet from the ramen. They'd make the ramen and then keep the seasoning, use the seasoning to put it on like the other meals that they'd give us. Just like, what the
Give that a nice stir. One of the things that I like about ramen is that it's pre-cooked, so it heats up and gets mushy nice and fast. Let's go ahead and let that marinate again. A couple more minutes. It was quite warm in the car, but I don't want to run the AC right now. Let's go ahead and see what a $1.12 baguette tastes like.
It's another creator I've been following. Her name is Jilted Valkyrie. She's pretty much in the same situation I am. She just started about a month after, kind of thing. She's actually been to film school and stuff, so she produces a way better quality video than I do. You know what I mean? She's got like 2.2K subs. I found her, she was still at about like 900 or so when they showed me to her. She's been growing real fast. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's like an emo chick. Like emo chick living in her car. No. $9.15 mile. The first one that popped in, I've been logged out. Well, it's just the morning. But yeah, I've been logged in since 8 o'clock. That was like the second one that's popped in. Yeah, but anyway. It's a fellow creator I follow. And in me being a small creator, I go if I like her video and then like hype it. You know what I mean? It gives a bonus hype for me hyping it, like because of me being a small creator. So I try to help her out. You know what I mean? If there's 2 small creators that hype her, it's basically like 3 people hyping her, sort of like that amount of pointage difference.
The NBA Finals are here, and now you can set your own lines on Hard Rock Bet. Points too low, it's the finals.
New tonight, some neighbors are dealing with a crisis in their apartment community near Grandview Heights. They call it
Columbus, Ohio,
because they say crime is taking over and hundreds of strangers are too. Aaron Simonek joining us live from Runaway Bay Apartments. Aaron, what you are about to show us is shocking, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely, Jessica. Just imagine hundreds of people taking over this apartment complex who don't live here and don't pay rent, partying at the pool, the beach, and even the parking lot. Neighbors who do pay rent say they're concerned for their safety after even hearing gunshots earlier this month.
Pop, pop.
Yeah, got the show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we can stay...
But they live in Columbus, Ohio. Gunshots are a normal thing. There's like, you even hear gunshots. You hear gunshots even in like the suburban areas outside of Tampa and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll hear gunshots in Brandon and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's whatever, man. $15 or 15 mile. No. The other Dunkin', why that other Dunkin'? I'm nowhere near that. I'm damn 10 miles from that fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Like, why the fuck? Come on, Uber. Get with the fucking program better. Like, y'all are stupid as fuck. I'll just log on to fucking DoorDash. Ain't no fucking skin off my nuts.
Sahara in sub-Saharan America. Don't forget, got a new giveaway. Cummins Turbo Diesel, 10,000 in cash. But in case you missed, I'm also giving away King Ranch F-250 camper. That's over $250,000. This our biggest
Appreciate y'all
giveaway
hanging
ever.
out.
That's over $250,000 in white privilege. Go to my website, officialhorsestwins.com. Anything you buy on the site, get you automatically.
But right now, all I can do is the Uber. Like I could get more hours at the job, but I'm really liking live streaming. I'm really liking live streaming, and then I can't live stream at the job. So I can really, there's potential to make more money just to be on Uber, because the job only wants to give me a 4 or 5 hour day anyway. So I could get more days. I can get up to 6 days on the schedule, but since it's only like a 4 or 5 hour shift, it's really ultimately like kind of not even worth it, because you devote like a decent part of the day to going to work, even if it's still like a 4 or 5 hour shift. It'll still take like 7 hours from you of that day. Plus, you still need to see, you have other things to do in a day. But yeah, with Uber, it's like I can wake up, and then since I live in the car, I'm ready to work like 10 minutes after waking up, basically. You know what I mean? So I can wake up. It's easy to do a 12-hour day on Uber. Yeah, it doesn't pay the same, but I'm not getting a 12-hour day out of my job anyway. You know what I mean? Like if I was, I'd get my 3 12s and I'd be done for the week. That's it. But right now I'm doing a lot of Uber driving because I'm trying to get myself out of the credit card debt. I'm like $3,000 in credit card debt. So it's pretty much the majority of this channel is just going to be me doing live streaming, trying to get as much money as I can off of Uber. I'm going to probably have to log into DoorDash too. I don't do DoorDash because they do a weekly pay. And sometimes I need the money like tonight so I can, make sure my checking account doesn't go negative for overdraft fees and over that. You know what I mean? Uber has a way that I can pay myself out. And then DoorDash, basically, you create a whole other bank account with them. They give you a whole other credit card and everything. Or you could just do the weekly pay. So I just kept it with the weekly pay. What's up, Jasmine? What's up, noob? How y'all doing? Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, pretty much I went live early today. I was thinking maybe Kev would pop in for a minute. He might still. I know he's far west coast. But yeah. What's up, reasonable citizen? What's up, Kev? I figured. What's up, guys? But yeah, I'm watching this. It's a gated community where like 300 people just ripped down the gate of this, like the pool there, and they just went and jumped in the pool. Like 300 people. It's in Columbus, Ohio, which is like, it's like a little Atlanta, kind of. If it paints a little picture, it's kind of like Atlanta in a way.
Yeah, so just saw a bunch of sub-Saharans taking over apartment complex. Seems like it. I mean, what can they do to stop it? The cops ain't gonna show up for that. They ain't got day will. Cops gonna show up and kick out like
once I get out of the credit card debt, I'll probably be able to do more besides just Uber driving. Like I could have a day where I'm walking around Gainesville or something, just fucking around. I'm like walking around here in the mall, just so y'all could see like a little, from my angle at least, my point of view, or not necessarily my point of view, but yeah, you could see like I could be walking around the mall, I could be walking around the square here in Ocala, but I need to get out of debt first before I can really like take a day off from Uber driving. And I still probably wouldn't take the whole day off to do that. I'd do kind of like how when I went to the movies yesterday, or the day before. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much took the morning off because the mornings are slow anyway. You might as well, here in this town, you might as well wait till 4 o'clock to log in. But if you do, you can log in early. You might be able to sneak an extra $60 out of the day. You know what I mean? You log in early and then you get a couple orders throughout the day. But it's really not going to start popping off till after 4. So, I mean, you can just wait around until 4 and then make roughly about the same as if you started at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning anyway. It's kind of weird. But obviously, yeah, there'd be a bunch more orders coming in at dinner. People don't really order out for lunch too much. I mean, you might be able to talk an office into doing it or something. You get 4 or 5 people to all order from the same place or something like that. Like, I think my mom's work, they used to do that shit, like every Thursday or something. The office would order lunch together. But yeah, I'm just hanging out, man. Made 90 yesterday. Wasn't too bad. I could have made more. There was a bunch of orders that weren't worth it. I think there was one that was almost worth it. I should have took. I can't remember quite exactly if that was yesterday or if that was the day before. There was like one more that I should have taken that I didn't. Like an $11 8-mile. You know, it was like worth it. I should have taken it, but first I just was watching the video. I'm like, nah, hang on. You know. But good morning, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'm doing all right. Slept pretty well last night. Where did I sleep? I forget where I even slept last night. Yeah. I slept all right. I woke up, my car wouldn't start. My battery was dead. But so I don't know. I went go get a shower because I was close to the gym. And then I come back to the car, I tried to start it again, and for some reason it fired up. I was like, what? I guess maybe because it heated up just that much. I don't know. But I had a like a voltage reader, and it was showing me that the voltage was all the way down at like 9.9 volts, and it just wouldn't crank. And so I was like, well, let me at least get a shower. You know, I can wait a little bit and maybe get a hold of somebody that can come, give me a jump or something. Or, whatever. It was still early. It was like 6:30. So I went and got a shower. And then I come back out in the car just to try it one more time. And for some reason it just and then turned on. I was like, okay. Anyway, speaking of, charge up the battery a little bit. I've been using the battery to charge the phones, but I gotta stop trying to charge something while I'm sleeping. That's all it is. I'm just that little bit of parasitic drawl that it's given, because I'll leave the car on just enough to charge something. It's been fine. I've been doing that for months, but here for like the last month or so, I can't do it. So the battery's getting weaker. It's an old battery too. It's about a 5 or 6 year old battery. But long story short, I'm probably gonna end up getting the battery replaced before the tires. Then I would replace the battery and then hopefully get enough money for a tire, because my tires are pretty cheap still too. With install, they're like $90 for the tire and the install out. Out the door, everything, disposal fee, $90. So I can make that from a day of driving, and I could pretty much just wait till I need to replace the tire. Like, I do need to replace them both, but I could wait till I boom, I gotta pop it. I gotta blow out. I gotta go get it retired. But the battery would be smarter to go ahead and, because I don't want to get stranded somewhere. I can at least roll on a rim. You know what I mean? Slowly, and hopefully it won't beat it up too much. And then being that I'm in a quiet small town, later on at night, if I need to move the car at only 5 miles an hour, I can without obstructing traffic. You know what I mean? Because there's not gonna be anybody on the road at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Certain directions that you're going and stuff too. There might be people coming out of town at 3 a.m., but there's not people going into town at 3 a.m. usually. That kind of thing. But yeah, we'll probably get a new battery. Here, probably like next week's check. Get another battery. Probably could wait to get the parts job. Wait for the check from the parts job. I can get my battery through the job, obviously, and get a little bit of a discount on it. They have certain times a year, they give us 40% off though. Which 40% off is huge, man. It's huge on car parts. So, I mean, I'm trying to wait around for that. It's probably not going to be till October. It's probably going to be a while. Usually they let us know like a month ahead of time, like, hey, Employee Appreciation Month is coming up, but I think it's the month of October or something like that. Whatever month it is, but yeah, they normally give us a 20% off discount. Yeah, I could probably change. I could definitely change the battery myself, or I could make them do it. If I go there to buy it, I could make them do it just to be funny. Go in there, fuck with the guy I work with. Like, hey, can you do my battery for me? They'd probably be like, no, you can use the tool cart. you can use the same tools I'm gonna do to do it. You know what the fuck you're doing. Like, are you really gonna make me go to O'Reilly's to get a battery? But yeah, I don't want to continue beating up the alternator either. So it's a good idea to go ahead and get a new battery, because it'll extend the life of the alternator to get the new battery that I know I need. So I don't know. And the tires, I mean, they probably got another 10,000 miles in them. Honestly, the amount of tread that's on them, I need to overinflate them. What I need to do, kind of watch them and keep them overinflated. It'll extend the life of them. You know what I mean? But yeah, they're fine as long as I don't catch a nail. This one's already got a nail. It's fine. I just hear it clicking on the ground every time I'm going slow, or certain speed. I'll hear the nail tapping on the ground. But it's not even leaking from it. Like, I mean, there's a very, 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 very small leak. Like, I don't even replace, like, it kind of needs air, but if I were to go put air in it, it's probably only about 6 or 8 psi lower than what it should be. It's probably at 26. You know what I mean? It needs to be at 35. It's probably at like 26 psi right now. I can see that it needs air. But then, yeah, everywhere you go, man, most places you go, they want $2 for fucking compressed air. For 3 minutes of air. $2 for 3 minutes of air. That's a ripoff, dude. But then, like I was saying, like the last video, the girl was buying ramen noodles. Fucking ramen noodles are 50 cents a pack now. Can you believe that shit? Ramen noodles are 50 cents a pack. So that means $1 is worth 20 cents. $1's 20 cents of what it used to be. When priced in ramen noodles. Which is a pretty fair thing to price it in, too. Like, because it's noodles. It's like the cheapest fucking meal on the planet. But yeah, I remember like all day, like you get 2 packs of ramen was $1. Do you have a tire plug kit? I can get one. I don't have one. I'm not really worried about it because like I just have to replace the tire soon anyway. It's very, very low tread. So I'm not trying to, I don't know, I want to fuck something up trying to do that. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I did it once with my aunt. I had an aunt that was like real tomboyish, and like, you know, she showed me how to do it once. We were on the side of the road at a gas station, and we did it right there at the gas station. But I've really only seen it done like once. I don't like to fuck with cars, man. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just gonna run it for another couple thousand miles, and then I'll replace it. I'm not worried about getting a plug. If I find, there used to be places like down in Tampa that you can get a plug. It's $5. They'd plug your tire for $5. But now I think it'd be like $20 nowadays. You could probably find a place that might. And a lot of people, they don't want to fuck with it for one reason or another. They'll look at it and be like, nah. So, you know what I mean? Something like that. Some bullshit. Keep the battery topped off.
No, man, you gotta get the nest to go. You gotta get a smart team there.
But happy Friday, everybody. It's DCA Friday. Bitcoin's on sale.
You guys gotta take off. Oh, man.
Yeah, here, I'll show it to you.
Welcome home.
our daughters the news.
Hang on. Here, I'll show you. Alright, this is what I'm working with. The back were just recently replaced. So as you can see, the back, they look okay. Just to give you an idea, like, the back, there's still even extra rubber stuff, you know what I mean, like that. Like, still kind of a new tire. Brand new tire there. Only a couple 100 miles even on it. And this one's got a couple 1,000 miles on it. Still kind of a newer tire. A little less tread than the other one. There's a decent amount of tread on it still. Doesn't quite look right, but yeah, it's a decent amount of tread on those. Then these front ones, definitely need to, you know what I'm saying, they're really bald. They're not that bald, but they're kind of bald. It's about time to replace them. And then this one's even worse. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I'm like, they still got some miles on them. They definitely need to be replaced. You can see that's a good angle right there. You can see, like, there's stump tread on it. It's not, but it definitely could be replaced. But like, if I can get another 1,000 miles out of it as well, I might as well. Because they've definitely been used enough that they can't just, like, try to put them on another car. They're definitely, like, really bald. I've seen them try to do that shit too. That's why I try to get the most out of my tire, because I've seen them, people go to, I don't know. I know from slinging some tires around a little bit. That's one place I worked for a day. I had a buddy that we were supposed to do it together. The two of us we get a box truck, and the guy had a couple different box trucks, and he'd have different crews go out. You know, two guys, one guy's driving the truck, and one guy, more or less, you're doing more of the labor part because you're not the one driving, right? So he was going to use me to be the labor guy, the monkey guy. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. You know, he's like, it's like, I'm in the truck, and then you fetch the tires, and then I'm in the truck, and I grab them and I stack them up in the truck, and we try to make as much room in the truck as we can. You know, we'd stop at all these different trucks, these tire spots, and grab the tires, load them up. The only thing is, like, when it rains, you'd have water inside the tire, you know what I mean? You probably already know. But yeah, that's the only problem, was like the rainy days and stuff, and, you know. But it's a hot thing. It's a hot job too, man. Like, because you're trying to really bust ass, because he's paying you by the truckload, not by the hour. So you're trying to move. You can get 2 trucks done in a day, and then it's $250 for the driver and $200 for the runner. And then it's, yeah, pretty much you ride around in the truck driving from different spot to spot to spot, and then when you get to that spot, it's about a half hour of, moving hard labor trying to get those tires in the truck as fast as you can, and then another half hour of driving to the next spot. There's chill points. I liked it. I wouldn't have minded it. And especially because me and my guy, the dude that I was going to run it with, we were talking about only doing 1 truck a day. I was like, oh, so yeah, sweet. Like, I only need to make 100. I'm like, that was the part of the job that I was like, I don't know if I can do. 2 trucks a day. It's harder than it sounds, like, when you're actually in the moment doing it. And then me not being used to the job, after about a month of doing it, I might have been like, okay, yeah, I can do a couple double trucks. I can do like a couple days of double trucks. And all you had to do was talk to the guy about it. The guy would have been happy to even give him like 1 truck, 1 day. Like, even if you don't want to make $150, just run 1 truck a week for me. And he's like, nah, I still don't want to do it. I'm like, you're so stupid, bro, because we both could have had a job out of that. But yeah, I didn't know. I don't have like a CD. Like, I think you need a Class B license or something for that kind of truck they were driving. But yeah, the other guy, he did, and he was trying to get me hooked up through it, but then he saw how physical it was, and he was like, oh no, I can't do this. But I was like, really? I'm like, he's making $150 to be the driver or something like that. And then I'm the one fetching the tires. All he really does is like stack them up, play ladders with the tire, building walls with tires basically, and then drive in between that. You know what I mean? But it was still too physical on him. I don't know. But yeah, he's an older guy too. He was like 55, fighting lung cancer at the time. He just didn't know it. But yeah, it would have been, because like we could have took our time on it, you know what I mean? And we could take 8 hours to do one truck. I'm not worried about it, We could have busted ass and had a truck done in like 3. You know what I mean? You go to the right place, like boom, there's over 100 tires here. You're gonna have the truck, the truck only holds 500. So like this one stop, the truck's 25% of the way full, basically. It's like, and then the truck, basically you'd have to fit 500 in the truck somehow, because that was a truckload or something like that. They'd have a predetermined number of how many tires are supposed to fit. And then the guy would take the tires and he'd shred them, turn them into mulch, and sell the mulch. Like he was paid to do the pickup, like the disposal fee. We were the company that did the pickup for the disposal fee on the tires. But then he would take the tires and then shave them down into mulch for like playgrounds and shit. And they'd color it green or purple or yellow or whatever color they could get the tire to dye, whatever color they could make the rubber go. Or maybe even, I guess, melt it. I don't know how they do all that. I didn't see that side of it. But it was, I don't know, man. I wish I could have done it for a little while. Because like I said, it could have been an easy $100. It could have been $100 in like 4-hour day. You know what I mean? Once we got the hang of what we were doing, it could have been $100 in like a 4-hour day. Or the option to make $200. Maybe it might be a 10-hour day at that point, because there's a lot more driving to fill up 2 trucks and shit. But that's about what it would be. Which wasn't bad money at that time. Kind of still like in the cusp of COVID. COVID had just kind of started. Everybody like needed a job kind of somewhere kind of thing. It was cool though for a while there. Like for a while during COVID, or like right after COVID, every place was hiring. Everywhere was hiring. And it was like so easy to get in the door. Like it wasn't like the bullshit bureaucracy. There's like this huge process involved now, which there was kind of at that time too, but it wasn't like so drawn out because they really needed workers. But yeah, I remember I worked like 6 different jobs in 1 month just because I was testing out the waters, and like, because it was a good time to like change careers at that point. If you were lucky enough that you could. That's why I had one job at Valvoline doing oil changes. I had one job, I went to Fazoli's. I was doing like a fast food Italian restaurant thing, just trying to see a little bit of what that was like. Mostly it's like a buffet. It's Italian buffet. And then as the orders come in, you scoop the whatever they're ordering and give them a portion. Kind of imagine that. And that was Fazoli's. And then, Fazoli's, I went, Applebee's gave me $1 more per hour, so I went and tried Applebee's out. Applebee's wasn't bad, but the way my mind works, I can't really be in the kitchen anymore. I don't know why. Just I can't really explain it. It's just my mind doesn't process like it did before acid, if that makes sense. But yeah, I can't. I noticed that from being there for a couple weeks. I'm like, man, if they really get to the point they like depend on me as a cook, like they're like I'm one of their stronger cooks, man, it's gonna be tough working here. That's when I dropped that. Pretty much went to Valvoline because like as long as I was gonna stay topside at the oil change place, it wasn't gonna be a problem. I didn't have a problem with it. But when they were talking about putting me underground, and then the hot oil raining down on you, and there was no pay raise to do it. Like, I figured, like, they should have give you hazard pay, because that's a hazard. You have hot oil, you're underneath a car, unscrewing drain plugs, and then oil's pouring right like 6 inches from your face. But there's no increase in pay, no hazard pay for doing that. And I was like, I didn't agree with that, so I tried to fight it a little bit, which it seemed like they were going to be okay with. I just had to express it to somebody all the way that I don't want to go down those stairs. Like, I don't, unless y'all want to pay me an extra $2.50 per hour. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. I'll be a good topside guy though, and I was some days I'd go in there, I'd be busting ass. There was these 3 female managers. Every time the 3 of them were all on the clock together, they would just stand in a circle and talk to each other. That's all they would do. And so I'm like trying to get the cars in and out of there, because like we're supposed to be a 5 or a 10-minute oil change drive-through oil change place. So I'm trying to like hit all the P's and Q's, pop, refill all the air in the tires as soon as they pull in, pop all the air, refill all the air in the tires, check the tire pressure first, pop the hood open, do the little 10-point inspection, check the air filter, pull that out, show it to them. Do you want to change your air filter today? No. Okay, you put the air filter back, boom, boom. You do all your thing, refill your washer fluid, and then tell bottom side, okay, we're ready to drain. And then they want to come back over and ask, did you put air in the tires? It's like, yes, that's the first thing I did. Like, you try to set it up in a way where it gives the car 5 minutes to cool down. Like, they just fired it up and pulled up into the bay, and then there's a little process we do on the top that gives the car like 3 to 5 minutes for that oil to cool down a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, and then I'd be really good on the top side. I could basically run both bays on top side. I just didn't like fucking with people's cars. You know what I mean? Even just to do oil changes, people want to come back and be like, you did something to my car. And it's like, dude, what? Like, by putting washer fluid in the part that says washer, like by me putting washer fluid where the washer fluid's supposed to go, and me taking out the air filter to show it to you, what, you know what I mean? But yeah, and then some reason, like, people get like tire rotation done there too, and the tire rotations you had to be specially certified to do or something. You had to special certifications to do it. So there's only like one person that can even do the tire changes, and then they're downstairs doing the bottom side, shit like that. Somebody come in for a tire rotation, and the bay would be clogged for like a fucking hour for a tire rotation, And I'd see what they're doing. Like, I know how to do a tire rotation. You know what I mean? But I can't, because I hadn't been certified on how to, it's fucking stupid computer shit they got now. It used to be like a week or 2 of like hands-on training. Like the manager, you're watching the manager do it the first day, and then the second day the manager's shadowing you while you're doing it. You kind of bounce back and forth, that first week. And then by the end of the week, you might have it down. If you need a second week, then boom. This computer shit, people don't, where everybody's just clicking through, trying to get through it as quick as they can. You know what I mean? Everybody's just zoned out and clicking when they're told to click. It's computer training shit. It's like...
Tonight, some neighbors are dealing with a crisis in their apartment community near Grandview Heights. They called 6 on Your Side for help because they say crime is taking over, and hundreds of strangers are too. Aaron Simonek joining us live from Runaway.
The residents called the news station. Hey, we need some help. These sub-Saharans are taking over.
Bay Apartments. Aaron, what you are about to show us is shocking, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely, Jessica. Just imagine hundreds of people taking over this apartment complex who don't live here and don't pay rent, partying at the pool,
a pop-up party,
and even the parking lot. Neighbors who do pay rent say they're concerned for their safety after even hearing gunshots earlier this month. At first glance, the Runaway Bay apartments seem like a dream, a picturesque landscape nestled on one of these Scioto quarries.
The gate is not locked.
It is a free-for-all for whoever wants to come in and out of this place.
But some people who call it home say it's become a living nightmare.
I've had my kayak stolen, my paddleboard stolen, I've had my car broken into, but yet we can't talk to the trespassers.
Carrie Cassidy has been renting here for a long time and says crime is only the start of the problems. There's a dangerous and disturbing trend happening involving pop-up events where hundreds of strangers take over the property, including the pool, the parking lot, and the Quarry beachfront. All of this on private property where they don't live or pay rent. The front gate has been broken for...
Man, look at all those Negroes. They don't even live there. Man, the audacity you gotta have to go into this property where you know you don't live and use all their amenities. It's culture. Absolutely no social intelligence. It's almost like they're unhuman. What? I got too much of a conscience to go with a bunch of other sub-Saharans and then invade someone else's private property, an apartment complex. Yeah. I would feel guilty. I couldn't do it. I couldn't find the courage to do it because I know it's wrong because you have a conscience. Have a conscience. These people don't. That's why I said I think they're unhuman.
Months with people pouring in day and night with no control.
I'm paying $1,400 in rent here. These people come in here and they act like they own the place. We get harassed. We get threatened with guns, with knives. We've had a shooting here just a week ago at our pool.
Black fatigue. She's going down the list of things associated with black community. What state is this in? This is Columbus, Ohio. We've been to Columbus. Red state. Yeah, but Columbus is a nice place, but there's a bad side to Columbus. Oh, yeah. And they didn't find out.
Ohio is like, it's a swing state. Like, it voted red. It was definitely, they definitely had a lot of Trump signs up, like, everywhere in Ohio. You'd only see Harris signs in like the inner cities. You see a couple Harris signs, but there'd still be Trump everywhere. I think like Ohio is more of like a swing state. I wouldn't say it's a red state. After like living there myself, I almost think that they need to change colors. The Republicans need to be blue, and the Democrats need to be red.
Hey man, it's a pool over here, bruh. Yeah, man, bring the girls. Bring the snow bunnies.
This surveillance video shows those shots ringing out at the pool earlier this month.
I was worried about my mom because she was right there. She lives right across from the pool. I was scared to death for her. I was calling her, making sure she was okay.
Renters wanting to stay off camera say there needs to be more security, accountability, and oversight.
Yeah, they're scared. You ain't gonna find no security guard works there. If you do find one, it's gonna be dirty. I think the tenants are scared. They don't want their face on camera. You know why?
You'll need like four, maybe 3 security guards at that gate. And just like, you need 3 security guards at that gate for a while. And after about a month, you could go down to 1 security guard. But yeah, you'd probably need a security guard at that gate, just telling people if they're not a resident, they need to leave.
My butt kicked.
Because there's like a gate. They have like a whole beachfront kind of thing. This community, the retention pond, sort of. The retention pond built into a beachfront. You could fish there, I guess, and stuff too. And then there's like the community pool that's kind of close to it. So people are just like breaking through the gate. Well, the gate's not, you can just open it. It's just, there's not even a lock on it. You just open the gate and go in. But, yeah, the way that it is, they'd probably have like 3 security guards there at the gate, just in case, because you have just 1 security guard. He's not going to stand up to like 30 people trying to come in the gate. You know what I mean? That's why you'd need 3. You need a little small unit, very, very small unit of security. 3 right there, just more than 2, I feel like, as well, just. But yeah, they probably need to do that until they can get people to go, and then once people start to go, then they could go down to just like 1 security guard that stands there at the gate for a while until it just stops all the way.
Men by women, had women who have literally had their children running around this parking lot unattended.
And take a look at
That's what they did. There was a shooting at the Amazon facility that I worked at. One of the security guards pulled his gun on his supervisor for some reason. He wanted, I don't know what exactly, but yeah, they was, because of that shooting, they had a sheriff in the parking lot 24 hours a day for like the next 7 days after that shooting. You know what I mean? Just for the added protection, or I guess to maybe chase media off. I don't know. For whatever reason, there was a sheriff. There was a sheriff that, you know, their 8-hour shifts, swapping out 24 hours a day for the first 7 days after that shooting.
Parking lot on Tuesday night. Hundreds of random
So you almost think
people.
like there was a shooting at the pool. Why isn't there a sheriff there posted up already, like right now? Because it's Columbus, Ohio. They gotta have like one deputy that they can have there, especially if there's just a shooting there. I don't know.
Partying in the parking lot. Why is this allowed? Nature-made gummy vitamins. A delightful way to take care.
Bitcoin below 61.
When did breakfast get so bougie? At Hardee's, we're making breakfast so budgety with the $3.99 sausage biscuit meal deal.
What are you looking at?
Just paying $1,400 a month rent, and you come home and it's all this going on.
So I say this, cigarettes really help me like stay in disguise. Because that lady just rode by and was like gawking the fuck out of me. But she probably saw the cigarette, and then she's like, oh, it's just a dude sitting in his car smoking a cigarette.
And code enforcement.
Let me talk. There's something wrong with the
But without the cigarette, she'd probably think I'm sitting here trying to scope out the business or something. I don't know.
Mindset, mind, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. There's something wrong with that brain. Not culture. What? What feeds culture? Your brain activity. That ain't culture. That's just who they are. Hey, we them. No, I ain't. I'm only 54% there.
Neighbors say the police, AG's office, and code enforcement claim it's all on the property owners to make things right. This is supposed to, you have a legal right to a peaceful environment to live in, and it's the management's responsibility to provide that.
And a handful of residents tonight frustrated over the management's lack of response. I went over to the property group's managers to ask for comment about what they plan to do in regards to this public safety concern. They turned me away with no comment tonight. Cassidy, one of many neighbors who are now looking for a new place to live. Live on your side, Aaron Simonek, Fox 28 News.
You better make sure it's gated, because they'll go over there too. It better be gated. Well, it is gated, but the lock's broke. Yeah, I'm going to run to these comments. I know these comments. White people never let me down when it comes to these. Look at the top comment. The gate is not locked. It's a free-for-all for whoever wants to come into this place. A microcosm for the whole country. That hit hard. That hit hard. Yeah, let's see the replies to that. It's very well said. I ain't reading all this. If the gate was locked, it would still be a free fall. Yeah, they just hop the fence. The next barrier they have to cross. Yeah, trespassing isn't a crime anymore. Post it and enforce it. The woman they interviewed looked exactly like the kind of people who endorse this type of society, as long as they aren't too close to it. Exactly. A bunch of Democrats. Exactly. How long is it going to take for good people to stop being weak and stand together to stop bad people? You know what? Columbo, I like this comment. I don't despise these people for the color of their skin, but for the content of their character. I don't despise these people for the color of their skin, but for the content of their character. That's what I'm saying. They have no character. They have no conscience. Yeah. That story is key. For conscience, that's something you don't have to teach. There's something that you inherently, you actually are born with it. You either got it or you don't. Yeah, you actually can't teach it. Why is it always fat, ugly white chicks hanging around black guys? Because the black guys are the only ones that are doing them. You notice that? Go back. You think there's a white chick? That's a fat, light-skinned, red-bone chick. But it's not.
Yeah, I thought she looked Latina. She didn't look white exactly. She looked like Latina.
Always notice that in high school, like all the ugly fat white chicks, white dudes don't want them. So they just become sluts for You noticed that? Who hasn't noticed that? That is nuts. Yeah. They're like that at the beach or something. Yeah. Pouring in. But Columbus, that's a blue area in Ohio, right? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. People voted for this. Man, you don't hold these kids accountable, man. They're just gonna. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for these people. Because this is a blue area in Columbus, in Ohio. Democrat ran. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
They need to change colors. The Democrats need to be red, and the Republicans need to be the blue ones. They got it fucked up being the other colors.
And we know a pop star would never compromise on backup singers.
In October 2024, a group of teenagers walked into a Wawa in Bradenton, Florida, and stole armfuls of Twisted Tea. Then just 2 nights later, they came right back to the exact same store and did it again. When detectives saw the surveillance footage, one officer immediately recognized 18-year-old Giovanna from a previous unrelated case. Armed with printed screenshots, Deputy Gao heads straight to Giovanna's front door to see if she'll tell the truth.
Hey, how's it going? Detective Gao of the Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Gigi.
Gigi? How old is Gigi?
18.
18? Got a minute to talk?
Yeah.
The reason I'm here, I'm investigating some thefts that occurred at the Wawa out on Sarah at 64. You got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
What's his name? All right. What's that?
That's me, but
You and...
yeah.
Okay. Who's this guy?
I don't know this.
Come on.
Yeah.
Help me out. Help yourself.
Deontay, maybe.
Deontay who?
I don't know his last name.
Where does he stay?
I don't know.
You got a phone number for him?
No, I don't.
Okay. Who drives
She
this
was
car?
down
The,
10% in the last 24 hours.
Blue Impala.
I know. I've never seen a car before.
You never seen that car?
No.
You were there that night?
But I have not seen that car. I don't know what car that is.
So you and him were stealing stuff. So I think that you probably know who it is. Is it Deontay?
Yeah.
Okay. What's his last name?
I don't know his last name.
Why are you guys stealing beer and stuff from the gas station?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Just being stupid.
Hey, that's you, right?
Yeah.
That's also you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest with me. Is that you too?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're trying to figure out who all these people are, so I want you to help me. I don't know who that girl is.
The girl in the back is Carissa.
I know that's Carissa, right? It's not really hard to tell with the big tattoos out of that.
Yeah.
So who's these guys in the back? This girl and this kid with no shirt?
That's. Oh, yeah, she's rich. Yeah.
I know who she is too.
Then you just know everybody.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Why?
You want to know why?
Because we're the police.
Because when that big party happened out there on Dam Road, and all that shit got stolen, and Shoddy stole a gun from the house. Yeah, so I investigated all that. So now when I got these cases...
What about this? Like, I have to pay them back or something?
What kind of history do you have?
I don't have a history.
So you have no criminal history at all?
Well, I got in like a fight, but that was it.
So who are these people? Who are these people in the back? What's their last name?
I don't know. I have no clue.
So who do you think this girl is?
I don't know. Is it or I have no clue. I don't know like that either.
Sure. I'm trying to find a picture.
No. I don't know who that is.
No?
I have no clue who that is either. Never.
You guys need to stop stealing stuff,
Yes,
okay? It's going to lead you down a path that you don't want to go down.
We talk about it a lot, actually.
Now you're going to get in trouble. They're cracking down because it's a problem at that Wawa, especially.
Yeah. It's called 64?
Yes. Yeah. 64 in Lakewood Ranch. They want all you guys prosecuted. So kind of is what it is. You're probably going to catch a theft charge.
Like for real?
Yep. But it's a petty theft. It's a misdemeanor. So, like, you're not under arrest right now, anything like that.
I'm not gonna get arrested.
He didn't say that.
I honestly can't tell you whether you will or not. I gotta look at your history and see if you qualify for like a diversion program or something. If not, you're probably gonna have a warrant for your arrest, and then you'll have to go to jail and then get booked out, or you know, processed and released.
No.
For petty theft.
I can't like pay them or nothing. Thanks. What do you want to do?
I don't think they're interested in doing that because, like I said, it keeps happening. So now they're trying to like make an example out of everybody so that people stop stealing from their store.
Don't make me an example, please. I'll never do it. Okay, well, thank you, sir. You too.
Yep. Thanks.
After Gigi quickly folds, the dominoes start to fall. The deputy runs the license plate of the blue Chevy Impala seen in the surveillance video. He tracks it down and finds it parked right in front of Deontay's house.
Hey, I'm investigating an incident. I believe it involves maybe your son or...
What incident? I'm sorry.
It's a theft incident that I'm investigating out at the Wawa on State Road 64.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm just around the corner from the house, so I'm going to stop by.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Hey, how's it going, Detective Dow, the sheriff's office? I think I just talked to your wife. Is that her on the phone? Yeah. Okay. Is Devontae here by chance? Yeah. How's it going, man? Good. You Deontay? Yeah. All right, cool. You know why I'm here? No. No? Are you sure? Hopefully. All right. You and your friends, you go to Wawa at State Road 64 a lot? Yeah. Why are you guys stealing alcohol from the store? I don't recall. Don't recall? So why do I have you on video stealing alcohol and that vehicle pulling up in front of the store? I'm not sure. Not sure? You want to try again? Sometimes it's okay to reset a little. Alright? So I think honesty is your best policy here, always. Who's this?
A lawyer is your best policy right here.
That's you?
Shouldn't even have said that.
That particular evening, you ran into the beer cooler with Gigi, and you guys put a beer or twisted tea.
Like honesty does not. Honesty does not get you anywhere with the law. I've learned that by now. Like, secrecy is what gets you further with the law, because then because they're not going to give you less of a punishment because you were cooperative. I mean, sometimes like a cooperative in the arrest, yes, but cooperative as far like you're not being uncooperative by saying that you want a lawyer. Like, he shouldn't even have said that's me in the photo without saying, like, oh, I need a lawyer. Like, as soon as he recognized it was him in the photo, he should have said, I need a lawyer. I can't answer your questions. I'm sorry, guy. Him cooperating with the police any further than that isn't really helping his case.
Obviously, just a drinking. What's that? Obviously, just a drinking. Pretty simple question. Just partying? Yeah. You ever been in trouble before? Mm-hmm. No? Ever been arrested, anything like that? Okay. Let me show you a couple more pictures. How many times have you guys been there doing that?
I don't want to remember doing that, but I'm assuming that first time.
Okay. So here's the deal.
I don't want to talk to that girl.
Wawa is getting tired of it.
Yeah.
Because I guess it's an ongoing thing. And they want to prosecute everybody. Okay? Who are these two? Who are these two people right here?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
No,
I really don't.
help me out.
I can't see face on the picture.
Who are they?
That's Gigi.
Okay.
I can't tell you that is.
I'm testing your honesty right now, okay?
Yeah, the tat. If that's his tat, then yeah, sure.
There's the blue Impala, right? So, just so you know, I'm not lying. I'm telling you everything I got. That Gigi?
I think so, yeah.
Who's this girl with the black tube top?
I'm not sure.
Not sure?
I've seen her before, don't know.
Come on.
I don't know.
Yeah, they should have parked the car. They should have parked the car a couple blocks up or something, like in all other parking lot. They could have done the same thing on foot. Wawa wasn't gonna chase them down. You know what I mean? Fucking, you know what I mean? They could have just went and got in their car a couple blocks up the street or something. They would have not had the car. They wouldn't have had the car unless they wanted to use the flock camera system to watch them walk from the store, watch them go all the way up to the street and through the other parking lots to their car, which they would have had to go a lot further. It would have been a lot more places they would have had to go to check the camera here, check the camera here, check the camera here, and line it all up, which I don't know if they would have done all that. You know what I mean?
Need your help. Alright, about this girl with the glasses.
The girl with the glasses is Carissa.
I appreciate you being honest with me. Obviously, you identified yourself from there. It's a petty theft, okay? It's a misdemeanor. It's the lowest level of offense. You're probably going to have a warrant written for your arrest. You'll end up getting arrested, or you could turn yourself in, but Wawa wants to prosecute everybody because it's an ongoing issue. Alright, you got any questions for me?
No.
How about you, Dad? You did?
Yeah.
Okay, you got any questions for me?
No.
Alright. My suggestion is, one, just don't steal at all. And two, I probably could go into the Wawa up there. Yeah, I wouldn't go back if I were you. And I know it's kind of become a bit of a teen hangout lately, but they're watching hard and they want to crack down, so. Alright. Alright. Appreciate it, man.
I don't know what that is too. They do that here. Like all the teens want to go and hang out at the fucking Wawa down there, the Marion Oaks Wawa. I don't get it. I don't fucking it's a gas station that sells food. Apart from what other fucking gas station? You know what I mean? Like I don't understand it. I don't know, man. It's not like if Publix had a gas station kind of thing. If Publix had like a gas station thing, it'd be badass, man. Some of them do. They might get into it. They might. But I don't know. They like to have a lot of greenery in their parking lots and stuff. I think that's one of the things that they like to do, because Florida, I think they have some kind of law where like 30% of if you purchase land to develop it, 30% of the land has to stay greenery, whether it's trees or grass to be mowed or retention pond, whatever the case might be. But yeah, I think Publix tries to do more like 35 or 40% of the property that they buy. They try to leave green. So they buy more land than they need to, sort of, to be able to do that. I'm not sure. But I don't think that they would, if they got the gas, if they started doing gas like how Kroger does gas, the Kroger fuel stations that they have, if Publix started doing that, they'd have to cut into the greenery part that they like to have. Because they do like to have like nice big trees in the Publix parking lots and stuff. They plant trees to where, hopefully 10 or 15 years time, they're a nice looking tree.
Next, investigators want to find Carissa, but they have a harder time tracking her down.
Carissa.
With Aylin's now approach to nursing education, we can provide the support you need for a rewarding career.
Now I gotta get one lap in, bro.
You'll feel this.
But they have a harder time tracking her down.
I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll be right back.
for Carissa. Does Carissa live here?
Used to a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
You know, because that's her daughter.
Carissa's your daughter's daughter?
No, the dog. It's belonging to her.
Oh, Carissa's dog?
Yeah.
Oh,
She stole $300 and left the dog here.
wow.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going? Detective Gal, the sheriff's office. Is Carissa here?
Carissa?
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't live here.
She doesn't live here?
She hasn't been living here. Her mother, my daughter, might have, but as far as I know, she hasn't seen her in a long time either.
Hey, I'm Detective Gal. I think we've maybe met one time before. Okay, why do you think I'm here?
I'm something about Wawa.
Okay, what happened at the wall?
To be honest, we got drunk one night and we went there. I did take 2 cases of twisted teas, but
Okay. Why are you doing that? Just because you can't? Because you're not old enough to buy it?
yeah, I mean, like I have money, and if they want us to pay them back or whatever the case may be, I'll do that. I'll never do it again, and I haven't done this since.
Okay. Let me show you some pictures. So that's Gigi there, right?
Yeah.
Alright, and then that's you obviously, right? Okay. Let's take a look at that. Stop stealing. Don't steal, period.
Yeah.
And definitely don't steal from Wawa anymore because they want to prosecute all you guys.
Yeah.
You're not under arrest. I'm not taking you to jail today. I appreciate your honesty. You're probably going to have a misdemeanor warrant at some point. You can either turn yourself in at that point or just wait until you get arrested. But
What happens if I turn myself in? Do I get like
bonus points?
You can turn yourself in at the jail once you have the warrant, and they'll book you in, and then you
Do I get bonus points for being up front with the police?
I appreciate your honesty.
No.
Thank you. No more stealing.
No, sir.
I know you guys.
Thanks.
That's the way though. They make you feel like you're gonna get bonus points by being honest with them or something. But no, you're just helping their investigation. But it's a learning thing. Some of us, we need to be caught on the wrong side of the law before you realize that. You know what I mean? It's like, honestly, they make you think like honesty is the best policy. When, not when you're talking to the police. The quieter you can be, the best policy.
2 days later, on November 6th, a judge signs the warrant and police arrive to arrest Giovanni.
Yeah, what happened? We're just looking to talk to someone. Oh.
Is Gigi here? This kid's out of here. Hey, Gigi. Come here, you stealing shit. Out.
You can't take it. What am I getting arrested for?
Your warrant that you have.
Mom. I see me right now.
Why did you answer the door?
Finish. I let him in. You can't have people with warrants living in these rental houses, dude.
And I was going in either way, the address is on the house.
Mom. You have shoes back in there? In my house.
That's a little okay. Is the front door open?
Yeah, it's right now. Hey, can you get her
Can you believe the mom? Can you believe the mom? She said, "Why did you even open the door?" It's a fucking misdemeanor. It's petty theft. The only thing that's gonna fuck her up is she's not gonna be able to get a job as a cashier now. You know what I mean? She's gonna have to bag Uber orders instead of be the cashier.
You want four-wheel drive on or not? Mom, borrow your hands up here?
Yeah.
Do you have anything on you?
No.
Nothing at all.
Like, don't. Why did you answer the door? Like, it's gonna matter. You know what I mean? The cop, they're coming. They have the warrant. It's their job to come and get you and bring you to jail now. Like, the dispatch already gave them that job of going and securing this. That's like, I don't know. I can't believe the mom said that. Like, why did you answer the door for him? Like, so that they didn't kick it in.
I'll send it back. Thank you.
Oh my God, bail.
It's just a misdemeanor.
My mom can bail me out today. Yeah, you'll be there for a little bit because you're an adult. My mugshot better cut me off Facebook, I swear.
I'm putting it all over.
Please, yeah, we're gonna. Bro, I literally prepared myself yesterday. I literally did my hair and everything yesterday. For my mugshot. Because I thought I was gonna get arrested yesterday. I was preparing myself to get arrested because everyone was saying I had a warrant, so I was like getting ready for it. But why are you worried about what your mugshot? I can't have an ugly mugshot. Like, I need to take a shower or something first.
So you done had your hair blown out and all that other
Yes, she's prepared for it yesterday. Put my mugshot on Facebook, I'll cry.
That's the only place I'm putting.
My life will literally be over if my freaking face on Facebook and I look like this. It will be over. I'm gonna look so ugly in my mugshot. Where's my lash line? You're the only one who's gonna see that mugshot.
Well, she's not.
Facebook better not.
Facebook don't see it. TikTok.
It's gonna get plastered.
Please, no.
Put it on what?
Is there like, are you concerned with like some boy to look at it, or like?
I'm gonna put it on MySpace.
I don't know, like anybody. I got so many ops out there.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Like, what does that mean? Too many options? No, ops. Like, what does that mean? Yeah, like females that are like.
So we call them ops.
Yeah.
Is that like?
What do you have to do for someone you have to get off?
Oh, okay. I mean, you have your lashes.
Yeah, at least my lashes, they look cool. My hair was good. That's all.
Really?
I mean, you don't look bad.
That was crazy. I have hair.
Here's what I can guarantee about mugshots. Nobody ever goes to jail on their best day.
Yeah. Well, I do. I was prepared.
Enough.
Yesterday.
Hey, I'm filming over here.
Your mask is just as bad as my driving.
I've never been to jail before.
Yeah, well.
Jail ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Are you still in school?
No.
Why?
Because I moved so much, so I don't know.
Did you graduate?
No, I'm doing an online program.
Your phone got a passcode on it, or is it your face or whatever?
It's my face.
Introducing Mike's Lemons, handpicked to bring you the boldest, most refreshing, hard lemonade.
You could have looked a lot worse, trust me. We're gonna walk straight. I'm gonna take an immediate right, okay?
Yeah. People are worried about digital IDs and then they unlock their phone with their face.
Immediate right. You're not good with directions either.
Duh, you already have a digital ID.
You are not good with math.
Wouldn't it be nice if you don't have to carry around a plastic fucking card with you everywhere? Because you already have it. You already have a digital ID anyway.
Which side do you want hands on? Which arm? I have hands on here and one arm free.
This arm.
But you get sick.
I have no clue. All my friends have the flu right now. I don't know how or why, but I have strep throat or some shit.
It gross.
My mom will better come and crush.
If she can get $100 through a bail bondsman, then you'll be. Otherwise, you gotta pay $1,000. Otherwise, you're stuck there because you're not a kid anymore.
She'll pay $100, but I don't know if she knows.
She ain't gonna cough out the 1,000 for you.
I mean,
you're gonna eventually have to pay it all, like pay back.
So to pay off $1,000.
Well, the bail bondsman will front the $100 to get you out, and you're gonna owe him some money back. I don't know how that all works. Have you been to Jack, like the juvenile jail? Okay. Which were you arrested for in the past?
No.
Freaking fighting.
It's like the police officer doesn't know how fucking bail bonds works. What the fuck? The officer that's interrogating her doesn't know how bail bonds work. Why is she interrogating her? But anyway, like a bail bond, you give them 10% of the bail. Like they keep it, they put up the bail, and then you better show up because they need their bail back. You know what I mean? They charge you 10%. If it's $1,000 bond, you give them $100 for them putting up $1,000, and then you better show up to court Because otherwise, basically, you have $1,000 bounty on your head. They just want you alive. You know what I mean? Alive only for $1,000. Yeah, I thought about being a bounty hunter for a little while.
And running away with handcuffs. Not fun. How'd you meet your current bae or boo or whatever you just called it?
Which I think if you run from a bounty hunter, you technically, that's like a charge of like running from the police again, right? Because I don't know exactly. I don't know if you can necessarily, like, if a bounty hunter's coming to get you, you kind of have to give up at some point. You can't just like run. I think it's like running from the police. You get another charge from doing that. The bounty hunter, I don't know.
At a party, actually. Where's he go to school?
What do you mean you don't know? You've been with him for 5 months and you don't even know where he goes to school? Get it.
I don't know the name of the school. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
What are you missing? Like,
Because I'm missing.
have you not hung out with him recently?
No, I saw yesterday.
Please.
I leave his house to let me out of this view.
Your puppy love right now. Isn't it like
Reminiscent.
for all of you guys have like this phenomenal time together? Yeah, I'm sure. Did you live in Florida your whole life?
Florida is crazy. The people here insane. I hate being out so weird. I swear to God, it's just bonkers. I was with my ex-boyfriend for 4 years.
You're 18.
And we broke up like last year.
For what reason?
He's been in jail for a year.
Oh, he's been in jail. Okay. There it is.
He's been in jail for a year. He actually, I just got one of his letters this morning.
You just got man lined up.
My outfit's back right now. The fit is not fitting.
The fit is not fitting.
Hair is not hair. Like, what's going on? I should have freaking got ready, bro. I knew this shit was coming soon. Then my function's gonna be so ugly. That's all I care about right now. Oh, God.
To be fair with you, that you're not going to be wearing that in your mugshot. Yeah, whatever they give you in the jail.
So I'm going real good. Like, can you go to the actual jail?
Yeah, you're going to go to the actual jail. You're only up here because someone wants to talk to you. Unless you're your first big boy ride jail.
Yes.
Big boy ride to the jail.
And I look ugly? What the hell? I should have got prepared.
See, you're worried about the wrong things, but...
No, my hair's all freaking greasy now.
Yeah, look, I mean, just being honest, it looks a little oily.
Yeah, because I just put hella oil on. When I went to the Jack, bro, I was good. That was looking good in there. For who's not it?
For who? Who are you trying to look good for?
For the bitches in there, I don't know. I don't mix the bitch up, but like, God.
You what?
Riz.
Okay. It's interesting the way that you describe that. Okay, no. You can't even say, why does this happen to me? Because you know why this happened to you. You made that decision, and that's...
Yeah.
You made your bed, now you have to sleep in it. Like, that's where we're at with that.
You know, Wallow stands for walk out anything now.
Please make a decision, and that's...
Yeah.
You made your bed, now you have to sleep in it. Like, that's where we're at with that.
You know, Wallow stands for walk out anything now.
Please explain to me how that makes sense.
Walk out.
Walk out? Yeah.
Walk away with anything.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, that's just as good as your math skills, is your spelling.
Walk away with anything.
That you pay for?
I didn't even drink half of the damn teas either.
You're not 21.
You get lit.
New Jack Link's air-dried steak slices, made with just 3 simple ingredients.
You're gonna want to sit down for this one. The NBA Finals are here, and now you call the shots. Look at this. Now you can...
One.
I think Uber must have me like shadow banned right now, or I must be like on a 6-hour shadow ban or something. They're only giving me orders that it's like they know I'm not going to accept at all.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. You want your diploma, you want your GED. Where's the goal?
I want to get my license to be all Ultrasound tech.
Why? Why that? Why'd you choose that? Well, yeah, because they like it. You want to look good in scrubs. Okay, that's a choice. That's a reason.
I wish I could look for myself. Bernie.
You're worried about what other people think of you. It's way too much.
No, I just like taking pictures of myself. I love taking memory. Don't look back at it one day and be like, oh my god, I remember that. Oh my god.
Send it to your bae.
Hey, bring me out the cell.
I'm crazy.
I didn't.
Kicking the butt. Not that crazy.
What were you wearing yesterday that you were gonna get arrested in?
I was wearing a black two-top with white shoes. I was looking good.
Like, your hair looks better now that you fixed it and put it in a low bun than it did earlier. You're just trying to help you out a little bit for your first big boy mugshot. You got other things you need to worry about besides your hair being done for your mugshot.
All the teams were charged with first-degree misdemeanor theft. Gigi originally pled not guilty, then later changed her plea to no contest. She was sentenced to 12 months probation, 11 days in a work offender program, 50 hours of community service, completion of an anti-theft class, a no-return order to that particular Wawa, and fees of about $1,400. The following year, she was arrested several more times for burglary, violating probation, driving without a license, battery, and theft. Her lashes looked hella good. Deontay repeatedly failed to appear in court, which led to multiple bench warrants and several rearrests. He entered a pre-trial intervention program, but couldn't even complete it. He was fined $726. We couldn't find the results of Carissa's case, but we did discover she really loves jail, as evidenced by her 5 subsequent arrests.
Over $500 tab. Yes, Dad, I ain't doing shit to this so she needs to leave on top of that. But obviously, I would like to get y'all's payment. Yeah. You want to pay a $500 tab? If you want to, you can pay a tab.
Hey.
What's going on with you?
I'm doing okay.
You got an ID with you? Let me see it.
Like some people, man, they get drunk and they get like tripping. They get like tripping from being drunk. I don't know why, man. Like those people, they definitely they'll never need to trip. Don't ever trip. If getting drunk gets you like this, don't ever fuck with acid. You don't need to trip.
What's going on with you today? Nothing. Okay.
They're like borderline tripping.
Yeah. So, in Florida, when you overdrink, they have to stop serving you. Although they can't keep serving you, otherwise they can get in trouble because you can get sick.
Closer to me.
Well, I don't want to get too close because, I don't want you to get back involved.
Okay, close to me.
You can't hear me?
I can't. Come closer.
Yeah, I don't come closer. Yeah, I can't hear. All right? Listen, so you can't have any more alcoholic beverages, okay? But you can have at this point is water. Get yourself back to, to where you can get your faculties together.
Yeah.
Build up a tab.
Yeah.
All right.
I've paid for it. I have. You can ask him. I've paid for it.
They told me that you hadn't taken care of it.
Acknowledge them. Let's acknowledge them.
Hold on. I'll get them for you, okay?
No. Let's acknowledge them.
Has she taken care of the tab yet?
No, she hasn't paid her tab.
Hasn't paid the tab. Okay.
Her debit card wasn't working.
Okay, because she has to call the bank or something to tell them because they think it's fraud? Okay.
But I offered her if she paid Apple Pay, it would go right through, but she'll give me her phone to pay the Apple Pay.
Okay. Okay, so basically what's happened is they tried to use your card and it got declined because they think that it's fraud, the bank. So what you have to do, I don't know if you can do that now in the state that you're in, is contact the bank. It's not going to work. You have Apple Pay, they'll accept Apple Pay. So if you want to utilize that, that would be the thing to do, is utilize your Apple Pay
So let's take care of the bill, and then let's see if we can get you.
Oh, you have my card and my license. So
I have your driver's license. I don't have your Apple Pay. You can't use Apple Pay with an ID.
Way on out there, though. I took it, $14 head and IHOP. I just mysteriously started up the car at the exact same time. That's kind of weird. $14 on the way. Oh my God. Y'all gotta get this shit cleaned up, man. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. They need to make this a little capsule hotel. It'd be sick. Or a little capsule hotel right there. This town needs a capsule hotel, man. They need cheaper housing. One way or another, man. We gotta figure it out. We gotta figure out how to do it. They finally built some apartments. They needed to build apartments like since before I got out of high school. And then they finally got a couple different apartment complexes up now in the last 5 years. But they want too fucking much money for them. They almost need, they need like capsule hotel thing. So people, you can just pay for the night, $20 a night or whatever. Which would still be expensive. But hell, if it was $20 a night and then you got access to laundry, that wouldn't be bad. Or it like comes with laundry tokens or something. Some sort of. Go. No, I didn't. Of course. Commented on that girl's video. I commented, I'm like, wow, thank you for making this. I'm gonna have to rewatch this and everything because I've been living on like a $10 a day budget for food. And this guy messaged back, he's like, I think you misheard, $10 a week. And I'm like, no, I didn't mishear. Just stating my own arrangement that I made with myself. Really, I feel like if I'm spending any more than $300 a month on food, that's insanity. So I feel like, you know, the $10 a day, it allows me a lot of flexibility, you know, as far as like, you know, it's like $10 a day to eat with. But no, actually, I was very interested in that video, how she's eating off of $10 in a whole week. I even stated that in the comment, but whatever. The guy's like, I think you might have misheard. She said $10 a week. And I'm like, you should reread the comment, bro. As it said, I live in a similar situation. I've been living on $10 a day food budget, which is still expensive in my opinion. Honestly, taking this kind knowledge for what it's worth. Thank you. So I don't know. Dude's just a dumbass. Oh my God. Alright, so I'm just gonna go up one. I'll just do it up here. Bust the UE. You're technically at a stop sign. Should have not done that. But yeah, people are fucking stupid. Sorry, phone overheated. Alright, now I just gotta find a parking spot. Phone overheated. Alright, come on, dingus. Fucking double time, double time, double time, double time. You're in someone's way. Double time, double time. Maybe that was him walking faster. Yep. Yep, that probably is him walking faster. Alright, I hope it's ready. I don't think it's going to be, though. I can already tell by how large the order is. And there's an omelet on it, so I don't think it's going to be. Oh. Here at IHOP. We're looking for one-legged servers. We're gonna hit on them. Sorry, everybody does it to me, so I figured I'd just walk at my normal pace. You're very welcome. Yes, ma'am.
There you go. Go ahead and confirm that order for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Alright. Now just the 1 hour drive to get there. All the way up 140th. But it was actually ready. It was coming out of the kitchen as I walked in the door. Uber might be getting better on the timing. But that's about as perfect a timing as you can get. That I can just go forward. Plug it in. Get up 140th. And go all the way to the other end of it. Yep, I figured they were. Whoop. It's like she's seen me and then slowed down. She was walking, she's seen a car, and then she like slowed down like 10-20%, it looked like. What the fuck? The AC on. The phone's overheating, so I gotta make sure the AC's blowing on the phone. Gotta keep it cooled down. Brand new $1,000 piece of technology overheats after 30 minutes of use. So if you've already got a phone that like has problem with like overheating or whatever, you probably don't want to upgrade to a Google 10. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. If you're already experiencing that problem, getting a Google Pixel 10 is not gonna change your day. Did my cigarette lighter die? No. Okay, we're good. Come on, dingus. Waiting on you. Missed the light. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. See, I like this right here. This is a cool idea. Look at this. The guy out here, shoot your shot. 25 cents. He made a sign. He made a carnival game. He made it into a carnival game kind of thing. You throw your change in the basket. And then he did the other thing over there. He's got another one over there. Sometimes he ain't over there. But yeah, that one says coins in one. He's out there. He hangs out with the sign. He wears the sign around his neck when he's out there doing his thing. He'll wear the sign around his neck, and then you can like throw coins into the basket. It's a clever idea. He turned panhandling into like a carnival game. You know what I mean? I was like, that's pretty slick. I haven't seen anybody else do that. I seen one guy, he had a sign that said, "I bet you can't hit me with a quarter." And he was expecting people to be throwing money at him, trying to pelt him in the head with quarters and shit. But I haven't seen somebody like, yeah, like throw coin in the basket. That's funny. Shoot your shot. 25 cents. Where did my lighter go? There it is. Shoot your shot. Plug it in, plug it in. Your fucking ramen noodles 50 cents a pack, dude. What the fuck? The fuck? It means a dollar's worth 20 cents. That's why I didn't tell that people when they're like, $100. Like, it's really just 20. It's just $20, man. Calm down. Like, you don't realize how much easier it's to make $100 at the same time too. If you don't, well, then you're in the wrong business. It's definitely gotten easier to make $100. Oh, they didn't like that. They must be in the wrong business. But yeah, if I keep the live stream going, like even past the point where I'm an Uber driver and everything, I keep the live stream going, get to the point where I have like 100 viewers, sort of, off and on, people coming and going, that kind of thing. I get to the point where I have like 100 viewers. I'm doing a 12-hour live stream. Probably be a decent chunk of change. Plus, you might get donations and stuff too. Like, just the change that you're gonna get from being a 12-hour a day live streamer, which there's not a whole lot. I mean, there's a couple, there's 24-hour live streams. There's a lot of people that they live stream, it's for like a 6-hour window, or 4-hour, or 3-hour, or even just a 1 hour. I would say about half of them probably don't stream for longer than 5 hours. Except for maybe Asman. Asman, he probably is doing 12 hours streaming. But like, he's in his bedroom. You know what I mean? He's just hanging out. I'm out here just hustling, trying to make a buck, trying to, do my thing out here. Get through it, man. I'm surviving. 12 miles to the drop-off here for this $14. And then the whole way back. Whole way back as well. But from there, I might just head out to the small town. I don't know. I know I need to get a new windshield wiper. I need a new battery. Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Yeah, viewership, I'm hoping viewership goes up after a while. Just keep pushing, doing my thing, being here 12 hours a day. I know it's not the most interesting live stream because it's the life of a homeless person. You know what I mean? But I don't know, if I could get some more retirees. Basically, people that are already retired, that don't have a whole lot going on. They might be interested to see, like, what's the younger generation doing. And especially following me versus, like, a couple other handful of live streamers where they're not actually trying to hustle at the same time. Like me, I'm broadcasting myself doing my hustle for the most part. It's really slow in this town. I need to go to a different city, but I'm kind of trapped here because of the fucking auto parts job. But like I said, that job don't even really pay that much to where it's like gonna make or break me necessarily, because I'm only making I'm making $50, 50 to 60 bucks, but I'm giving them my Saturday night. Instead of driving for Uber on that Saturday, I'm giving them that day and then only making 50, 60 bucks. So I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot, and then it causes me to have to hang out in this town when, I could be free to go anywhere through Uber. I can work from any city. As long as I keep my insurance up to date and my license up to date, I'm good to go. You know what I mean? Your Florida license allows you to drive in any state. And then it'd just be more interesting, even just being in a different city every day would be more interesting for the live stream, people tuning in and looking to see, like, where's Florida Swamp Monkey today? And then there's some beautiful places across the country and stuff too. I could live stream myself driving from town to town, going through the desert, New Mexico and Arizona and shit. Like, I'm wanting to for the 1,000 subscribers special. 1,000 subscriber special. And when I get to like 990 or so, I'm hoping to get 10 off that, that last stream. When I'm at like 990, I'm going to do 1,000 subscriber special. I'm wanting to drive the car up to Times Square, or at least as close as I can get it, because I think it'd be phenomenal to see this car make it all the way to New York after all the Uber driving and shit that I'm doing. And it might still take a while for me to get that last little bit of subscribers to get up to, like, you know, where I'm at now at, like, what I'm at, 712 or something like that. But yeah, from where I'm at now at 712 to get the last 3, could take another 3 months or so. It could take another year. It could take another whole another year. But I'm hoping I can keep on pace the way I've been growing. I've been making about 100 subscribers a month, sort of, kind of. There's some videos that they just pop off, man. I got like 80 subscribers off that video, why I live in my car to save more Bitcoin. I might have to make another video kind of titled similarly. Maybe I could just title the video "Bitcoin and Chill." Like, cause I don't know, I put that in the thumbnail. The thumbnail was kind of good, but at the same time, it was like half shit. I could have made a better photo to put the Bitcoin and Chill with the smiley face over the top of. I could have done a little better. Thank you, sir. He like scooted over, so it was easy for me to get around him. But yeah, that Bitcoin video, I got like 80 subscribers off of that. And there was one of the random shorts. Those shorts, I can usually get 10 to 20 subscribers off of those shorts that I do make. And I don't try to stamp them out, you know, like, oh, one every single day. There's a short just me asking for subscribers. You know what I mean? I try to space it out, put like a week in between each time. Maybe even make another couple of shorts. You know what I mean? Just something else, you know. That way the algorithm sends it to more of an audience than if I'm making a short every day begging for subscribers. The algorithm it'll notice that, and it won't pass it to anybody. Which it's messed up in a way. But most of the time, my shorts will hit about 1,000 people that have never seen my shit before. And then, you know, I go to a handful of people that are already subscribed to me. And then mostly it's just all new people that are viewing me for the first time. So the short is a good way to like increase the audience numbers, but I need to, like I said, I need to say in the short that, hey, I'm an IRL live streamer, so hopefully I'm getting people from the short that are into the IRL live streaming, you know. Because it's not for everybody. Not everybody likes IRL live streaming, which I'm not going to do that forever. I'm not going to do this forever. But like I said, I'm hoping to at least go to like day 100 of it. And that's going to take at least 30 days of making at least $100 a day to get out of Capital One debt. So that's the plan for now, though. Going to like day 100 on the IRL live streaming. And then maybe just going back to making videos of the Uber driving, or trying to even do something else. Trying to make videos that aren't like Uber driving in the first place. A good way to branch out from that would be like doing stealth camping videos. Getting to a campsite early. And filming some stuff, some daylight. Being somewhere that's quiet enough where I can put some lights on, and then I could do some filming after dark as well. Make some stealth camping videos, car camping videos. But yeah, the car camping's not that hard either. Pretty much would just film myself in the evening, whatever I'm doing for like the evening, cooking, doing this, that, whatever, watching a little clip of this, you know, make a video of myself, you know, just going through the evening, and a couple pictures of the outside of the car, a couple scenes where I'm outside the car, and then put it together, smash it together, make it about a half-hour show, video, episode, whatever. And I like Jerry's idea that he gave me, just do a 100 banana challenge. Like, how long does it take? Can I eat 100 bananas in a 24-hour period? Which wouldn't be that hard. Not, you know what I mean? A 24-hour period to eat 100 bananas. Especially if you fasted before that, you'd be like ready to eat like 20 bananas like it's nothing. Because you're like super hungry from the day before. Eat 20 bananas like it's nothing. And then be chilling for a whole other 24 hours to eat the other 80. And 100 bananas, that ain't gonna cost much. If I were to buy that to make a video out of it. Yeah, there's a lot of potheads down this road. I meant to say potholes. A lot of potholes down this road. You're a goddamn pothole. What? I don't want my daughter dating any pothole. Three bed, 3 bath, 1,800 square foot on almost a whole acre. No price. No price. Cash only. It's probably an old dilapidated fucking piece of shit house. It's probably 1,800 square feet on a whole acre. That's probably what it is. Some old fucking house that's been there since before the 50s. Some old ass fucking piece of shit house. Cash only. Can't get a realtor to buy it. You know, you can't get a mortgage to buy it because the house you can't even insure it. You just know the house didn't have a value to it to where they can back up your credit with the value of the house. Why wasn't there a price on it? That's what I'm wondering. But 3 bedroom, 3 bath on almost a whole acre. Damn, that sounds like the dream. You know, but I guarantee it was built before like 1950 or some shit. And they probably still want like market value for it, just in cash. $125,000 fucking project house. Cash only. Man, there's a lot of potheads on this road. Guy's a pothead. He's kind of lazy. He does work a little bit, but he's kind of lazy at the same time. go, it's just damn, like the dollar's only worth 20 cents of what it used to be. Dollar fell that much that fast. What the fuck? Yeah, dollar's worth a quarter now. Gumball machines that you have to fucking put $1 into. They're coming. But yeah, as much as the big took some of the profit, not necessarily a profit, but took some of the table to pay some other debt. Probably, because he figured, oh, well, it's just gonna go back up. I'll just go ahead and milk it out real quick. Skip. Skip photo and add note. Yep. What's up? No, they didn't give me any drink at the restaurant. No problem. No, she didn't. I got it on the live stream. She didn't give me no drink, nothing. She didn't say, hold on, wait for the drink. I need to make the drink. Yeah, you can check that on the live stream. She didn't give me no drink at all. I even brought the phone with me into the, Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it just disconnected this area. A little bit of marshland. Let's go this way. How y'all doing? But yeah, it should stop here. So I'm trying to get out of here. I gotta navigate to get out of here. Woo! For sale. The land's, that little patch of land's for sale. But yeah, this wouldn't actually be a bad neighborhood because, like, sort of. Because you could ride a fucking dirt bike or a fucking four-wheeler anywhere around here, man. I don't think people are gonna call the cops on you. Like, if you're, like, buzzing up and down one particular road trying to piss someone off, they might. But if you're just, like, cruising around your neighborhood on a Saturday, just wasting a gallon of gas, sort of thing. Hell, all these roads look like they were made for a four-wheeler. More than a car. It's like that on this other side of the street, too. It's like a whole bunch of dirt roads that you can probably ride a dirt bike anywhere. You got to ride a road even. Your kid growing up, like a 13-year-old, and have them ride their ride a dirt bike or their four-wheeler down to their friend's house and shit. Whatever. That kind of shit. Pepe is down almost 12% in the last 24 hours. Pepe wasn't even that big. Like, how does that much fall out of it? Holy fuck. 5 of the richest, like 5 of the biggest holders must have gotten together and decided to sell half their bag or some shit. That's the thing, you gotta be careful with like the smaller coins, because that's exactly what's going on. It's a real gamble trying to think something's gonna go to a penny from being worth the price of a dust molecule. But at the same time, something needs to replace the penny. We need a digital form of the penny. They don't want to give us a physical form of the penny, but they want to round up and rip us off. There ought to be a digital form of the penny that they can give us, if they can't give it to us physically. And I get deminting, stopping the mint of the penny makes plenty of sense, rather than even just like switching to another metal or something. I guess they didn't like that I don't know, they didn't like what I said about the penny. I'm sorry. No, they should continue to rip us off by rounding it. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. That's more tax revenue. They round up and take the pennies from us. I appreciate y'all stopping in and hanging out for a little bit. Got about a half a tank left over from yesterday. It looked like gas prices were going to go up. This one store jacked its price up like 30 cents. So I thought the one store did it. I'm like, oh shit, they're all about to do it. But no, for some reason, it was only just that one store so far, from what I saw, I think. But either way, I should probably throw another half a tank of gas on top of what I got before it goes up. You're talking about a 10% increase on the fuel price. Butterflies, man. There's so many butterflies on the side of the road, just keep getting nailed by these cars. Like they had to come across the road because there's flowers on this one side of the road, but then there's woods. The woods that they live in is on the other side of the road. And they just keep getting pelted by cars every time they cross the street. Poor butterflies. out there doing their job and risking their life trying to cross the street to do it. Whole bunch of butterflies. Holy Spirit of my city. But I appreciate y'all hanging out, and view time's been going up slowly and steadily, going up as much as it can from the audience increasing by 25%. But hell yeah, you know, 25% audience increase is still nice too, man. Shit. It's going to be possible, and then as time goes on, man, it'll be more and more people will find me, see me doing my thing out here. I think people like the walking around live streams more than driving live streams. Driving can be really boring, you know what I mean? If you're not, I don't know, man. But like walking around, like say if I was just like walking around different parts of whatever major city or whatever, just simply just walking up and down the street. Like I can live stream if I went to Universal Studios out in Orlando. I can live stream as long as I'm not disturbing other guests by doing it, you know what I mean? Which they, probably somewhere down the line someone's going to complain, but I'm not going to be too out there and open where I'll look more or less like I'm FaceTiming somebody the way I'm holding my phone. I'm not going to be, wow. You couldn't have just turned on that last street where that last guy just turned? That would have used too much of your head. That's bald, and you should be able to think clearly because you don't have any hair on your head to block your thoughts. You should be able to think clearer because your hair is gone. Having a bald head does not mean you have an open mind. That should be on a shirt. Having a bald head does not mean you have an open mind. There'd be bald people wearing it. There'd be non-bald people wearing it. Everybody just buying a shirt. Being bald does not mean you have an open mind. Next time I run into him, he wants to snap off on me and some shit about some shit. Literally, being bald does not mean you have an open mind. Especially if I say it while he's close to my mom. Close to my mom hears me say it. She's probably bust out. this Toyota. At 100,000 over, I ain't found my home. No, or a wandering spirit. Oh, man alone. Hey, fuck you too, bro. Fuck you too. You're a fucking dork. Dogecoin under there. What the fuck kind of name is that? Everybody's a Dogecoin under there. Everybody's a fucking Dogecoin under there by now. It's only like $1. It's like $1. Your Dogecoin under there for $1. Oh Lord, won't you help me find the keys to open up the door? With 100,000 brothers, with 100,000 friends, that's where my home begins. With 1,000 souls, I meet my home. No more a wandering spirit, no more a man alone. I've been a lot of cypress trees, with bloody water up to my knees. Seems all don't me. I take it for the man, I take it for the country. Shaving off the cat, finger bone, don't stay up. Living in this Toyota. Gonna have to go this way, I guess. No more, no more. Squeak! Squeak! Where'd everybody go? You pussies. Pussy. You black pussy. on, hit the fucking gas. Find second fucking gear. God damn. I can't. This guy, for fucking real, bro. Find second gear better. You're a professional driver. Class A license. Appreciate y'all stopping. We got 4 viewers with us right now. Hell yeah, hanging out. Doing the thing out here. Just made the first 14 bucks on the first run. Waiting for more. They come. They should be here. It's Friday. It's a good day. It's a good day for orders, honestly. It really is. $369 at the Shell. Basically $370. $370 at the Shell. $1 a liter. 99 cents a liter gas. Got gas for 99 cents a liter. Who wants it? Oh, and it's actually down here. Circle K's got gas on sale. Pump 2 or pump 6? Pump 2. 6 isn't a good number. Pump 2 it is. All right. We got about half past the gas while we got some grass stuck to our ass. There's about another 4 gallon there. That'll help her out. I don't want to shove too much in, because then I'm carrying around more fuel weight. You know what I mean? I'm carrying around an extra 50 pounds of fuel for whatever reason. You know, like I'm never more than 5 minutes away from a gas station. Yeah, I had to get some while it was discounted. Gas is on sale, $3.55 a gallon there at the goddamn Circle K, man. $3.55 a gallon. Shit, that's like 90 cents a liter. You better hit your brake. Oh, they just ran it. Oh my god. Oh my god, they just went ahead and ran it. Oh my god, I can't believe they just did that. You all saw it too. Shit like that. Add a 250 Dunkin'. No. You're already screwing me. Get in there. Get into Wendy's. Go figure out what you want there. Tell me you want a chocolate frosty. That's the whole reason you came, right? What are we paying? Oh, that $2.50 still. Had to check. I thought it was a second order coming through. Alright, that was a little better. With 100,000 biscuits, I can finally be fed off 100,000 biscuits. Basically till I'm dead. Cause I have 100,000 biscuits and I got to eat 100,000 biscuits. Alright. Oh, here's the dash guy. They probably have it ready. Hopefully there's food items on it. Nope, there isn't a food item on it. Alright, should be ready. Because it's a drink place, you know what I mean? Like, they can make drinks easily. When people order food items, you know. In and out. Alright, I got 1 mile to the residence. Alright. We're hitting it. Yeah, just like what kind of a dingus orders food items at a drink? You know, it's like they sell 90% of what 95% of what they sell is drinks, and you want to be that guy that orders food. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Drinks on drinks on drinks. Let's scoot around this. Oh fuck! My balls. Be careful. I'm trying to run these over. My balls will squash. Squash my balls. Sorry, I still didn't want to squash my balls. Sorry, Hoss. He looked pissed. He was like, you know how to get. It's the best way to go. That doesn't look like it's the best way to go. It would probably be smarter for me to turn. If I would have turned right there, it would have been smarter. Anyway, half mile. I'll get there. Half mile. It'll be alright. My favorite guys are pale, short, and broke. Some more people that talk, man. What's up, pothead? How you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't see when you popped in. Saying something now, though. There's not even a house there. Oh. Training day. Woo-hoo! I have to shutter the camera real quick. Which... Okay. Which one is it? There's this one. Training day. Going to training day. Here we go. Reserved for me? Oh, they got that. Reserved parking spot. Reserved. I didn't realize I needed to make a reservation. You can't reserve. You can't reserve the truth. Watch us. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta walk it up to the door, click clacking around. You know what I mean? Hit it. No answer at the door. Nobody answered me at the door. I was standing there at the door. Nobody answered. No answer at the door. Classic. Alright, here we go. All flustered in here. Damn, woman. Now they want me to take a picture. I gotta take a selfie. Didn't we just do this? We just did this. Oh, they already jacked the price up on the gas. It was too low. I'm glad I got gas when I did, man. I told you, I was like, it's discounted. It's discounted. $3.49. $3.49. That's too low. I got this $3.63. Right on back. There we go. That's good. That one will count. Every now and then it makes you have to stop and take a picture of yourself so that it verifies it's you driving, making money on Uber. I guess for like tax reasons, it's probably the only thing. If there weren't taxes weren't involved, we wouldn't have to do half of this stupid shit. Goddamn Texas. Bitcoin below 60. Holy shit. Hell, I got a 1 penny buy order set for Bitcoin if it ever happens, because it's not going to zero. I'm gonna make sure I'll buy 100 coins at a penny. I'll make sure that bitch doesn't go to zero. I'm telling you right now. I'll probably gotta disconnect the Bluetooth. Oh, it is. Okay, we're good. here. Mountain Dew. I'm still waiting on that sponsorship. Hit me up. Fair price. Yeah, you're looking like 30-second ad every day, Mountain Dew. I can't keep giving this for free, you know what I mean? That's a while. What are we doing?
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Oh yeah. I might have to move the price if the Bitcoin goes any lower. I might have to move the price to 0.2. I'd get it before it goes down anymore. You might have to charge 0.2 Bitcoin for it after a while. Fuck it, quarter of a Bitcoin. I'm selling my car right now. Quarter of a bit. Anybody's got a quarter of a Bitcoin on, you can have this car, as seen in the movies. It's the same car they used in the film, which might be worth something someday. You know, like fucking. Imagine if Asmund sold his car. Somebody would buy it. Somebody'd buy it because it's Asmund's car. Somebody paid 50 grand because it's fucking Asmund's car. Old 1991 Honda Civic. Like, that's what I can picture. Asmund's got like an old Honda Civic hatchback, white. So 1991 Honda. That's the car I can picture him driving. Bluetooth. Got you. Connected.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
We're good. Eating chicken on Wednesday. Whoa. Okay, there's. Oh. I swear I just looked. I just looked before I did that. Even waited an extra 5 or 6 seconds to like wait. Like I waited to see if it was clear, and then went, and then it wasn't right in that moment, I guess. Go, come on, Dangus, you go. You're making a right. You're obstructing traffic less to make your right. Okay, or wait. Come on, lady. God, fucking damn. They didn't change. They changed the one sign, but not the other. I don't know. That's weird. On the one sign it says 363. On the other sign it says 359. Yeah, hurry up, go around. Yeah, hurry up. Hurry up, go get in another lane. That'll help you. Yes, fucking old people. Uh-oh. He supports the sheriff because the sheriff can't support themselves. Like, he's sheriff. He ought to be able to support himself, man. You don't need the help of the community. You're supposed to stand up for the community. You're supposed to be there to support the community, not have the community support you. You got it backward. God, all these fucking redneck cops. I thought Marco Rubio said he was going to change things, and all he did was leave to go to fucking Washington. What did I vote for him for? Come on now, you should have half expected someone was going to pull the McDonald's now. Come on. Like, the people behind me weren't ready. Come on. Y'all are stupid. Stupid motherfucker. Alright. Now I just wait for the... Now I just masturbate until the next one comes. $2.20 on the quest. 10% of the quest is done. $10% of the quest is done. I'm gonna... I guess I could take that one. Let's... Down to bumping fucking roads. Taco Bell pickup. It could be anything. It's a pain in the ass to get into Taco Bell, too. I don't really want to. I have to do a U-turn. Do a U-turn to get into Taco Bell, kind of, sort of. And then do another U-turn to take it that way. No. Yeah, I'm glad someone else took that. I was even trying to count, like, with the bonus for doing the quest. You know, I'm like, is that worth it? Even if it helps me do the quest, though. If I take that, it's more toward the quest. But even under that logic, it still was like, damn. It's a lot of technical driving. And then they just want to send it to me as a direct order anyway. Yeah. Yep. I love it when they put it up for Trip Radar. It shouldn't come to anybody as an exclusive request. It's not exclusive. You just fucking put it on Trip Radar. How the fuck is that exclusive? This company, I swear. Exclusive to who? Who are you excluding? You just put it on fucking Trip Radar. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Well, hell. Some days it's not a good day, you know. I mean, it is Friday, though. It should be able to. I'm hoping I can get 20 in today, get the quest done and over with. 100%. It's possible. I did like 24 last, 24 or 25 last Friday. So I'm counting on 5 less. But it shouldn't be that hard. Hell, I'm 10% of the way done. Woo! 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 Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, Chad, hey. Hey, Chad, hey. I'm a soccer mom, but I'm also an e-girl. How come there's not a whole lot of e-boys? You know, the e-boys are like fucking rats. I don't know why. E-girls are hot, and a lot of the e-boys are like fucking rat people. Rat people. Mostly like kind of XQC and Hassan and Asman is what I'm thinking of when I think of a male streamer. Hell, even like Charlie. Charlie looks like a well-groomed rat, kind of. Voice critical. Like, what is up with like all the e-boys? They look like fucking rats. They don't even look like, I guess all male models are actually just doing male modeling. Maybe. You ever notice that? Is there any hot e-boy? There's probably somebody's got like somebody they have a crush on, because there's people that have a crush on Asman. But people that are like, somebody's like a notoriously hot e-boy, probably just clavicular maybe. But I don't really think clavicular looks good. He just kind of looks like a douchebag. You know what I mean? Looks like his boyfriend slaps him with a dildo at night. That's what clavicular looks like. Like, I can't, like, honestly, I think of like, I know I'm a guy and I'm not attracted to the guys, but still, I'm trying to think of like, is there any like an e-boy that's like some like hot e-boy kind of guy, and he just gets online and makes tips from girls to flash his abs. I remember this one girl back when I was in high school. There was a picture she put on MySpace. It was that old. My picture she put on MySpace where she was licking this guy's abs. And the teacher's like, she was suspended from school over it. You know, like nowadays, it's a normal picture. You know what I mean? It's like, they were both like, like I think the girl was 16 and the guy was 17. They were both not 18 years old. That's like the only part of it, you know what I mean? But it was their personal MySpace page, you know what I mean? You're allowed to, you could post, you know, and there was nothing inappropriate about it either, necessarily, you know. It's like you see more going on in like a cologne or perfume commercial. But I remember it, like, even though it wasn't me, I remember it, like, because it was like the talk of the school, her getting suspended for like 5 days over that photo. Nowadays, it's some shit like that. It probably wouldn't even happen. You'd need something a little more serious than that. Because all the shit that's on social media, everything that gets posted nowadays. By that time, we were on MySpace. You know what I mean? We hadn't even evolved into what it is now. But yeah, waiting on order number 3. They tried to send me one. Somebody tipped only like $2. I'm like, no, you can keep that. You can find somebody else that wants that $1.26 tip. Like, cause you know there's a car involved, right? Like, you know, I'm not bringing the shit. Like, I'm not in your living room and then grabbing the shit from the fridge and then bring it to you in bed. You know what I mean? Like, that's what $1 would get you. If I was already in your house and you asked me to get you something from the fridge. Like, ask your kid, if you got a kid playing Xbox or something right now, ask him to get you something out of the fridge, tell him you'll give them $1, see if they even put their Xbox down. Like, are you making me do it, or are you going to give me $1 to do it? I'm going to give you $1 if you do it. Maybe they won't. You know, you have to make them do it. We're chilling, man. 7 viewers for a quick second there. But yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm waiting for, sitting here at McDonald's parking lot off the main road, waiting for an order to come through. I appreciate y'all hanging, man. I'm trying to get the view time up. At the same time, I'm trying to get new subscribers. So if you know anybody else that has a YouTube account, let them know. You know, there's like this homeless dude in Florida you've been watching. He's trying to become a real estate agent. You know, he's kind of funny at times. You know, I don't know. Just help kind of spread the word a little bit if you can, man, guys. Appreciate it. Because I bet you know somebody. I bet everybody knows somebody that they can talk into subscribing to me. And then I could have double the subscribers that I currently do. If everybody found one person that could talk into subscribing to me. Because I can only do so much. I've already asked the 3-4 people that I know. They've already subscribed. And then after making the shorts, there's not a whole lot I can do. I mean, I've even got the channel written on the back window. That might have gotten me 4 subscribers or so. Gets me way more hate than subscribers. I bet writing that on my window, I've got people that'll probably never subscribe. Which is, it's fair to say. But still, it's kind of fucked up too in a way. Like, you can help change somebody's life just by clicking a button on a screen. You know what I mean? You could be a part of 100K people that just clicked a button on a screen and help change somebody's life for the better. Because like when I make it to the other side, I'm gonna be doing like almost the same thing Damon Darlin's doing, just like out there just buying people's groceries, buying people's gas. You know what I mean? If I have more money than time left at a reasonable burn rate, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and start giving the rest away. And then I don't really trust charities either. Like if I'm gonna like give a charity $1 million or like $10,000, more realistic number. If I was gonna give a charity like $10,000, I don't know shit about it. You know, I might ultimately be putting that $10,000, like half of it's probably going in the pocket of the CEO somehow or another. Because, you know, the CEO of these nonprofit charities, you know, they make millions per year. That's why they don't have a profit. It all goes to their salary. Wendy's. I don't think so. Deep in the back of that bitch. Deep down that back alley. I think I'll take it. Why not? It's kind of hard to get to Wendy's, but I'll take it. Deep in the back. I'm calling. It was a $4.50. Yeah, I know. $4.50, which means they tip $2.50. But they only live about 2.5 miles away, so that $2.50 that they tipped was kind of fair. But I would just wish it would have been a higher dollar amount in the first place. And then with the quest, once I get the quest completed, it'll be a better, you know, it's a better drive. The quest, you know, part of the quest, whatever. Here we gotta go to Wendy's though. Here I go again on my own. I'm going down the only road I've ever known. Alright, I do need to kind of, oh, they're doing some goofy shit too. Yep, no turn signal. I'll pull it into the parking lot here. Heaven forbid you would use a turn signal. Oh, yep, and now they're doing some goofy shit too. Yep, everybody just do goofy shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go left. I wanted to go right. I wanted, like, yeah, I fucking, wow. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to go the other direction, but, yeah, and then they had some lady that's, like, trying to pull in, and, you know, and I'm like, okay, thank you, lady. Perfect timing. You old bitch, you went slow enough, you put yourself in my way. Alright. Now I just gotta wait at this next light. Should be in the pressure sensor. But I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. I'm hoping that one day maybe I get to the point I got like 100 live viewers. Even just like 100 live viewers. I might, if I get to the point where I have 100 live viewers, I might just keep doing the live stream thing. Just live stream all the time. Live stream. Whatever else I'm doing, live stream. But I'm thinking of because I can go to Universal Studios. I can live stream at Universal Studios, which is nuts. And then they're doing a buy one get one free day pass right now for the summer. Like, I think they give you one pass, like you go, you buy a day, and then they give you another day that you can use probably till the end of the year. It's probably how it works. You probably don't have to go during summer. I hope not, because during summer it's going to be a lot more. I'd rather go in October. October, it starts to cool off a little bit, and then you're beating a lot of the snowbird rush a little bit too. Why did we not get a green light? Because yeah, there might be some snowbirds that come down in October, but they'll come down and then like want to hang out for a week or two before they start like really, you know, I'm gonna take the grandkids out here for the Christmas thing, or I don't know. But yeah, you'd obviously look at the park. Look at, you know, the what's the best time of the year as far as population per day at the park, and then try to go on that month. But yeah, I can tell you, you definitely don't want to go to Disney World anytime around 4th of July. because it is just packed with people showing up for that firework event that they do and everything. I think they do it like, especially this year too, being that it's 250th anniversary of America. It's a huge celebration, but it's going to be asses in all those. It's going to be like one of the worst days to go. I think they ultimately let more people into the park than they're actually supposed to. It looks like it because how packed it is. You know what I mean? They got to be past fire marshal code somehow or another. You would think. You know what I mean? It's absolutely nuts in fucking Disney World. The amount of people and shit. I don't know. The phone's got to cool off. I'm gonna take it inside with me. That would be a way to cool it off. Sitting in front of the AC real quick. Oh, we made it to Wendy's. Backflip. Did a backflip with it. Y'all saw it. Backflip and caught it. Alright, here we go. The guy's name is Des Moines. Okay. Probably not pronouncing that right, but it looks like it's Des Moines. There it is. Alright. Let's go make this $2 tip. Fucking 40-cent tip. She showed me her tips for 40 cents. I said, oh my God, I've never seen so many tips before. I've never seen so many. These are just my 40-cent tips. Just the ones for 40 cents.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Oh, they didn't like my 40-cent tip joke? It happens. It pisses me off how frequently it happens. I'm not fucking delivering on a moped. They won't let anybody. Hang on, I'm gonna try and do a hard reset on it. Yeah, I just did like a hard reset as best I could, so give it a second to unbuffer, and it should have helped it a lot, but as much as I can. The service out here sucks. They built all kinds of housing out here, but they didn't build any kind of like infrastructure past like a sewer system. So yeah, there's some electrical hookup. They've got electric and sewer, but there's no infrastructure after that. You know, like so we're still waiting. I've been here 20 years waiting for a cell phone tower to go up, really. But there's been so many upgrades in the cellular network at the same time. All they can really do is upgrade the towers that are currently, you know what I mean? They're spending so much trying to keep up to date with their current towers. They can't really build new towers because they have to keep the prices low too, because people go get a phone for fucking $15 a month or something, and then they just piggyback off their network anyway. Like they pay a contract to have access to that network and then run more phones on it. Slow the phones down for the people that are paying. Like if you're paying for actual Verizon service, but then Verizon is split, like Verizon's network gets split, then you're not even getting Verizon service. Meat. Oh my God, why do you want me to meet? I shouldn't have to meet. She's like, you knocked so softly. There's like a lady out on the street in front of her house, like in a golf cart, just like hanging out. So I halfway thought that was the lady just hanging out in the golf cart waiting for me to show up. And so I was like kind of nervous when I was knocking on the door. So I only kind of lightly tapped because I already saw someone coming towards the door too. You know what I mean? I didn't explain all that to her, but I was like, I thought this lady out here, I thought she was gonna be you or whatever. However, all right, we got the camera back, and we're good. I don't think I went the right way. Yeah, no, I didn't go the right way. How the fuck do you get out of the neighborhood? All right, gotta take the next right, and at the end of that road, take a left, and then I should be heading the right way to get out of here. I'm gonna tap, we'll go to Hibachi, and it'll direct me how. Take this right? Yep. Scoot! Anyway, thank y'all for hanging out, man. Increasing the viewership little by little. A couple people are, y'all are just as consistent with me as I am to the channel. So it should build from here. I just almost wished, man, I could find another dude or another, somebody to just ride around with me. The two of us doing commentary kind of thing. And the two of us just bouncing off each other. But yeah, going good, man. It's going pretty good. And like I said, about half the money that I do make, if I do make any money from YouTube, I'm gonna put back into the channel somehow. Maybe even do like viewer appreciation parties or something. I'm thinking that would definitely be cool. Have like a yearly meetup where it's like all paid, everything's paid for by me. Everybody can just show up. It's a free dinner. And just like buffet style, just a free dinner kind of thing. Just to thank everybody for watching. It'd be pretty cool. That's what the Nomad Push guy, that's what he did recently. And I like that idea. I'm like, that's a pretty good idea. But granted, a lot of his viewers are American. And he lives in Japan, so he didn't have a whole lot of people show up. Even though he has like he's got a 250,000 subscribers, or 400K subscribers probably now. But yeah, with that many subscribers, like they're mostly all American viewers. So he's like sitting there. He's in Japan. He had this this big old meetup, and he was wondering if anybody was even going to come. He's sitting there like I guess he put the wrong time or something. A lot of people showed up an hour late. He made a whole video about it, but like I think about 16 people did show up. He advertised it. He didn't try to advertise it months ahead. He like pretty much just said about 30 days before. He's like, hey, I'm gonna do a dinner if anybody wants to come. It's gonna be free refreshments and stuff. But I think he was selling tickets to it or something. I don't remember quite exactly. I think he might have been selling tickets to it. He was doing a fan meetup where he was selling tickets to the fan meetup. And I was like, why isn't it just free, man? Just make it free. And he was like, yeah, but I'm gonna be supplying like refreshments. It's gonna be like a whole dinner thing, so everybody pays like $15 and we're all gonna have a dinner together kind of thing. And I was like, oh, okay. I can kind of understand that. But yeah, he's a good guy. Japanese guy. Rides a longboard. Lives in a van. 40 years old. Listen, like it's just as bad everywhere else, man. It's like we're all, I don't know what our fucking governments are doing right now. Just gonna turn the whole fucking world into a third world country. That's what we're gonna try to do, I guess. And why not? Everybody just defecate in the street. I guess that's the plan. So that way you won't be able to tell the difference. But it might stop some of the immigration if the whole world's just like the same anyway. It's all just like one big ass communism where there's like 12 different corporations and you pick which one of these 12 different corporations you want to work under. If things don't work out, then hopefully one of the other 11 will pick you up. And then, it's all just one huge communism. It'll come. Are you gonna go, or you must be trying to go to the left? Tessie. Why are you driving Tessie's car, Harold? Harold, why are you driving Tessie's car? She's gonna find out. I got you in the live stream doing it. I'll call Tessie right now. Let her know, Harold, hey, Harold's out here in your car. I guess he's going to Publix. I don't know where else he's going if he ain't going to Publix. He might be going to this Ocala pharmacy right across the street, but he don't need to be going no further than your car. I just want to let you know, Tessie. Good old Tessie. Line up behind the trailer. Truck pulling a trailer. Line up behind the trailer. No, stay right where I'm at. Bitcoin, the cheapest price of the last year. Holy fuck. Cheapest price for 12 months. And I'm not even making enough money today where I can put 50 bucks on it. It's like, fuck. I'm still going to. Yeah, if it's under 60, I'm definitely going to put 50 bucks on it right the fuck now. I still got that buy order. I'm buying 100 of them. If it goes to a penny, if Bitcoin ever goes to a penny, I got a buy order set. I'm buying 100 of them. I'm telling you right now, I will not let Bitcoin go to zero. Me and probably about fucking another 100 million other people. Bitcoin's not going to fucking go to zero. It's just going to change hands as it does. It's like as it goes, the further it goes down, the more hands it might get passed into. But you got to think, man. There's like a lot of generations on the planet, and about half of them are afraid to get involved in it, and the other half of them don't have any money yet. It's like, but you notice, like any young kid. From what I've noticed, like anybody that's like in tune with the internet, hip to the internet, and then younger, they always are into crypto. Just a matter of what crypto. And it's true. Like, look around, man. I bet you Reckless Ben's into crypto. Aspen's definitely into crypto. Fucking, just like anybody that's like around that age, you're intelligent enough that you're in crypto. You know what I mean? And you really just need to wait for some of these boomers to die off. Whether they pass their wealth to anybody or not, necessarily. It's still going to kind of get put back into the system some way, somewhere. I'm not going to just sit in a fucking bank account, I can tell you that much. The government will seize it or something, you know what I mean? Like if an old person was that stingy with fiat, right? Like you die with $50 million. And you left it in fiat. Dumbass, somebody's gonna get that somehow or another. You should have at least put it in Bitcoin. You could have locked it up, like, for real. Left it as like your 50 million was a legacy now. That's just locked up forever. It says I fucking didn't hit it. Should have bought it an hour ago. Yeah, should have bought it an hour ago. Fuck. Still gonna put another 50 on it. I can't help it. I'm putting 50 on it right now. Actually, what does 60 do? 60 buy me a hole. Okay, yeah, we'll do 60. Fuck it. Deposit. You're good. You should be able to fit through there. Unless you're a dingus. Wait, what? I just put 60 in. Is it your second day driving or something? Shit. Both down by a lot. I'm gonna put this on Pepe though. Alright, bought another $60 worth of Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know. There's a good one. Let's go get it. $11 7 mile. Oh, $11 7 mile. That's gonna buy like 20% of the Bitcoin I just bought. But I'm good. I gotta basically I gotta make that money before Monday, because it won't even pull out of my account until Monday or Tuesday from buying it today. And then I probably have it in the account too. My bank account's been oddly positive. No, sorry, I'm not gonna add 22 fucking miles for $6. You think I'm crazy? Like, I am crazy, but I'm not like that. I'm not like fucking stupid at the same time. like For real, you can't go? You couldn't have went right there if there wasn't enough time? There you go. Next car, you should have been a little bit more ready. There you go. Next car, you ready? All right. Could have been ready. Man, I thought they would have started moving by now. Holy shit. Like these lights, man. There's too many lights, too congested. Too congested with too many lights. Too much traffic trying to flow. And then too many lights back to back to back to back to back to back. That are like constantly fucking red. And then people want to sit there for 60 seconds before they take off at the light too. So half of the fucking light rotation, you can't even move. He's just gonna sit there and, yeah. Get off your brakes. Get in there. Oh, somebody's parked in the delivery spot. Maybe they're another delivery driver, but they're probably not. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Should be ready. Normally, they're pretty good. They got some good timing here. That's what they know Uber doesn't have good timing, so they make sure to get the shit ready. Have it ready. Alright. Alright. 6 Mile. Let's get it. People walking, sort of. Hopefully they don't just step right out in traffic. They stop to look. Alright. Okay, we're good. Halfway past the people. Alright. Yes. Go this way. This way's actually faster. 6 viewers right now. Hell yeah. New high score for the day. Not too much. What is this? Number 4 I've got in hand. They've all been shit. I had to take like 2 $3 orders. They've been that shitty. I took 2, the mileage wasn't bad on those $3 deliveries. That's why I took them. But still, it's like that's what's coming in though. But the quest is for 20. This is number 4 right here, so I'm doing good on that quest. 20% of the way done. Dude, come on. Like, just pull out to the first lane, you dumbass. Pull out to the first lane, and then you shimmy over. You don't need all 3 lanes to be clear to go. Oh, motherfucker. And then pull out into the first fucking lane anyway, yeah. Fucking retarded. This one right here, this is $11. Once I get it there, it says I'm 6 miles away from it. Why didn't you just pull out into the second lane? You waited for all 3 lanes to be open before you pulled out. And then you want to just, I just fucking... Try my best to get up in front of them. But that dumbass, another dumbass behind me instead of in front of me. Question for the ring that controls the ball. I've never watched Lord of the Rings. I need to sit down and watch them. That's one of the movies I like. I knew I wasn't that guy as a 12 or 11-year-old or 13-year-old. So I knew if I was gonna watch that movie, I should wait till later on when I could respect it a little bit more for the artwork that it is, the transportation, the envelopment of the film itself, I guess, the way the setting will transport you. That's like one of the movies I just figured I should wait till later to watch if I do watch it. Same thing with the Star Wars movies. I need to sit down and like actually watch all of them, because I've seen like bits and pieces of Return of the Jedi, and in bits and pieces of probably Empire Strikes Back, but I never watched the first one at all, even bits and pieces of it. Never even. Oh my god, this is getting ridiculous. I know, that's what I said. I wanted to sit back and wait till it was like on the other side of 25. To be honest, there's a bunch of movies I'd like to watch, like, all together, like, in a 24-hour period. Like, even the fucking Toy Story movies. Like, watch all 4 Toy Stories and then go see Toy Story 5 in the theater. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still kind of half on the fence since it became a Disney product. Like the Mandalorian and the Grogu was okay. I'm not really a Star Wars guy. There was a lot of monsters type of thing, but even the monsters, they looked like Disney monsters, or something. Looked like monsters from Monsters Incorporated that they put into Star Wars or something. I was like, what the fuck is this? But you know what I'm saying? Like, in a way, Star Wars has changed. It's a Disney product now. You know what I mean? It's not quite the same as what it was. But Rey's hot. Rey is like the hottest fucking Jedi ever. Yeah, Rey gets the bone. Rey gets the bone anytime she wants. Why isn't it dead? Fucking stop. Who crashed? Who crashed into what? Come on. Fuck this goddamn 2-lane road bullshit everywhere we fucking go. Just constantly slamming more fucking houses out. Let's widen the road first. Year by year, there's more fucking traffic. We're still on the same fucking 2-lane road that's been here since the 40s. God fucking damn, it's annoying. .8 miles. Enough! No braking. Just learn how to coast. Get a safe following distance and then just learn how to coast. You brake it, fuck say everybody behind you wants to brake it, and everybody's braking, and before you know it, you gotta brake too, because nobody fucking knows how to fucking coast. sorry. Just this road in particular, like it really needs to be 5. It really needs to be 5 lanes. They need to have a turn lane. They need to have a lane just for turning. As you can see, there's houses all up and down this street too, like houses and there's streets with like 18 houses down this street. You got like this one road that I'm turning on here in a second. It's like the main road. It like divides. It's like the halfway point from here to the little town, and then it connects 2 major cities together. I don't understand why it's not 4 lanes already. Really, what it needs is, like I'm saying, a 5th lane. It needs 5 lanes, so 1 lane can just be solely for turning, and then traffic could flow around. Like, I wouldn't be stuck in a fucking parade right now, 11 cars deep, because traffic. There might be a chance I could actually get around because there's 2 lanes. But then, of course, everybody's going to be going the same speed in both lanes anyway. That's just how that works. But like cars going the other direction, man. Like, everybody in a single file fucking line. Getting close to the resident. That's not, honestly, I think the driving test they need to increase the difficulty on the driving test, because there's too many people that don't even speak our nation's language. Not that our nation either, you want to disagree on that too. Like, not has any set without a translator, and then somehow they have enough they can pass the test. Not the right way, it's coming out the wrong way. There's no real way that they really need to increase the difficulty on the exam. You know what I mean? Like, and it's 10 points from them not knowing how to fucking parallel park at all. Because I think you need a 70 to pass 8, which is kind of ridiculous. They bracket it off into like there's 10 different things that you do, and each one of those 10 things they award you, on a scale from 0 to 10 points. Each one of these 10, whatever performance, whatever it is that you're performing, or whatever maneuver it is you're executing. It's like 10 different things they have you do, and they give you points. 10 out of 10, or 8 out of 10, or 9 out of 10, and then I think you only need 70. So you do 3 things completely fucked up. You could do 3 things where you get a 0 out of 10 on, and still pass that test. It's like it's not difficult enough. I bet you could coach a kindergartner on the answers. You know what I mean? I bet the kindergartner could pass the driver's test. It's like that hard. You'd be still learning your ABCs, and someone to be teaching you the ins and outs of driving at the same time. And you might score well enough that you actually technically passed that test. It's crazy. Leave on front. Hell yes. I'll be right back. Alright. Punch her in the tit. Gas prices housing, the state of the economy, homelessness. All right, we're gonna tickle the algorithm a little bit there. Might get some new viewers in here. Oh. Here we go. Need apartment number. They have a house. They have a house. Beep, 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 beep. But there's got to be a cheaper way to live here in America. You need $100 a week shack. That's all I need. Knights in Satan's service. That's what KISS stands for. You know that, right? Knights in Satan's service. My stepdad said, like, no, he's like, KISS, you know, the rock band. It stands for Keep It Simple, Stupid. And he said, like, when you grow up, old people ask you if you ever read the Bible. Have you ever read the Bible? And he said, since you listen to KISS, you could tell them, yeah, I have. I read it twice, actually, and you stick your tongue out. Yeah, I have read the Bible twice. You stick your tongue out. Mortgage crisis, man. Overprices. Goddamn ramen noodles for 50 cents a pack. 50 cents a pack for fucking ramen noodles. Are we in jail? Are we in jail? Why is it $1 a fucking pack for fucking ramen noodles? What the fuck? And imagine the people in jail, they're probably paying $10 for a fucking ramen noodle soup. If it's $1 out, out in the real world, probably fucking $10 to get a soup in jail nowadays. Pringles, yeah. $7 10 mile. $7 10 mile. It's kind of far down that street. Is it going? Oh man, it's a pain in the ass. It's going just far enough down the street where it's a pain in the ass. I think somebody else can take that. Yeah. 7 rejects. It's not good. 4 completed, 7 rejects. $5 15 mile. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck finding somebody to take that. Find somebody that's that close where it's going to be worth it. Yep, $1 a mile. Really, I need like $2 a mile. I don't really get that good at gas mileage. Compared to newer vehicles, this car sucks. I mean, it's not that bad. Still, I'd probably get like 25, 30 miles a gallon out of this car. Easily. Easily 25. That's why I said it's almost probably 30 miles a gallon I get out of the car. But there's other cars nowadays that get in like 60 or 70. I had to do it. I hope that 6'7" meme stays a thing for years. Like, I hope people never get tired of it. Like, every time 6'7" pops up in conversation, I hope somebody like 6'7". Just real quick. Because it's crazy how often the number 67 appears in the world. Like, it's like everywhere. Order number 67. And it's such a phenomenon too, man. That's what I love about it. I hope we're still saying it in like 20 years. We might. I think there's certain phrases we've been saying for 20 years now. Remember when everybody was trying to use the word fetch? Everybody was starting to use fetch. Like, that is fetch. And then the word ratchet, people are almost stopped. Like, we're almost not using the word ratchet. Not like it was in 2015. Everything was ratchet in 2015. Ratchet's almost in the closet now. Giant, motherfucker. I bet there's a smoke shop named Green Giant somewhere. Somebody's named their smoke shop Green Giant. And then they probably even sell like Green Giant frozen vegetables too, which would be funny. Green Giant canned goods and frozen vegetables. It's all Green Giant smoke shop. We got fresh produce here at the Green Giant Smoke Shop. Come on in. It basically is. It's already copyrighted because I said it in this video. Kind of, sort of. Like, I was the first person with that idea if it doesn't already exist. I got it time-stamped and dated, published on YouTube. The YouTube publishing of this video is me having that idea first. Sort of. You know what I mean? So anybody that, you know, they found it or whatever. I don't know exactly. But I let my idea, I don't mind them to just, if somebody hears one of my ideas and then actually makes it happen, and I see it like come to life in the real world around me, that's even cooler. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it'd be cool if I was getting the 2% kickback, you know, which that's all I would really want. If somebody does take one of my ideas and like actually wants to, like, hey, here's 2% of the profit I've been making off that idea you gave me that I was actually able to send to an R&D department and actually get it off the ground and into stores. You know, like, you only wanted 2% of the money it actually made, not 2% of the, like, the overall, the MSRP. You know what I mean? If that ever happens, then that's cool. You know, I might be set because I've had some pretty good fucking ideas. You know, like fruit roll-up pants, right? You know, how good would those be in the bedroom? You just have a fucking fruit roll-up fucking pants. And it's a stupid idea, too. Really. Fucking, yeah, edible underwear, but you don't have edible pants. Edible shorts. Like Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. No, that's just like one of the. I have all kinds of stupid ideas too. But like the teddy bear with a flashlight built into the stomach of the teddy bear. You squeeze the teddy bear and the light lights up. That was me, believe it or not. That was actually me. It's the dumbest thing ever, too. You'd think that would have already existed since the 80s or something, you know what I mean? Like a flashlight and a teddy bear. So that way when you're like a 3-year-old walking around with your teddy bear, you can squeeze your teddy bear and see down the hallway. You know, it's just like fucking, like, what, how was that not there in the 70s and 80s? Tickle Me Elmo and shit. You fucking didn't think of putting a light bulb in the bitch? Like, some of this shit, you look around, man, like, we're fucking cavemen at the same, like, we've got a lot of technology around us, but we're cavemen at the same time. You could take two random items that exist in the world and add them together, and that's a whole new technology. Like, even with the tablet, before the tablet was made, right? Like, you probably had roughly the same idea or same thought process, because you could see from media with the TV and the radio and the internet, the computer doing its thing, you could see we were eventually going to make a tablet. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like a matter of time before it actually hit us, you know, where we got, oh, you can go buy a tablet now. It's actually at the, you know, you can go to Best Buy and buy a tablet. You know what I mean? But even like when I was 3 or 4 years old, I could already kind of foresee a tablet, you know what I mean? But everybody did. I mean, it was like the tablet was kind of like Star Trek kind of started that, you know what I mean? In a way. Bring him up on the screen. You know? But yeah, it's like it didn't, I mean, but yeah, like look at the electronics from like the 80s and shit. They're made out of wood still. You know what I mean? A wood, you know, this is your circuit board is built on top of wood. It's like, you know, when the Atari was a wooden box. Just like, we came a long way though, but still, it's like a lot of things, like we're only just recently stopped using hammers. You know what I mean? We've only recently stopped using hammers, and still the majority of the world would rather use a hammer than a nail gun. Think about it that way. Think about how long we were using hammers before we finally like made an electronic hammer kind of thing. You know what I mean? We've been using hammers for a while. Didn't we make a hammer before we made the wheel? Like, I don't know for sure, man. It's just a crazy world we live in, man. That's why I say, I don't know. I kind of just want to treat it like a get in and get out, you know? The whole thing's so fucked up. I've got a picture in my head of what heaven is, and then if I die, hopefully I can go to that picture, you know? Hopefully I can imagine it enough in my last moments that my mind just like puts me there as I'm gone. But here on earth, it's just meant to torment us, you know what I mean? Like, that's a picture, you know what I mean? That's an idea. It's not really actually possible here on earth because it's earth, it's corrupt. It's, you know, it's been a bad place for so long. There's nothing you can do but, you know, accept the corruption and do your job, you know? And that ultimately, I guess that makes the world a better place somehow, but know either. But honestly, I don't think God put us here just so we could go work a 40-hour week at Walmart, you know, or wherever. Any one of these fucking corporations. I'm not using Walmart in particular, you know what I mean? But fill in the blank with what, you know, Dollar Tree, fucking Walgreens, fucking Marathon gas station, whatever. I don't think God even put us here to do any of this shit that's around us that we do as jobs because we're being chased out of the house and, you know, we want to go build our own house. And I don't really think any of that process is really something we're supposed to be doing in the way that we are doing it now. It's not like that's not supposed to be how we actually are supposed to do it. You know what I mean? Like, this system is that corrupt that they want to just take all of our time from us to be able to accomplish the same goal, you know, trying to sell us happiness by getting into the middle class where you get taxed more. I don't know, dude. But I appreciate y'all hanging with me. I'm hoping eventually, you know, someday I can get to the point where I have like 100 live viewers or so, and then I'd be doing more. I wouldn't have to do Uber at that point, so then I could be doing more in the live stream, you know. Like I'm done. Like, I don't know. I'm even already having ideas. Like I want to go to Universal Studios. Like, since it's not illegal to live stream Universal Studios, I want to go. Why not? You know. Yeah, even City Walk, you don't even have to pay. I don't think you even have to pay. I could still be like just walking around City Walk would be an interesting live stream. Me going into the stores and just window shopping all the places. You know what I mean? Like basically everybody would be window shopping the place. You know what I mean? And it's more going on than what I've currently got going on just to do that. So I don't think it's going to hurt the channel to do that. But right now I'm just so far in credit card debt. That's all I can think about is trying to run Uber enough where I can put the money on my credit cards, but then the crypto market's falling at the same time. As the crypto market falls, it makes me want to buy more, you know, because like it's bringing my average cost down to keep buying more. And then when it goes the other direction, it's just more on the positive, you know. If it goes back to 100K, my 8,000 goes back to, you know, goes back to 12, 13,000. And that's just to go back to where it was. Not even expecting to go any higher. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to set up, have enough where it doesn't even need to go any higher. It just needs to go back to where it was. If I could have done that off of the 69, when it hit 69 and then came back down, if I could have done that somewhere in that dip, and now it's still above 60, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's why I'm trying to like put as much as I can into it now while it's under 100, and then when it goes back over 100, I'm going to be showing positive on it regardless. It's crazy that it's even going down as much stability as there is with the dollar right now too. It's crazy that it's even going down. It's obviously people that are just milking it out, like, you know, like it's like a bucket of water. It keeps filling up, and then every time it fills up, someone keeps taking the bucket of water and dumping it and then putting it back for people to keep filling it back up. Which I hate that they do that, like, because it could probably already be over $250,000 right now, and we could all still be looking at a piece of that $250,000, you know. But they'd rather milk it out, you know. Part of me, I think, like when the Bitcoin market, when it withdraws, when it has these downturns, is us people withdrawing from Bitcoin because they're building something with it. You know what I mean? Like, part of Bitcoin is it's like the start of the Martian economy, start of Mars having, you know, Mars having its economy. You can't build a Martian economy. You need an Earth economy to build a Martian economy, right? And then the way Bitcoin is created, it's like it's built across the internet, so that all we have to do is put which there already is basically, a signal tower on Mars, and then this Earth currency is now an interstellar currency. It's an interplanetary currency. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the whole reason that Bitcoin even exists, is because it's part of the Martian economy, and then somehow they're dividing the whole Martian economy is divided into 21 million pieces, and then they're going to build that out of the Earth's economy. That's why they're printing and printing and printing and printing, trying to, you know, create more that hopefully it ends up there. It's a stupid, you know, but I honestly think light up. They're pulling that money off because that's going kind of product, you know, that, you know, like either new satellites or new you know, something to do with the space race. That's the way I see it. Like every time that there's a drawback on the Bitcoin network, that's all that's happening, is they're drawing back to reinvest in the technology. We're using the technology of Bitcoin to as a fundraiser, right? And then using Bitcoin, the technology, as a fundraiser. And when it gets to a certain point, it's got enough, they can pull out from that and to pay for things. You know what I mean? It only makes a yeah, like I've got a buy order in. If it gets to a penny, for some odd reason, it ever goes back down to a penny, I'm gonna buy 100 coins. But I also think if it ever goes back down to a penny, there might not also be 100 coins available somehow, because, you know, it's a penny now, and people are gonna put $1 billion on to buy a penny, you know, buy it at a penny. I don't think I could buy a buck's worth. You know, they'll want to fill these bigger orders first. The buck's worth of Bitcoin for a penny each. That's why I say, like, I'm one of the people personally, like, Bitcoin's not going to zero. If it goes to zero, well, then it's still going to be worth fractions of a cent, and I'm going to have a bunch of it. You know what I mean? If you think it's going to go to zero, it's okay. Maybe you're right. It might be worth less than a penny. Maybe it might go back to being worth less than a penny, but it's definitely not going to go all the way to zero. There's too many people that are going to throw more money back into it the lower it goes. And then, like, while the dollar dies too, while the dollar's dying too, Bitcoin goes to zero while being priced in. While the dollar's also crashing, Bitcoin's going to crash too, I guess, maybe because the dollar could crash that much where Bitcoin's still worthless because it's priced in dollars, you know? Maybe. But still, like I said, it's the Martian economy too. It's clearly the Martian economy. The starting of a Martian economy. These fuckers. Yep. Yeah, the having is a perfect. It's the perfect idea, man. It really is. Like, and then the whole purpose of it really is for computer technology to, like, 100 mix now, and currency's already been in the mix, like, because they all on a fucking typewriter. You know what I mean? It's for putting the, you know, somebody was obviously gonna fucking exploit the decimal point with that. You know what I mean? Fucking for real. You put the dollar symbol on a fucking computer keyboard, and you didn't expect somebody to put $1 million into a reserve bank account to create these other coins, you know? Like, fucking for real. Exploit the decimal point. Okay, like, look, I have $1 million, but look, now I've got a million of these other coins, you know, some shit, or I don't, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, I got 100 billion of these other coins. I fucking want the decimal point a little. But I think until 2032. 2032 is like the minimum. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to risk selling my Bitcoin. Like, once I've accrued it, once I've transferred fiat over, once I've, you know, converted fiat into Bitcoin, I don't want to sell my Bitcoin for any reason. I don't care at what price ever. I don't sell it. The idea is to take out a loan against it. use it as collateral for a loan in fiat. And then when you pull out that fiat loan, it allows them to print more money, which then allows the Bitcoin price to continue to go up against the dollar, which is infinite. You know what I mean? That's the way to do it. You put up, put up a tenth of your stack instead of selling it. And then the following year, you could put up 0.9 of the tenth. You know what I mean? 9%, not 10%. Put up 9% the following year, and then you might end up with like more fiat in that transaction. You put up less of a decimal of Bitcoin, and then pulled more fiat off of that. And then the following year, hopefully, if it doesn't fall, if it continues to go up every year, then you're fine. You're in the clear. You don't even have to worry about it. But if you do have a red year or a couple of red years, you recollateralize. But the reason is you only collateralize 10% of your stack, so you can recollateralize another 10% of your stack, and then get the other 10%. You can use 10% to pay off the other 10%, and then get the 10% back if you have to. But the idea is to hopefully collateralize less. You collateralize 10% of your stack, and then the following year you collateralize 9% of your stack, and the following year you collateralize 8.5% of your stack, and then the following year you collateralize 8% of your stack, and then you retain the majority of your stack. You retain it all, but you have 8% that's out on a loan that pays you. That's your yearly salary that comes out of this loan somehow. And then you recollateralize, even if you have to recollateralize the same amount of Bitcoin, you have to do another 8% the following year. You still get your other 8% back. You know what I'm saying? And then each time you're doing one of these loans, it basically gives the government permission to print more, because there's a loan, there's credit, somebody's credit. We can convert somebody's time. Somebody's already given their time basically by giving their credit, signing their credit up. So now we can print more. And then as they print more, it's going to help your price go up. So everybody needs to do that. Like, no reason to sell it. No reason to sell it until they make it illegal to take out a loan against it. You know what I mean? Because you can get a loan on a fucking nugget of a Bitcoin right now. It would be $6,000. You'd have to put up two nuggets to get a loan on one nugget, right? That one nugget would be $6,000, which would probably be a good time to do it, because you wouldn't have to worry about it falling by another 50% to where it's gonna collateralize your Bitcoin and force sell, and then it'll look like a sell, and then you gotta hit. Now you're hit with capital gains because you sold collateral to repay the loan rather than just recollateralizing. You know what I mean? Like, I know enough about it where I'm probably gonna be able to pull it off. I just have to wait till I need to find out whatever my magic number is still, and I need to wait till that number. I think my magic number is like 10 mil. Honestly, I think anything over 10 mil, and it's gonna take a while to get from 10 to 100 mil. It's gonna, it might go to, just go to 48 and then crash back down to 22 and then go to 68 and then crash back down to 30, and then, you know what I mean? It's gonna take a while, that 10 mil to 100 mil, but if it's at least over 10 mil for like as long as it's been over 50K at this point, I think it's going to be hard for it to go back under 50K. I mean, but it's crashed a lot too, man. It surprised me how much it's crashed, but it's been over 50K for 2 years now too. So it's got a backbone, from all that being on the blockchain record of how long the price has been. That the 2-year average has been over 50K. You know what I mean? I think it's hard. It's going to be harder for the computer to want to sell it for anything less than 50K, because the computer kind of denotes a price too. Computer, the computer's in the mix too, and the computers are ultimately still kind of stupid in a way. You know what I mean? Like, I'll see it. I'll notice, like, although price is going down at the end of the day, the computer's trying to beat the price back down before the day closes. You'll kind of see it, like after 9 o'clock. So not every day, but usually after like 9 o'clock, it goes down, and then by like 11:30 or midnight, that's the price it ended at on that day. It ended at this price, so it helps the computer later on when the computer's trying to calculate all these, what was it at the end of this day, what was it at the end of this day, what was it at the end of this day. It's counting it off of the base of the price at the end of the day, at the strike of midnight for the New York time. New York time. 8 hours behind us, basically when the stock market closes here, it's opening in Hong Kong. And when it closes in Hong Kong, it's basically opening in... I guess something was up with the stream. My bad. What's going on? I guess something's up with the stream. I guess something's up with the stream. Yeah, something's up with the where I'm at. That's cool. So everything in that last conversation is probably not even get like heard and read. Yeah, because this is some shitty signal. What the fuck is going on? God, what is going on with the signal? Oh, wow. I know, like Starlink, I need to do 80 Starlink, and that way just be driving around my own mobile hotspot unit, and then me buying Starlink is also going to help, you know. Oh, what? Okay. Hang up. Oh, God. Okay, from this dude with his trailer. Is it a good time? Is it a good time for me to come in? All my landscaping equipment. And then go get right in his way, right where he needed to back up to. You're a fucking dumbass. Good Lord, you're a fucking dumbass. Hang on. This truck needs to back up right to where that is. This truck, I pulled out of that spot I was parked at because I was in the semi to make their delivery. Now, as you can see, the delivery truck, they're trying to back up because they're trying to park there where this dude with his landscaping equipment decided it was a good spot for him to park his trailer. This truck, but he thought it was a good idea to go ahead and park his truck and trailer there while there was another truck and trailer that actually belongs here and needs to do its job. And now you've got your truck parked in here, so now you made it an obstacle course for him after I just moved my car out of the way. Like, dude's a fucking dumbass. The trucker even said something to him. This guy's all jackknife. You got people trying to pull into the Dollar General. It's like, but obviously I pulled toward this truck and then have a whole nother truck pull up and in. That's just the average IQ people have nowadays. Dumbass 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, he's trying. This guy with this landscaping equipment and stuff had to park there. I was just literally parked over there underneath that tree in the parking spot. So I got out of the way because I seen there was a big ass Dollar General truck coming, and this guy pulled right up in there. So now it's an obstacle course for the trucker. He couldn't just have an easy drop off. He's got to do an 18-point fucking U-turn. This is the kind of stupid shit I see every day. That's why I was like, man, I ought to be filming this. It's just ridiculous. And the guy's not smart enough to just go ahead and move your fucking truck and trailer out of the way. You got this whole, this whole ass parking lot here. You could have parked anywhere the fuck else. But you had to park right in the semi's way. And then you're in the semi's way, and you still don't want to fucking get out of his way. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. They really messed this guy up. And then they start marking, and then they're mocking the guy too. Like, what the fuck? If y'all dumbass in the fucking way to begin with. Now I think I'm boxed in where I'm at, which is what I was trying to. That's why I moved over here. Okay, maybe not. And the dumbest part is, right? The dumbest part is there's a bank down there at the end of the plaza. So this truck could have pulled up into the bank, and because the bank has a circle drive because it's got a three drive-throughs. There's 3 lanes to drive through and around the bank. They could have pulled up into the bank and then didn't even have to use reverse. They could have pulled into the parking lot, went up and around the bank. They see me get out of the trucker's way, and then they decide, oh, that's the perfect spot to park. God damn. That's the kind of action that comes from having a plethora of common sense. The whole sequence was fucking stupid. At the end of that 20-minute process. Yeah. Yeah, whenever they make a drone that's powerful enough to move semi-cabs, we'll be in decent shape. We'll be in decent shape once they can ever fucking make a drone that's got enough power to move a fucking semi-trailer. Hell yeah. Some content at least, man. Yeah, some like no-name landscaping company too. Couple seconds delay. Yeah. It was funny though. It was kind of funny. Stupid idiot fucking. And it's really like you got the black dude just trying to do his job, gotta work around these stupid fucking rednecks. Basically just put them behind. Now, there's a whole nother truck trying to pull in to make a delivery now. Because I guarantee the bank's not getting a beer delivery. Oh, God. This shit's gold. Alright, if you're just tuning in, we got this truck. Like this truck is trying to make a drop off. This semi, Dollar General truck. And he's trying to make a drop off, and then you have this other truck with his trailer pulled into the spot that he was trying to pull up in there to make the drop off, and then this truck and trailer pulled up and into his spot, and he basically had to jackknife the fuck out of the truck to get it to fit in there, basically. And then he's so behind schedule. There's a whole nother truck that just showed up. Like, thanks to these guys. Stop in. Thanks, guys. Good job, everybody. Picked the perfect spot to park. We got it all on the live stream. But now he's so far behind this other truck, he's gonna have to wait. Probably it might take him a half hour to get this truck unloaded, because it's their delivery for, like, their truck delivery for the week, their merchandise, and then that's the beer truck coming in. This whole thing, like, this fucking whole town's just Stupid people. Because like I was parked over here. I'll show you. I'll pop out of the car. Now that truck's gone. I was parked over there in that first parking spot underneath the tree right there. It's parked right there. And then so I seen the truck coming. It's got Dollar General written on the side, and I was able to add 2 and 2 together and realize that I was kind of in his way, where I was, So I moved my car out of the way, and then I pulled from out of that spot over there into this spot right here. And then the moment that I did that, and I got out of the way for this semi truck, because at the time he was up there about where that truck is, and he was getting ready to back up and go into there, And then there's a truck and trailer with a bunch of landscaping equipment. A whole landscaping crew pulls in as I pull out of that spot and into here. This landscape crew decides, oh, that's the perfect spot to park, and then parks right where this truck was trying to park. And I'm like, why? How did you not see the fucking big ass truck that was in the parking lot that said Dollar General written on the side? And then they get out of the truck, and then they're talking shit on the driver of this truck, the people that got in his way. Talking shit about this guy driving, like, oh, they'll let anybody drive these things nowadays. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm glad I was here to live stream it all, and now this guy, I feel bad for this guy. He's that far behind schedule that the beer truck can't even deliver. They're delivering through the front door, I guess now, but it's like fucking. Put this dude like a half hour behind schedule, basically. People are ridiculous, man. But it's cool. We caught it all on film. I know that the signal itself has been kind of shitty. Like as soon as that truck pulled away, the signal got better. It was weird. The signal was shitty while that truck was here, and then as soon as that truck pulled away, the signal got better. What? I'm not filming you. I'm not trying to film you directly. Just keep going about your business. This ain't about you. That old guy in that red car was freaking out. Oh, shit. I don't know, man. I'm out here. I'm just waiting for another Uber order. Should ping through. About 4 already on the day. I don't know how many I've rejected. It's been like that this whole week. You gotta reject 40 orders to take 10 that are worth it. But yeah. Prices are going up everywhere, but the tips aren't. The tips are not matching the increase in prices. Everybody's freaking out. They think I got the camera pointed the other way. They're all freaking out. I don't know. I almost want to turn this into a First Amendment audit. I could very easily turn it into a First Amendment audit. I think I should. Should I turn it? I mean, I'd have to make a whole nother live stream, like title it First Amendment audit, because it'll get more people in here just from that. I go out there, I can just like walk around on the crosswalks, just like you keep using the crosswalk button and just keep walking around in circles. That way you're not targeting any one particular business. Like if the business itself wants to be, call the cops and there's somebody out here, doing some, but you're out there in the crosswalk. You're just filming yourself walking around the crosswalk. But it is also a First Amendment audit. What is this? Not fucking worth it. That's what that is. $8. They tipped $8. They want you to go to 2 different restaurants, and it's the same drop-off. So it's the same customer. They want to only tip you $6 to go to 2 different restaurants for them. Fucking pieces of shit. Good luck finding somebody to do that. And the thing is, people are desperate enough, they will. Somebody will. Yep. But me, man, I ain't gonna move unless it's gonna be, if it's actually positive on the gas, then fuck it, And even still, I might not even fucking, fuck it, dude. Live on the street, you know what I mean? I don't need a whole lot. I look around, I'm amazed at how much shit everybody else feels like they need. You know what I mean. Look at this selfie stick I bought. No, it's not bad, isn't it? It's also a tripod, right? I could set up and, like that's what I'm thinking. This is gonna come in really handy doing stealth camping videos, because then I have a cameraman basically. You know, it's a tripod and it's an extender, so then you could tripod it, right? So if the wind's not blowing real bad, that's the only thing, is like the wind will, it's so top heavy with the phone on it, the wind blows and the whole thing's gonna fall over real quick. But you can kind of, you adjust it just this much, because the base comes through the bottom, and you can kind of make like a fourth leg for it. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not a tripod, it's a four-legged thing, and so it makes it a little bit more sturdier. You know what I mean? And then you can also still use it as the selfie stick that it is, holding it decently either way. But yeah, I lost. There's pieces to it where I can only hold the phone horizontally. There's pieces to it. I don't know. I lost them somewhere. I don't even think they're in the car somewhere. That's how well I lost. Like, they're not even in the car somewhere. I lost them, straight up lost somewhere. But I can't. I mean, I could probably like this, and it'd probably look a little weird, because I can angle this like this right here, like a ball and socket joint. You can angle it around pretty well. You know what I mean? So I don't really need the attachments as far as that goes all the way. But anyway, it just sucked. Lost the attachments for it. I'm thinking about doing a First Amendment audit. What do y'all think? Should I do it? Uber's slow. That's Friday. It's fucking Friday. I might as well go do it for like the next 2 hours. Might as well. You know what I mean? Go out here. First Amendment audit. Y'all ready? Live First Amendment audit. You down? We're gonna do this? We're gonna do this or not? We're gonna do it? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? No? Live First Amendment audit. But I'd have to close this live stream, because I can't retitle the live stream while I'm in the live stream. You know what I mean? I can't retitle the video. I'd have to title it First Amendment audit, so that way people that are coming in, they'll already know, like, it's a live First Amendment audit. I already know what I'm clicking on. People that know about First Amendment audit, they'll already, they know what a live First Amendment audit, what they would have to expect. And in this town, I'm sure you get a lot of really weird looks from people in this town trying to be out there. Everybody be like, what's this guy on the sidewalk with a camera for? I'm just doing my job. I'm just doing my job. What do you mean? Is there a problem? Damn, I almost smoked a whole pack of cigarettes today. Just at 7 o'clock. Well, no. If I close the live stream down, I don't want to lose y'all. Y'all, we already got a decent number of viewers, right? You know what I mean? If I close the live stream, I can't really expect all y'all to come back. Change the title of the live stream to, live First Amendment audit. And I think I could probably. In the next 2 hours on Uber, it's going to be slow anyway. Nothing's going to happen in the next 2 hours on Uber. It's just going to be me sitting here watching other YouTube videos, or I could create more of a video myself. So I'm thinking about it. But there's no feedback from the crowd. You know what I mean? I don't know if I should really go through with it or not. That's where my head. I'm just standing out there on the side of the road with a camera. Just because the way people look at you, it's like they don't know what to think. They're looking at a fucking alien or something. But I appreciate y'all hanging either way. Damn, that was funny though. The damn truck. I think it was something to do with that landscaping truck. Something on that landscape. Maybe somebody's Bluetooth earpieces or something. Somebody's phone, maybe. Like, but as soon as that fucking landscape truck left the parking lot, the phone signal started. It got better. It was terrible. It was terrible the whole time they were sitting here. No, I'm gonna take that shit. The fuck? All right, so how's Bay doing? Just chilling. Working on them night moves, you know what I mean? On page burning news. Working on them night moves. And the signal's fucked up again. That's all right. Just took a minute to get. No, the signal's fucked up again. I don't know what did that. Signal's working. It's working. It's working, but it's not working. I can tell by my other phone. So it's a good kind of. It's a good control. It's a control device. It's not the best device, you know. So, but if this one's working fine, then then I know. Somebody watching computer too. I don't know exactly. Nobody said specifically I watch on a PC. Santino, I think, does at times. He might tune in from his PC. But yeah, saying like 10% of my audience watches me on a computer, whether it's a laptop. I've got more of an audience watching me on a computer than an audience that's watching me on a tablet. A little, not that it's weird. Would be better, if you're gonna watch a live stream and just be chilling around on your house on the couch or just fucking around washing dishes or vacuuming or something. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Getting your laundry done, hanging out watching a soap opera. I even like doing it myself. Like I'll set my phones up on the steering wheel. Phone. So I'm even dual screening for like people that sit there at the house. They'd be on Facebook on the one hand watching TV, Netflix TV remote in one hand, and then on Facebook on the other hand. They're like dual screening. You know what I mean? I'm doing that even from my car. You know what I mean? And then I've got a tablet too. I could get the tablet charged up and then boom. I honestly should. We're good here. Checking the phone battery real quick. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I feel so bad for this guy. That fucking stupid landscaping truck. Like I said, the guy, he couldn't have went up and around the bank because the semi was in his way at that point. For him to went up and around the semi to go around the bank to just been able to do a U-turn using the parking lot of the bank without having to even put the truck in reverse because he was pulling a trailer. So I understand he was trying to avoid making the reverse. But damn, that was stupid. But I'm thinking about it. I'm going to turn this into a First Amendment audit. If Manny pops in, for some reason, he sees me out there doing that, He'd be like, oh yeah. I picked the right day to have 20 minutes to watch. But yeah, usually the First Amendment audits, they're better to do on a Monday. Because, you know, like Amendment Monday. And then I like 19th Amendment. Are you supportive of 19th Amendment? And a lot of people have no fucking clue. Like, yes. But yeah, they decided, yeah, it was a good idea, so I'm with it. I'm not against the 19th Amendment. Me though. You know what I mean? Just asking random people, hey, do you support the 19th Amendment? And they look at you sideways. They don't have a fucking clue. I'm using my First Amendment right to ask if you support the 19th Amendment. But yeah, I need to make like a whole sign. Have like a whole sign and be out there, you know, like my channel name, have like a sign, you know, channel name on it, and then, you know, then I'm out there doing it. I don't know. But I don't think the sign fucking matters in this city. Everybody's fucking prude. This town doesn't want to see anybody become a YouTuber. Writing my channel on my back window, and, you know, like I did that so I get 1,000 subscribers, you know, because there might be people in the town that'll see it, and then, you know, like there's a bunch of people in this town. You know, I pass by thousands of cars every single day. You'd think it wouldn't take that long for 1,000 people to get the hint and then go onto your channel and subscribe. You know, oh, it's somebody trying to get their first 1,000 subscribers. Oh. But they want to do the opposite for some reason. That's not going to work. $1 more? $1 more? It wasn't worth it for $11. It worth it for $12? No, it's still a fucking 28-mile drive. It might be worth it for 30. Y'all want to give me 30? I could make a 20-mile drive for you. Hell yeah. 4 viewers hanging out. I mean, I don't know. Think about doing the First Amendment audit, because this is just gonna be dead. It's just gonna be dead over here. Is there good shutter speed? Looks like there's a lag. Looks like there's a lag going on somehow with the. I don't know. This phone, like I said, is trying to run Uber too, so it's a good control device to see how well the signal is, because while this, and then also stream the live stream. This phone is only live streaming. You know what I mean? But I do try to, I don't know, try to watch this, what the signal is. Maybe in another 20 years, the signal will be, if they're even worried about it. It doesn't seem like they are. Oh, there's, you know, there's housing. We need more retail stores, and we need more housing. The rest of the fucking state wants to move here. And then the rest of the state wants to move here. Like, after people from everywhere else. People from everywhere else move to the state. Say you're in a city like Braden, Miami, San Augustine, or one of these other cities. That's far, bro. That's like really far. I guess I'll take it. Fuck it. Here we go. Number 5. $11 11 mile. That's because I had to ask for that mile, right? And I asked for the 30 miles. Well, this is best we. $11. $11 12 mile and all the mileage back and everything as well. Kong. Some dashboard for you. The angle just right here. Boom. Still not right. That's alright. It'll be alright. We're homeless. Go, Dingus, go! Go, Dingus, go! Alright. Excelsior! Who's the manager at Burger King? It seemed like the manager that's been working there the last 2 days, man, she wasn't having a good day. She needs a day off. I'm hoping there's a different manager there today, so she's got a day off. Nothing against her personally, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I don't know why it just like it automatically tried to turn on the Wi-Fi for some reason. I don't know why. Just this phone loves to do that. It'll decide it's time to turn on the Wi-Fi for some reason, even after I've turned it off. And I've turned it off like 80 times. It still like just automatically likes to turn the Wi-Fi back on. So anyway, lost half of my viewership there. Thank you, appreciate that for turning on the Wi-Fi. You know, I didn't manually turn on the Wi-Fi. I didn't give the phone permission to turn on the Wi-Fi. It just turned on the Wi-Fi. It just decided it's time to turn on the Wi-Fi again. And I just lost half of my viewership, so that's cool. Appreciate that. That's good. It's always good when technology's throwing you favors like that, right? Come on, buddy. Go a little bit, just a tad faster. There we go. There we go. We're back up to 5 viewers. All right. We're chilling again. But I'm here almost to the Burger Kong. Burger Kong. Four free movie tickets. Wow. Hey, they upped the value, man. Nice. Because I was just saying about how, like, inflation, you've seen inflation everywhere else. But, you know, they've been giving you a $20 gift card for your blood, right? They give you a $20 gift card for your blood. But damn, everything else is inflated. Everything else is inflated. Your blood doesn't. The price of your blood hasn't inflated. The fuck? And you know damn well the fucking hospital is charging you more for a fucking pint of blood. You know damn well the price of a pint of blood went up at the hospital. Damn well. And the fucking you ain't gonna have the medical, you know, all this insurance scam come into the fucking thing and not have the prices go up. It's just common sense. But yeah, they still only give you a $20 gift card for your blood. I was just saying something about that. Now they're actually giving you 4 movie tickets, which is like a $50 value. So that's cool. They're giving you a $50 gift card for your blood now, technically. Even though it's movie tickets. They're basically sending you to the movie so you can buy popcorn. Top dollar fucking popcorn. Here we go. What do we got here? 7 items. Holy shit. It's probably not ready. All right, let's go. We'll figure it out. Shut the car off for a second. Home of the what? Home of the what? Whopper. The home of the what? All right. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Doing pretty good. It's gonna work, trust me. It's gonna work. It'll take a while, but it's gonna work. I mean, you just look at, and then they don't even take you into the restaurants. I actually take y'all into the restaurants with me. The difference between my channel and the others, like, and do they have AI music that they play inspired by their channel? I don't think so. They don't even have AI music. Anyway, alright, what do we got here? Going down that way. That's the way I'm gonna go at least. Gotta get this viewership up, man. It's the only thing I need. A couple more viewers, just like double the audience that I currently have. That's all. Whew. AC for the phone. Alright, I'm gonna go to the first lane. He's just gonna have to deal with it. And then I'm gonna shimmy over. And I missed the light. Cool. Yep. People don't know how to fucking go when the light's green, so we're still sitting here. Gotta sit here long enough so that you have to sit here, you have to get out. By the time you get up to the light, it's red because you missed the rotation, because people won't go fucking straight. And then granted, it's kind of a long light too. It's like like I don't really want to sit there for 5 minutes waiting for fucking light to change, because that light bulb controls that much of our fucking lives that we can't just go when there's an opening because the light's still red. It's crazy how much these fucking, just these light bulbs, how much these light bulbs manipulate our lives. Be a little bit less of a wait here. Yeah, all because of a stupid fucking light bulb. There's many times I think that too. Like, I'm just sitting there at a light. I'm like 5 minutes, and there's like nobody even fucking coming. But the light changed to red for whatever fucking reason. There's nobody coming the other direction. And then it's like it amazes me how much I let this light bulb control my fucking life. But we don't live in a communism. Come on, dingus. Fucking, you didn't sit there long enough waiting for the light to change? You weren't ready when it did finally change? Danguses, man. Too many fucking danguses everywhere. Like, part of it is that idiocracy thing, where it was talking about, like, if you ever see the movie Idiocracy, like, you got wealthy people that are smart enough that they wait until a little bit later. People that are, I'm not even gonna say wealthy. It's just people that are smart enough that they wait a little bit later to have kids. And then they get to the point, they get so old they can't have kids. And then you got the fucking idiots having kids at 15. And then they have 6 kids. And so now it's already been like that for a couple of generations at this point. So now we've got 50-year-olds that are, you know, that was the product that their family, and then that's the product that they produced as well. You know, and it's, I don't know, it's like you see it a lot. People don't take that into consideration, like how, like when you look at stupid drivers and stuff, like you got to remember, like, well, it's the stupid people that have been breeding more. You know what I mean? There's an abundance of stupid people because it's the stupid people that are actually breeding. Really? You're ballless. You're so ballless. I still got a long journey. 6 viewers with us right now. Hell yeah. Appreciate y'all hanging out, helping support a future real help. They already left. But I do appreciate y'all hanging out, helping support a future real estate agent. Like I'm pretty serious on that. I'm gonna figure it out. I was like, eventually I'm gonna have a real estate license, even if it's for like no fucking reason at all. Like even if I'm doing something completely different, I still have a real estate license for whatever reason. Just, like, as long as it's not like something that's like, it's like $8,000 or $20,000 to get a real estate license. If it's something feasible, you know, like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 at the most, probably not. It's probably $5,000 or $6,000. Yeah, and I'm not gonna do it if it's $5,000. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But if it is something feasible, like 1, 2, or 3, yeah, I mean, I could pull $3,000 out of Uber to pay for a real estate license. And I'm sure, like, you've seen some of the people that sell houses. I mean, it's not the brightest bunch. That's what I say. Mostly, it, like, depends what your name is. You have a good, strong name for, like, selling houses. Like, your name is, you know, like Andrea Thompson. Your name is Andrea Thompson, and you're fucking selling houses. You know what I mean? It's like it's a real strong name, you know, like, or your name is, say your name is Martin Alvarez, and you're selling houses. You know what I mean? There's a real strong, you know, your name, Martin Alvarez Realty. You know what I mean? It's like you're gonna sell houses kind of easily. You know what I mean? Like it's just, you know what I mean? You could see it on realtor signs and stuff too. It's like, oh man, they're, you know. Like my old boss, his name was Joe Swisher. He should be selling weed. He should be selling weed with the last name Swisher. Your last name is Swisher. You need to be selling weed, bro. You know what I mean? You're gonna have so many people wanting, like, I'm gonna go buy all my, get me, and then sell Swishers too, right? Have weed and Swishers on lock because your name is fucking Joe Swisher. You know what I mean? Just be selling weed, bro. You have the perfect name to sell weed. Your name is Joe Swisher. Fucking Joe Camel in this motherfucker. Ought to be selling weed. You know what I mean? The fact you ain't doing any, you ain't, or you not, you know what I mean? Like, you're 100%, you don't sell no weed with the name Joe Swisher. You're missing a huge opportunity there, bro. Only making money off the white market. Because, you know, they print money for both sides, too. Right? They print money for the white side of the market, and they print money for the black side of the market. They ain't just printing money for legality. You know what I mean? It ain't all legal. This stop sign's always real good. But yeah, I don't know, man. Hell, Swamp Monkey Realty. Like, it could be a strong name. It's the dumbest fucking name too. It's the dumbest fucking name. But yeah, we got Swamp Monkey Media Company. We got, you know, Swamp Monkey Production Company. We've got Swamp Monkey Candy Company, fucking Swamp Monkey Boots, fucking. If we're making boots, we ought to make belts and belt buckles too. Swamp Monkey, you know, Swamp Monkey shorts, fucking anything. We could make a vehicle called a Swamp Monkey. It kind of looks like a warthog. I call it a Swamp Monkey. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot you can do. Especially with AI in the mix. Like, you just fucking have AI do it. AI will work better and faster than China. Because it used to be what we used to do. Americans would come up with the ideas, and then we'd sell the idea to China and make them build it. But now AI is here, so you can basically just use AI, and then now it's even cheaper. Yeah, we got that one guy that's going straight. 5 viewers hanging out with us right now. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy a home or purchase land in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you should look me up. I might be able to get you a deal on something. And I'm not going to lie, I might be able to get a check out of it, which I can currently use because I'm currently homeless. I'll probably need it just as bad in about a year from now. I'm not going to say that I deserve it more than any other realtor you're going to work with, but I could probably use and need it more than any other realtor you're probably going to work with. Like I said, just look me up because I might actually have a realtor's license. And, you know, everything that has an MLS listing on it, why not buy it through me instead of buying it through some random ass, you know. I know I'm still kind of a random ass person, but it don't have to be that way. You can hang out, subscribe, listen to me talk for a little bit, and we'll eventually be friends. I've kind of got my own religion that I've created, but, you know, it doesn't matter if other people follow it either. At least I have freedom of religion where I can do that. But I feel like, you know, what's wrong with, like, living like Buddha, living like, you know, living the Buddhist concepts, the Buddhist principles, but also remembering and respecting Jesus at the same time. Because all these earthly possessions, it really doesn't matter. It's just a way for us to peacock while we're here, basically. Like, you know, like, look at all these feathers I've gathered. You know, I've gathered so many feathers that I have a house. You know. That's all we're really doing. You can't take the house with you. Like, I get a certain extent, you know, your work here on Earth is what allows you in, you know, sort of, but I also feel like they're just trying to overwork us here while we're here as well. You know what I mean? Because there's like doing the right thing, and then there's adding into the corruption that's around you. But, you know, you're doing so much that all you're doing is kind of making the world worse. Because you're setting up the next generation to where they're going to have to do just as much, sort of. I mean, I'm not going on this. Yeah, we'll just stop there. But I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Those of y'all that are hanging out right now. Hoping I can eventually, like I said, and there'll be more going on the channel too. Hopefully, and once I get out of this credit card debt, which I'm making good strides towards. I just keep putting way too much money in crypto, but at the same time, there's potential upside on all that as well. There's a lot of potential upside on that, but also that, you know, I got the downside of the credit interest. I'm negative. It's harder for me to be positive, negative, being negative in debt. Like, that's why ultimately I don't want to buy a house and then I'll have the house payment hanging over. I'll have another dollar amount that's hanging over my head. I have to calculate out and then work out how I'm gonna make this X amount of dollar that I have, like, metaphorically speaking, having like a dollar amount hanging above your head each month that you have to pay so that you can retain the same lifestyle that you have. And then also, yeah, you want to work enough that you can save a little bit so hopefully your lifestyle can improve over time. And I don't know. It's like, with the amount of money I'm making, that's not possible. So I got to find another avenue. Just, you know what I mean? There's got to be more I can do. Meanwhile, I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. I've always wanted to live stream. Like, I've always wanted to just be an IRL live streamer. I should have been doing this for the last 10 or 15 years, because there would have been so much fun shit that's happened around me that could have been documented onto this channel. And part of it was I didn't have the name Florida Swamp Monkey yet either. Like, that came to me in time. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't not something I thought up at the age of 17. You know what I mean? Even though it kind of sounds like it, but you know what I mean? It's a trail name I got from hiking. It's like my hiking name. If I ever go hiking and do trails and do through hike, I already have a trail name. And a swamp monkey, like, what the fuck is a swamp monkey, technically it's Bigfoot. Technically it's Bigfoot. It's Florida's version of Bigfoot. And then it's also a reference to the monkeys. Like, when they filmed the movie Tarzan, they had a bunch of monkeys that, like, broke free of their cages on the set. And then those same monkeys, like, generations later, are still, like, doing their thing out here in Florida. You'll find them every now and then, like this swarm of monkeys, tribe of monkeys that are just scooting across the land doing their thing. It's probably got to be getting harder and harder for them, too, because there's less and less orange groves. They probably used to be able to just, like, hop a fence and then grab a couple oranges and they're set. You're a monkey. You got a water source and you got some oranges, you're fucking good to go. But now they took down all these orange trees and I don't know, these monkeys, I feel for them. You know what I mean? I feel for them. They're out here trying to survive in Florida. It's doing their thing. And then also my zodiac is a monkey. So it made sense. I do have a lot of the characteristics that monkey symbol brings with it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You could be so set up for your turn better than this. You could be halfway turned, waiting for your opening to turn, rather than sitting at the light as if it's red. You could be halfway turned, waiting to, and now you're not gonna go because you're fucking stupid, because it's yellow right now, and they're gonna stop because it's yellow. You should have went right there. That was your opening to go, was right the fuck there. But you're a fucking retard, because they need to fucking increase the difficulty on the fucking driving test. They really fucking do. Because you don't have enough fucking common sense while driving to realize that was your fucking opening to go. You just don't understand basic fucking physics. Because that's really half of driving, is just having a general understanding of physics as it is. Which, again, 30% of the state in the last generation dropped out, so they probably never even got to look at physics. They didn't make it far enough. Have no fucking concept of the principality of physics. And you can see it with driving too. Like, physics should be a part of the driving test, sort of. Like, it's part of the ASVAB. Why wouldn't it be part of the driving test? I mean, I get the ASVAB is, it's the ASVAB, but, I honestly think they should put some physics questions on the driving test, because people have no fucking clue. It's like fucking stupid shit right here, like this guy right here. Could have went. You could have went. The light was yellow. You could have fucking went, because you could have had enough common sense to realize they were stopping, and then you could have went. Oh my god, dude. This is the shit I live in. You know what I mean? These are the people I live with. I'm gonna try and get up in front of them while I have this quick chance. I don't want to be stuck behind that stupid shit twice. Alright, we're good. And then right here, they totally should have put a right turn lane. They could have totally, because I mean, there's nothing on this side of the road. They could have totally took another like 12 feet to make a right turn lane. And this is a pretty big neighborhood. This is like, they take like half the county, maybe like a quarter of the county. Once this neighborhood is filled all the way up, a quarter of the county will probably be living in this neighborhood. This one particular neighborhood will probably house 20% of the county's population easily. Because there's just that's how big this neighborhood is. Once it fills all the way up, it's just like it's so much of this county. About a mile to the drop off. Where's he got me going? Is it a business or something? That's so stupid. That's really kind of stupid. This guy's not even going 45 for whatever reason. He's not able to go the speed limit. Well, see how easy that was? Because there was 2 lanes. I was able to go around him. I didn't have to just sit behind him and bitch for 5 miles. I was actually able to just go around. But yeah, it's crazy. Like this is a 4-lane road, but 484, the road that you use to get to this neighborhood, isn't. Tell me how much fucking sense that makes. The highway that you use to get to this neighborhood isn't a 4-lane road, but the neighborhood, it's the main road in the neighborhood is a 4-lane road. But not the highway that you use to get to it. Whoa! That was a huge pothole. The car barely went over the top. Had to position the car just right. Oh God, he's gonna try and jump in the car. He's gonna try and jump in the car for it. Where's he at? Is he gonna jump in the car? Is he gonna jump in the car for it? Sometimes they try to jump in the car for it. Cool. I think I just met the manager here. Good vibe, you know. It was a good first encounter with the guy. That's good. I might be able to get a job here, maybe. He might not even have been the manager. But he was asking me, he's like, what Burger King did it send you to? I was like, they had me pick it up over here. He's like, why didn't it send you over to this other Burger King? I'm like, I don't know. It's just, that's the app. They're still trying to work things out like that. But yeah, I told him sometimes I'll be waiting at the other McDonald's and then they'll send me orders to this McDonald's. I'm like, I don't know. They just do that to fuck with us. And the thing was, man, he was trying to make it be a good tip for somebody too. If it would have went to the other fucking Burger King. He was trying to set it up to be where it would have been a good tip too if it would have went to the other Burger King. Somebody in this area already would have been able to knock it out. Made some decent money on it, but instead it, like, I barely broke even on it. Because they sent it to the wrong fucking Burger King. But he just basically reconfirmed that it's Uber that does that, not that the customer is picking the wrong store when they're ordering. It's Uber picks the wrong store. Which that's what I was thinking anyway, but it's good to have a conversation, you know, a conversation with the customer and realize that is exactly what's going on. Because you'd think in the Uber app it would allow you to like pick the location. Like, oh, I don't want it from that McDonald's. That McDonald's sucks. I'd rather have it from this other McDonald's across town, even if I got to pay the driver more. You know, that's what I halfway thought. Like, maybe that's what it is. People are picking like, oh, I don't want it from that Denny's. I want it from this other Denny's. Go to the good Denny's. But at the same time, I have no clue. Hey, we had the same idea at the same time. I'll just go right to go left then. I'll just use the right. I like how there's no sign that says you can't make a U-turn right there. So I could have, technically. If there's no elbow where I can do it, I'm just going to have to do it here. I'm not going to go up any further, I'm sorry. Nope, I'm just going to have to do it here. Like I said, there's no sign that says I can't bust a U-turn here. Push. We gotta get this light. Come on. No brakes. No brakes. Go. Woo! Fuck around with goddamn left turn light. A 3 or 4 viewers hanging out. We got 3 viewers hanging out. 4th one coming and going. Chilling, waiting for the big money. But that was number 5. Number 5 gonna put me up to about $46 maybe. And again, we're just chilling. I'm just watching everybody else make more money. Probably ultimately doing less. That's the saddest part. I get so sick of that shit too, man. Just watching people make more money that are ultimately doing less while they're at work. It's like, well, what the fuck? Why am I even doing? Like, what am I even doing this for? Why am I doing this for this pay then? You got guys making $50 an hour to sit there and look at computer screens. Probably more than that. And then I got a job. I can't even. They don't even want us to sit down for like 15-minute periods to, give your feet a break. 5 minutes, 10-minute kind of. And I have a stool while I'm at the register. Heaven forbid. If you can be just as productive sitting down, I don't know why they won't allow you to sit down while you're at work. Hell yeah, I had that same idea. It was a good idea. Yeah, good idea. Dumbass. I knew the car behind me was gonna try that shit too. Let's see if they try this shit. Oh! Insta-blocked. Come on, you're good. Come on over. I get to film stuff like this. Woo! Oh, there goes another guy. Yep. Like, what the fuck? And then watch, we're gonna have to stop. Someone's gonna immediately need to turn. It's usually what happens. This very first street right here, someone's gonna turn. We gotta stop and turn left. It's so easy to rage bait people. I think it's because we're in a recession. We're like everybody's on edge as it is. Oh, hey, at least they made the box truck go faster. They legitimately did that because this guy would have only went 45 probably without those 3 cars blowing past him. Like, what do you want me to do? The light's turning red. We're supposed to let these light bulbs control our fucking life, right? Like, I don't know where that term gaslighting came from. I don't know who's using gaslighting still today, but I got electric at my house. I'm gonna buy a house and have to pay for gas for lighting. I need propane for lighting for lights. I was like, I don't understand, what is this gas lighting crap? Like, just throw that shit away. Who the fuck thought this up? That's ancient technology. Get rid of that shit. You're just LED lighting me. That's what you should say to that. It's like you're gaslighting me. Well, you're LED lighting me. I wish you would stop LED lighting me. Fucking light up shirts and light up shoes, light up pants, light up hats, light up sunglasses. Let's see how far those cars actually. I don't think that they made it very far. I can't really see how far. They're maybe about a quarter mile ahead of me. This is me. They definitely got blocked by like the next car. They didn't get like 4 miles ahead. I appreciate y'all hanging out. 5 viewers hanging out with us right now. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club. Pretty much we meet every day. 12-hour live stream every day. Welcome, welcome. If it's your first time, if you've been here before, hey, you're still welcome. If you can't hang, then, you know, you're welcome to leave as well. Pretty much I'm out here, man, trying to be Temu Jack Black. Out here every day, 12 hours. No big deal. You know what I mean? This is about the only place in the world I could work a, 12-hour day, 7 days a week. The only place in the world I think I could even do that would be here on YouTube. Only one place in the world you'd want to be right now yourself. You know what I mean? On YouTube. But yeah, we got some beautiful looking clouds out here, man. Everything looks like a picturesque cartoon sometimes, man. Just with all the, I don't know, all this damn corruption, this fucking traffic, logistics crap going on everywhere. Just people moving, just a big fucking people moving company. But in between all that, man, it is kind of like a cartoon. It's like fucking even the trucks, the 3 trucks all fucking going around in a circle, all in each other's way. It's like that's all of America. Just a bunch of trucks going around in a circle, and they're all in each other's way. Until they can make a drone that's powerful enough that it can carry semi-trailers, we're going to be stuck doing this too. You know what I mean? It's basically about where we're going with technology too, is we're trying to make a drone that'll do that, I guess. Because honestly, if we can, problem solved. You could just, they're not even on the road anymore. They just go over our heads, and then they drop the trailer right on the roof of the building, and it just gets, the trailer's got a helicopter pad spot on the top of the Walmart, and then the trailer just gets dropped right on the roof, and then gravity fed down to whatever department it goes to. Have these little chutes and everything. Build it all like a FedEx warehouse, how the red, green, brown, yellow, fucking have that way, a color code system. So it'll divide it out, it comes off the truck, and it already gets sent to wherever, corner of the store it needs to go to. Gravity fed downward. But, we're waiting on lithium batteries to be able to lift up a semi-cab, semi-trailer. Honestly, I don't think lithium's the way to do it. I don't know enough about chemical engineering, though. You know what I mean? Where I could build a better battery. You know what I mean? Well, you make your own battery then. You don't think lithium's the way to go. I don't know enough about it. Sorry. There was this really, really cute girl with these, freckles, blue eyes, beautiful dark hair girl. Just beautiful girl that sat behind me in chemistry, so I never learned any of it. And then she ended up being lesbian too, so it was like all just time wasted. It's all just time. The school knew what they were doing when they put her behind me in the classroom. You know what I mean? They knew what they were doing. They didn't want me to learn chemistry. Had like the cutest girl in the whole school sitting behind me in the classroom. Fucking, what are you talking about? What the fuck is the teacher even talking about? Well, hell. Should we spy on the Zito company some more? See what kind of internet they actually provide. Zito. That's the perfect name for an internet company, right? They used AI to come up with a name. That's what they came back with. Zito. Alright, parking in the shade. Wait for the next one. 3 o'clock. Holy fuck, bro. XRP's almost under $1, bro. XRP for less than $1. Holy shit. A lot of the people that are behind the project XRP, they're secretly, they're trying to aim for $10. They're trying to get XRP to 10. So there is still a potential for XRP to go to 10. If you can get it for $1 and it goes to 10, which it would ultimately kind of be easier for that to 10x than for Bitcoin to 10x, because it takes so much more capital coming into Bitcoin. It's going to take way more capital for Bitcoin to 10x, even from the 60K that it's at. For say it's going to go up to 600K, right? For 10x, that's a lot of capital that's going to come into it. But for XRP to 10x, they need like 10x less, 10x less at the same time. XRP isn't the same project, you know what I mean? Like, it's Bitcoin king, you know what I mean? Bitcoin's the electrified king, you know what I mean? It's electrified. It's the electrified king, you know what I mean? If you could electrify a king, it's Bitcoin. And then all these other cryptos, they're trying to steal thunder from the king, you know what I mean? The king makes lightning, and all these other coins are trying to be the thunder, if that makes sense. It doesn't really make sense, but whatever. But you get the picture. Like, all these other coins, Bitcoin's what a lot of people get exposed to crypto for the first time because they've heard Bitcoin 1,000 times, and they finally want to go look and see, well, what is Bitcoin? Instead of me asking, what the fuck is Bitcoin every time I hear the word Bitcoin, I was like, let me actually go look and see what it is, And then look at me now, I'm just making my way. Forget the hearse, because I never die. But yeah, he was trying to make it a good tip. Poor guy, man. He was like, what Burger King did they send you to? He's like, that's so stupid. Why didn't they send you to the Burger King on the other side of the interstate? I'm like, that's Uber. That's what Uber does. Have me go to a Burger King that's 10 miles away from where you are, and there's a Burger King 3 miles down the road from where you are. I know. That's what it does. The dumbest shit ever, ain't it? Yeah, it's here. We're Friday. We'll get I'll get half the quest done today at least. What I'm really starting to worry about now is the reject side of the quest, because you have to accept 20 before you reject 40, and I'm rejecting a fuckload. And the orders that I did take, that's while taking $3 order. I took a $3 order earlier. While I took that, my rejections are going up. like I'm trying to accept more than I would because of the bonus on the quest. You know, it's a $5, and then I do actually complete the quest. That $5 is now a $7. So I'm trying to, you know, that $3 I did was really a $5. And that's the reason I took it. You know what I mean? But I don't know what's up. This town does not know how to tip, man. Some people do, but they're far and few between, to where it just fucks your acceptance rate up. Then I don't want to be hanging out in that small town, and then only make like 300 on the week. Here, I can make seven probably to $1,000, between $700 and $1,000. I can make every week on Uber here in this town, even filtering through all these bullshit orders. You didn't see me do that. Nothing to worry about. Just taking my doctor prescribed medicine. The doctor said I should take my medicine whenever I feel like I need it. Whenever I feel like I need to take my medicine, I take it. Take a deep breath. Relax. That's what I need to do. I need to look at like breathing techniques and stuff, man. That's really what I'm waiting for. I want to get ahead on this credit card shit. Get ahead on this credit card shit. And then I could just go sit by the fucking water. I've already got a spot in my mind. And just sit by the fucking water for like a 10-hour day. Not worry about all these fucking trucks zigzagging around each other. Because I'm already not worried about it anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know why I'm so worried about it. Well, I'm not even worried about it. Just a certain level of destruction it causes. I don't understand why we let it get to this, you know, the point that it is now. I can't believe we let it get to this point. Like, and like everywhere. It's like it's every fucking where. Y'all realized you were making, the generation before me, the generation before them, y'all realized you were making a mess. And then just decided, well, we're just going to leave it there. We'll let someone else get it. Realized you were making a mess. And then left that for the kids to take care of. Oh, broke neck. Shit, I'd rather be a broke neck in the shade than a redneck in the sun. That's the way we all should. That's the way we all should be thinking, really. I'd rather be a broke neck in the shade than be a redneck out there in the sun. Amen. Straight amen. Amen. I'd rather be a broke neck in the shade than a redneck out there in the sun trying to make some money. Like, I realized, yeah, I'm probably just wasting my time, but at the same time, I'd rather waste my time than have them waste my time for me. Just because they see me and assume I have time. Nah, we're ants, man. We're psychological ants. Like, literally, it's named Science. 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 Like ants with a brain. Science. Sorry, I'm hitting the bowl again. Hanging out for a minute. But yeah, man, you look at the Twitch is e-girls. Half of Twitch is girls, you know what I mean? A lot of e-girls. But there's not, is there e-boys? You ever seen any e-boys? You seen any E? Is there E boys? There are E boys, but they're different. They're like their own. Yeah, you said no, you're rodents. That's what I said with the science thing. I went off of that, like, because Disney said that we were all ants to him. To Disney, everybody was an ant. Everybody's just doing this weird dance in front of him. You know what I mean? After a while, that's what it ends up being. You know, it's like, and then pretty much like Isaac Newton. I mean, he sat underneath a tree, and this just watched everybody doing their thing, everybody moving around, and they're still just watching everybody move, doing their thing, and then he developed the concept of physics. You know what I mean? Gravity did not exist as strong as a principle that gravity is, right? Think about like everything, you know, it's like gravity. Gravity, that didn't exist. There was no word for that. There was no word for gravity until the 1600s. That's how fucking stupid we were. If you think about it. Think about it. We didn't jump. Nobody ever jumped. Nobody ever jumped and was like, what is that that pulls me back down to the ground? Oh, well, that's gravity, my son. You know, like, the fuck? It really took us until the 1600s to come up with a word for gravity. And then think of electricity, too. We didn't have the word electricity until Benjamin Franklin did that shit with a kite. So we were seeing bolts of lightning and shit, but we never, to call it electricity and harness that power, you know what I mean? There was no word for electricity. There was no word for gravity before the 1600s. It's crazy. Think about it. That's how fucking cavemen we were, though. You know what I mean? Like, just because we built caves in a square doesn't really mean we evolved that much. You know what I mean? Like, because there's not enough caves. You needed to build. You know, you needed to build a cave for yourself because there wasn't a cave. You know, like when you're go back. You know, pull your mindset back, flashback. Right? Your dad chasing you out of the cave. And you're like, well, I can't go get a cave because the neighbor's got his own cave and Grandpa's still hanging out in his cave. I don't want to go live in Grandpa's cave with Grandpa. You're hogging this cave. You know, fucking, you know, the Clampets, they have their own cave over there. So what am I supposed to do? You know, like well, I guess you're going to have to cut down trees and figure out how to build a house with that then. I ain't leaving my cave. You know, because there wasn't enough caves. There wasn't enough caves to go around, so we started building houses. And now we're still steady building houses, and it's like there's still not enough houses to go around. It's like fucking 10% of the houses that I live around are empty. You know, fucking more than that probably. 10% of the houses that I drive and everywhere I'm delivering, over 10% of these houses are vacant, and I live on the street. You know, because it's fucking. The whole thing is so stupid. Like, if we did actually evolve, the majority of the shit that we are doing in a day-to-day basis, there's no fucking sense to it then. Ultimately. You know what I mean? There's like the majority of the shit. Like, you know, it's like, fucking for real. If we did evolve, it's like, okay, well, then they got sort of an idea as to, like, from what, but, like, for what, and into what. You know what I mean? So we're going to keep driving everybody forward, doing all this ridiculous shit so that we can see what we're going to evolve into. Does that even matter? Is that going to change our, is it really going to change our life? You know, it's like, no. It's going to take thousands of years of compounding, you know? Same thing as Bitcoin. I don't know, dude. The only thing I know for sure is Moses wrote the book of Numbers. We know for a fact that the book of Numbers was literally written by Moses. Moses wrote Numbers. He wrote down numbers. Right? Other than that, we've got nothing else that we can really, a lot of people do agree on that, though. Moses wrote the book of Numbers. Like, he literally wrote the book on that shit. You know what I mean? Like, numbers, the thing that, like, goes beyond our planet. Moses apparently wrote the book on that. How do you think he did that? He's the only person with a lighter. Like Moses was the only, he's like, God gave him a lighter. He's like, hey guys, look at this. Look what God gave me. Everybody else was like, oh. He's like, follow me. Because if we are on our own timeline, why wouldn't he take take an invention that we made later on and then go, because he's God, he can grab something that we made later on and then go back here and give it to us then, and then see how that changes everything, just to speed up the whole evolutionary process. Like, what if we literally went from just squawking and growling at each other, and then Moses gets hit in the head with a lighter. He's like, what the hell was that? He picks it up. After a while, he figures out how to flick it, and he's the first person with fire. And then we develop all language off of that. And I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's just the story the way that I see it. Who knows, man? Were you there? Was I there? Are they here to tell us different? So I'm open to guess. I can make my own assumptions, like what it actually was. A piece of our own technology he gave to us. Like, how crazy would it be? We go into a cave and then there's a picture of a sedan drawn on the wall in the cave, There's a little 3-year-old spaceship. And then Dad has the idea to make a wheel. Who knows, man? But it would be a pretty cool movie. Honestly, it would be a pretty cool movie if they did it even as a spoof comedy kind of thing. Going back, it's caveman time. It's caveman times. We're still growling, literally still growling at each other, and it's giving a caveman a lighter, seeing how much it changes the entire trajectory of mankind, speeds everything up. It'd be nuts. It'd be insane. And you can go even further than that. Give them a lighter and a pack of Crayola crayons. $1.40 tip. They tipped $1.40. Yeah. You're not getting your shit for $1.40, bro. Not from me. But yeah, man. It's an interesting philosophy that I've developed, and I still need to keep tripping. I need to keep tripping so I can build more on that too, because I think there's definitely something there. I don't know why, but I feel like evolution is us trying to explain God's process through the amount of time difference that there is. Because our star, all of our time scale that we're on this planet that we're on, the 3-dimensional prism that's stuck around it, the 4-dimensional time that we're stuck in, all depends on this star, right? So as soon as you leave this star, you're on a whole other time scale, So I think evolution is just us trying to explain the difference in time, because what is a day to him is not a day to us. But then, yeah, what if he created Earth and then he sat there, mankind comes out of the water, and oh shit, he's actually watching, he knew, he did it, and he's watching mankind evolve, and he's and then they come out of water, and then they figure out how to sit down, and then they just sit there for 10,000 years. Mankind just sat there and did nothing. For like 10,000 years. They just sat there and did nothing. And then he was finally like looking at it, watching it, and nothing's happening. Nothing's happening for the longest time. 10,000 years. They're just sitting there. They're not doing anything. Looks away, goes to do something else, comes back. They're still just sitting there, not doing anything. Then he's like, okay, well, what if I do this? And then he sends a shooting star, and that shooting star we think is aliens. So he's like, oh, and he's like, oh, okay. He's like, now I see, you know what I mean? So then he was like, oh, maybe I should do that. And maybe I should put aliens in the mix, just so that way I can go on to do other stuff, and I can have the aliens watch over it. And if they see anything weird or something, they could radio back to me, and then I could go back over. And they're like, oh, hey, what's going on? Where are we at? You know? You know? And who knows, man? Who knows? But like I said, they could be taking little pieces of our technology, like, because we're on this one timeline here. And they, you know, who's to say that they didn't use pieces of our own technology, give it to us ahead of time, and use it to accelerate the process? And if we were given a lighter, imagine not having fire. Not you know, you haven't like controlled it enough. You haven't even started cooking. You might have fire. There might be fire for warmth, maybe, but we haven't even figured out how to cook, necessarily yet. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in that mindset. I don't know. How long do you think we were on land before we started cooking? It had been a while. It had been a while before we started to like heat food. So I don't think we needed to do that right away. But we still might have had fire, because it's a part of nature. It's always been like a part of the circle of life. Fire has always existed, you know. So like a fire triangle inside of itself, even, you know what I mean? Like wood doesn't come from, you can't build a book with, you need a stick, or like I'm not explaining that the right way, but yeah, the fire itself is a technology. So like, I don't know. Fire, we were given fire, obviously. You know what I mean? I don't think we just started to manipulate it without us, like, a certain amount of knowledge, even as, like, a 3-year-old type of shit, Like, even if we... I don't know, man. I'm trying to think outside the box there. I'll keep hitting the bowl. I like where I'm going, though. I like where I'm going with this stuff. And this could be an awesome movie. If it's not a true thing, you could totally make a spoof movie where it's like Moses is a caveman, right? Moses is a caveman, and he's just the first person that, like, God just hits him in the back of the head with a lighter. He's got the power of fire, and then with that, he starts creating words, and then goes up to other people and starts talking to them like, and they're like, "What the hell? How did you didn't just grunt at me? How did I understand that?" Like, like it all just came in a flash, like. Like us just boom, like just coming that quick. Like people just maybe people picked up English that quick somehow. Some of us coming out of the cave, even before we came out of the cave, we were already speaking English. Who knows? But we went from like not having words to like all of a sudden having, like it probably happened like a flash of light, the moment language is created. Probably, those 5 guys that said hey to each other, they were like, did he just say hello? Like, did you just hear him say hello to us? Like they just all going around us for hello, and every 6 guys all just like hello, like making language. Hello. Oh man, let's keep hitting the ball. Like I was saying, I want to trip more because I like this philosophy that I'm developing on my own. You know what I mean? Like I'm taking the book, I get the idea, I got the foundations of the book, but I'm going off on my own tangent with it, Because if you read page one well enough, we are from another planet. Read page 1 well enough, we are from another planet. At least our soul is. Even if we are made of dirt, it's kind of like you have like there's a soul inside of the dirt that was used in the process. And if it's dirt we are, then it might have taken time for that dirt to evolve into what we are. Might have taken a lot of an ungodly amount of time for that to happen, you know. And then imagine just sitting there and you're just watching it all, just like, you know, like you get excited when mankind first comes out of the water, even, and you're like, yes, yes, and you're like, you know, celebrating with the other scientists and stuff, like, we did it, we created a microverse, you know, and you're like watching it all, and you're like, oh shit. we could ultimately live in a microverse, man. The whole thing, because I mean, yeah, he exists outside of this universe. The whole thing could just be a microverse. That's all we know. And then, like, if we're leaving Earth to go find what? What do we know? What is there? You know what I mean? Are we still on the conquest for more gold? Is that what we're doing? You know, like, if we're not doing it for the survival of our species, that makes no fucking sense. Where are we going? What's out there? What's out there that we're trying to find? You know, like, why? For what? Where are we going to spend all this money to do that? You know what I mean? Because all that money's got to come from somewhere. It's got to, you know what I mean? You can't, I mean, they just imagine more money to a certain extent, and then, you know, they make it a reality. But I guess that's all we're doing. You know what I mean? Everybody's just imagining for themselves, and then, just, I don't know. The money system here on Earth is, like, really, like, you got to detach yourself from Earth enough to realize that the money system is just a part of Earth. It really has no actual control over you, other than the fact that you're an Earthling. You know what I mean? And you need it to operate, you know, but it really has, it's part of the Earth system. It's not who you are. You were put here, you know what I mean? It's just part of the corruption of Earth. You don't let it consume you, you know? And it is what it is. At the same time, it's just a part of the game that they're playing with us. They use money as a way to, it's like a waste of time machine, and all we do is we just waste our time. Where it's not their time. It's not their time. You're giving it to them. See what I'm saying? Like, and so yeah, a lot of people bite off more than they can chew, and then they have to pay for it for 40 fucking years while they're here. Why? Your time doesn't belong to them. Why do you need to buy buying a 30-year house? Buy a 5-year house. You know what I mean? Like, buy a 10-year house like they did in the 1930s. They had their house paid off before 1945, you know, like, and then the war ended, and then their money was worth more. And, you know, it's like it's made out like bandits. Didn't even have to rob anybody for it, because you worked hard. You worked hard. Yeah. You know, I get that God wants us to work. We're not here not to work. That's why the money system's here. You know what I mean? Like, it's a pull and tug type of thing. But I'm like, where did this rope come from, though? You know? Who put this rope here? Like, obviously, like, here in America, all of the money came here from somewhere else. You know what I mean? There was no, like, everybody was operating fine here in America without actual money. You know what I mean? And then the money was brought here. So, like, as Americans, we're all made of money. You know what I mean? Like, we're a whole new system. Like, everybody that's born in the American system, you're literally made of money. Like, you're a certain amount of dollar amount that they intend to get back out of you just because you were born in this soil. You know what I mean? Born on this soil. You know, and I don't know why they do that. You're supposed to be free, but everybody just signs their life away for a car for 7 years, while they're also trying to pay for a house for 30. And then also, oh wait, you got to remember to eat. Oh wait, do you need to buy new clothes? You need socks? Are you out of underwear? You know, like, somewhere down in your drawer, something's falling apart, you need to replace. You know, clothes don't last forever. I mean, they do. You get a decent amount of length out of clothes. At least clothes aren't disposable. You know what I mean? Could you imagine? Could you imagine how much waste we would make if we would have made clothes disposable, not washable? If we were that stupid. If we were that stupid that we made clothes disposable. And there's some people, they've got money like that, where clothes are, you know, like, they put on a pair of socks once, And when they take them off, they probably donate or throw them away. You know what I mean? You got people that got that kind of money. They put on a fresh pair of socks every time they're putting on socks. Just a brand new pair of socks. Every time they... If I got that kind of money, I'm set. I've made it. I've made it. If I got enough money, I could put on a brand new pair of socks every fucking morning. I've made it. I don't need nothing else. Thank you for your time. But yeah, it's a crazy world, man. But it's so crazy. It's like, God, that's why it just points to evolution to me so much, man. But I still do. I like to believe in God. I want to believe in God as like the creator of the Big Bang. You know, he exists outside of that black void anyway. You know what I mean? Like God already knew there was a whole black void, and then this one atom blew up and created everything that we can possibly see, as far out as we can even see with the latest technology. 1,000 megapixel camera looking out into space. You know what I mean? And then everything. You know what I mean? Like he exists outside of that realm anyway. But evolution is us trying to explain the difference in time. And then microverse theory. But if knowledge was given to us by God, the fact that we even have knowledge at all was given to us by God, and we were created in his image. God is therefore man himself, I believe. Where'd that knowledge come from? You know, unless it was the creativity of man itself or something like that. Like we're a box within a box type of thing. I don't know, man. Pretty far out though, man. Only got one viewer now. But I don't know. It's like it's a weird timing. That's why I believe in God too, because he's got some immaculate ass timing on this motherfucker too. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just like you're just in the perfect situation. You know, you line up just right. This guy slowed you down, and then he slowed you down. By the time you get around him, red light. Stop, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like there's some really fucking wacky ass time. There's some insane ass fucking ultra fucking MAGA wizard fucking guy type, you know, fucking timing going on here. And that's why I don't know, dude. That's why I think microverse. It's just like we're all just stuck in a microverse. It really don't matter what we do. It's just a rock. Just don't destroy it. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what you do, just like, you know, just don't tear up the ground so much. You'll be all right, you know. If we run out of water, he'll simply just come back and spit on it. Well, until then, let's see where we go. Like, sir, Earth needs more water. Just like some amazing aim, you know, like he goes this way and just splat. Another flood. Even though he said that wasn't gonna happen again. But I think if we went long enough that we ran out of water, I think he would cause another flood at that point. I don't think he'd just let us starve out and dry out like starfish. You know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna happen. He's definitely gonna flood it again if we run out of water. You know, I don't think he's like, well, damn, they made it this far that they actually ran out of water. Well, fuck. How's another fucking quadrillion liters of water sound? You know, I don't know how many fucking X of septillion liters of water there probably are on the planet. You know, the septillion. Oh my god. Fucking octillion. I'm an octillion. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's 1 trillion ants, man. He's got the power of 1 trillion ants. That's probably maybe even the way that other gods look at our god. Like, look, it's 1 trillion ants, man. What's he gonna do? Who knows? Who knows? Microverse. Hell of a show. I hope they don't take this. Usually YouTube takes stuff like this down. I'm getting too far out there. YouTube's just gonna shut this shit down. And it won't make any sense to not watch this live. Like, somebody's gonna rewatch this and it's not live. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Because they'll check it like some random ass point somewhere. Woo. But man, it's like, you gotta think about how much wisdom Buddha gained just sitting under a tree. And then Isaac Newton comes along and basically does the same thing. And then the Wright brothers come along and then basically do the same thing. You know, like there's some wisdom in like tying yourself to nature as much as you can. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. There's so much you can learn just listening to the rock. Fucking septillion. Yeah, man. Still waiting on a decent Uber. It doesn't matter anyway. Like, really. I mean, did you heard me, bro. But yeah, it's like there's so much music. Music has so much of control over us too, which makes me like it. Like makes me believe in evolution on that side of things because like how much like a beat will get you to tap your foot, you know, or I don't know. The whole core concept of music is that it was like it's to love. You know what I mean? It's somebody like trying to express themselves in music to attract love, or you know, to find love, or the absence of love. It's like music. I don't know. In a way. But it's weird, like music that, you know, the whole fact of music, it just kind of how it pulls on our strings in such a way that it just, man, it makes me tend to more the evolution side of things, how music can make us react. But maybe that's a godly thing too. Maybe it's just part of being a man, music. I don't know. Because I mean, it was kind of a gift too. I mean, if you think about it, I don't know. Trying to, who knows, man. I lost that whole mind frame that I was in. Something knocked me out of that. But no, I don't. I really don't feel like I need too much more. Like I don't need medication past marijuana. I just need a town that's got like less going on. This town is like it's like a mafia runs this town or something. It's crazy, bro. It really is. Especially with all these fucking people from upstate, you know, like every fucking, you know, every fucking state that's got new in the name, you know, there's fucking people from here. And it's just I don't know, just a whole city, man. It's got like this fucking, you know, mafia vibe. And it's like they're trying to paint it up, make it look like, oh, it's, you know, so it might be the women that are in charge of the mafia, like a woman mafia. Not even guys are in control. It's like it's grandmother, you know. It's not even Godfather anymore. It's grandmother, you know. And that's probably what it is too. There's like some mastermind grandmother. It's just, you know, watching everything not change. Only, you know, only they just want more places to eat, more doctors' offices, and more car stuff. Just, I don't know. It's like our places to eat. I don't know why, dude. It's fucking. There's not enough restaurants in this town already. You know, it's crazy. All they want to build is more fucking restaurants. It's like, how about something to actually do? You know? And then people spend so much money on food, those places don't make it. Unless they're state funded, county funded. Not a whole lot to do for recreation that's not state or county funded if you think about it. Like, well, I mean, there might be zip lines, there might be go kart kind of tracks or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not rich enough where I'm even looking at that kind of shit. But it's just, I don't know. That's what it seems like the only recreation there is. It's just like a free park thing. This whole county, though. This whole county, that's the way it feels, though. Especially if you're not into horses, you know, you don't want to just go horseback riding somewhere because you're not into horses. There's nothing to fucking do in this city other than go to all these restaurants. And in all these restaurants, they milk so much fucking money out of you that you can't fucking, you know, You're just watching everybody else go to these restaurants, kind of. And then by the time you get to go to these restaurants, you're just milking money out of yourself. Like it's costing you, a week's worth of groceries to go out to the restaurant, or some shit sometimes, and it's gonna put you further behind. And then at the same time, it's like what is there to do? Well, I guess we'll go out to eat somewhere because there's nothing to fucking do. So these restaurants are just milking all this fucking money out of that, and then that's because there's nothing to do, like as far as recreation. Like what you can do that you can, but you can justify buying food. You can justify spending money if it's on food because it's food. It's not for recreational purposes or entertainment purposes. It's for food. So even if you got like $20 extra to spend, you can justify going out to eat. You know what I mean? You can justify going out to eat because it's food. It's food. It's part of you getting through another day. I don't know. Yeah. Just imagine trying to explain a light year to somebody that's not from Earth. Well, not a somebody, I guess you could say. Just trying to explain a light year to something that's not from Earth. Like, because, they'd be at, like, light year? What is this light year? And then you try to explain light year, what a light year is. And then they press, oh, we call that this. This is what we call that. I knew Uber was gonna be dead. I said, remember, I don't know if y'all were here, but I said it's a 2 to 4. It's gonna come through with bullshit. I should just go out there and do a First Amendment audit instead. And honestly, it probably would have been more productive for me to go out and do a First Amendment audit, build this channel here on YouTube, than instead of me spending the time on Uber, focusing on Uber, and then getting only bullshit out of that. You know what I mean? That's honest. That's the way I've started looking at it. Like, I don't know. I'll have to do that, I guess. Maybe I'll do that every day from 2 to 4, just for whatever it does. Just every weekday. Every weekday from 2 to 4. Just do a First Amendment audit in the middle of the live stream. I put these windows down. Hell yeah. Pretty much I parked this way so that if I wanted to flip the camera, you could at least see the road, the highway off there in the distance. That's why I parked it this way. I figured there'd be more going on. It was a better angle if I wanted to point the camera that way, to park like I did here. And then still I'm in the shade too, which is the main goal. Hanging out, man. Oh yeah. Did I miss any chats or something? No. Did you heard me? I did. All right, 4 o'clock. About another hour and it should be going nuts. I'm at this many so far. Really? There's about a 5-second delay on the live stream. Even if you're watching like you're as up to date as you can get, it still is like a 5-second delay. Maybe not. Maybe somebody's watching. There's like a split second, like milliseconds of a little bit difference. That's another thing that's weird. Is our year a unit of 1 is divided by 365 days, right? And in those 365, you go down to a unit of 1 for 1 day, and then that unit of 1 gets divided by 24 hours. And you have 1 unit of 24 hours, and that one hour is now 1 hour 60 minutes, right? Since we got all these different numbers for our time, all these different numbers, and then so after the 60 minutes is now you divide that again, and it's 67 1 minute, 1 again, 1 from 1 year to 1, I guess you could call it 1 century, maybe 1 millennium, whatever. But yeah, like from 1 year we go all the way down to like 1 second, and then like the minute and the second are both divisible by 60. Well, no, the hour is divided by 60, and then the minutes divided by 60, and then seconds, for some reason, seconds we divide by the 100th. You know what I mean? I was thinking of that. It's like, I don't know exactly what thought philosophy I was going with there, but it's where seconds are divided by 100. And like when Benjamin Franklin, when he was timing all this out to build a clock and shit, like 24 and 60 and 60, and 60 of these is 60 of these, and then 24 of these is and that's the 7 days makes a week, and all that. Well, he's timing all that out, and then the second is now divisible by like hundreds, thousands. But it's weird how we divide. The second is divided on a 10 scale. Why isn't the minute divided on a 10 scale? Like why? It must have taken a lot of math to figure all that out. But it was also the sun. So you had the sun. The sun was a tool before he made the clock. You know what I mean? He basically put numbers on the clock. Put numbers on the sun's rotation. But it's weird how a second's divisible by 100, while a minute's divisible by 60, and then an hour's divisible by 60, and then a day's divisible by 24 hours. And you know what I mean? Like, none of that lines up on a 10th scale until the second. But yeah, like, why are seconds divided by 10? 10th of a second. Or even a millisecond. You know what I mean? But yes, that's just, I don't know, just the way the numbers lined up. But it's almost like, why isn't the second divided by 60? Divided into 24ths. Because we're caveman. Because we're caveman. We can only divide the second by tenths or hundredths for the longest time too. Think about it. We could only really do simple math because we were cavemen. We didn't have computers yet. We could only divide things out so far. So then what did you do with the remainder? I don't know. Well, all these decimals of a cent, where did they go? No Nobody knows. Almost just popped a hole in the bottom of my cup. It's making people a little curious. It's almost 420, by the way. If you're a fan of 420, it is currently 418. 420 fans. If there's any 420 fans out there. Yeah, hell. You ever think, like, if you were reincarnated, would you want to come back as a male or a female? If you had to do a second run through Earth, and then you were given the choice, would you want to come back as a male or would you want to come back as a female? Like knowing that it's a man's world, and then like the extra things involved with being female. I think I'd want to come back as a male. Although it would be interesting to come back as a female. But only if you were like having flashbacks to your male life. You know what I mean? Like if you weren't having flashbacks to your life as a male, then you were just here as a female, it would be shit. Like ultimately, I think, you know, there'd be certain parts of it that'd be cool, but certain parts of it would ultimately probably suck. Like you got an easier ride to be a guy. Kinda, sorta. Especially if we were to go back to our natural tendencies. I think you kind of have an easier ride to be a guy. $4.20. I think I missed it. I think I was late. Started talking. I'm gonna put my disguise on. I got a couple ladies in the store over here freaking out. I'm putting my disguise on. Now I blend in a little bit better. But yeah, it's a crazy world though. And it's crazy like how much we act like on the animal tendencies of like whatever stars you're born under. So the stars play that much of a magnetic effect in our, you know what I mean? Because if we were just drawing pictures in the sky, then why do people, you know, why do Leos act like Leos? Why do Cancers act like Cancers? Why do Geminis act like Geminis? Why do Capricorns act like Capricorns? Why do Tauruses act like Tauruses? You know what I mean? If we were just drawing fucking pictures in the sky. You know what I mean? It's a mentality thing. Even if you wanted to shape it differently, say, oh, let's draw a different picture. If you're born under that star cycle, you're going to have those characteristics. You know, like whether, okay, let's say the Taurus is now the Taurus is an octopus instead of a bull. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to matter. You know what I mean? Personality and character traits from it. You know. It's weird. But yeah, it's nice to have someone to talk to, even if you don't talk back. Yeah, microverse. It's definitely a microverse. Like, I think it's very humbling that we measure our height in feet, too. Like, I think around the whole planet, they should just do that. Height should just be measured in feet, because a foot is roughly the size of your foot. Like, granted, you might have a 13-inch foot, you might have a 10-inch foot, you know, you might have a fucking 19-inch foot for some reason. But roughly, until we evolve, we can keep, you know, the foot is a good unit of measure because it's kind of humbling. You know, you're X amount of feet tall, and then the foot is based off the size of your foot as a human. You know what I mean? It's kind of humbling in a way. I wish the whole earth was like measured in feet. Not the whole earth, like I get the point of the metric system, but every human on the earth was like measured in feet. It would be that, you know, show us how much smaller we are in the universe and everything. But yeah, I don't know, women are like really into height. And if you notice, man, there's a lot of tall guys that are like really dumb motherfuckers too. I don't know if y'all see that, but yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, say you're 6'6", and there's like a 50-50 chance that you might be fucking mentally retarded. You know? Anybody that's like 5'5", you know exactly what I'm talking about. You got some tall guys are they're just dumb, you know? They like fucking, I don't know what happened. Not saying everybody that's tall, you know what I mean? But there's some guys that are like skyscrapers, but they're just dumb and, you know, dumber than the fucking glove box. Yeah, usually like short people, they at least have common sense from being short. I don't know. I haven't met a lot of. If there's a short person, if I run into just like somebody that's about my height or shorter, they're not stupid. You know what I mean? They're usually on point, like charismatic wise enough. You know what I mean? More than I am most of the time. But there's some dumb tall guys. There really are. There's a lot of guys here, they rely on their height for shit. You know what I mean? I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Like short people are more grounded. And tall people, they're in their own world, just daydreaming basically, because they're like that, they're in their own world. Any short person, like that's what I'm saying. Short people, you know what I'm talking about. Like usually the other short people usually have their wits about them. You know what I mean? They might not be book smart, but they usually have their wits about them. They know what they're doing. No, I don't want that shit. I might not be able to complete this quest. There might not be enough orders where I can actually make it happen. That'll suck. Hell yeah, we got 3 viewers hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully the channel's still growing. It's been pretty stagnant about this number for a while, but it's a big improvement from just one. I'd rather, 200% more of the audience that I had when I just had 1 viewer. And then I'm not vertical, you know what I mean? So it's harder to find new people. I just don't know, vertical doesn't work. And then vertical, there's because, the way the streaming works on the vertical, you got a whole bunch of riffraff coming in. You know what I mean? People that aren't going to give this a second look at all coming in and going. But yeah, hopefully I can make some more money today. It is Friday. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to almost just disconnect myself from Earth as much as possible. 'Cause, 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 Well, from this side, you know what I mean? I don't know, this side of shit. From the corporate, you know, the corporation side of Earth. Earth from Earth, the corporation, not Earth, the planet. But yeah, that's what you gotta kind of just the economy, right? It's just Earth as a corporation. Corporation of Earth. Need a little bit of money to get out of this goddamn Capital One debt. That's why I like when South Park was like, Earth is just a TV show for the aliens. And I'm like, that actually, okay. I'm like, yeah, okay. That makes about as much sense as anything. It follows my trajectory and everything as well. You know? I'm like, yeah, one species, one planet. Like, it doesn't, you're like, duh. Like, what if we took a planet, made a planet? What if we made a planet and we took all these different species and all these different animals from all these different planets and put them all together on one planet and we could watch what happens? And maybe that's exactly what happened. There's a whole planet with just zebras on it, and then there's a whole planet with just giraffes on it. The whole planet. They grabbed one of these, put them all together on this planet. And that's kind of basically what the story says too, sort of. Like, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So that's why microverse theory works, right? Microverse, the whole world, whole universe, just microverse. Because in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. In a thing about the size of a shoebox, right? In the beginning, God created the whole universe. Everything is just in a shoebox to Him, right? And then all He had to do is say, "Let there be light," and then Big Bang, boom. You know. Yep. And then He put aliens here, and what if the aliens made Earth even, and then like, cause we're just a TV show. They decided, like, hey, let's put all these creatures from all these different planets across the universe all together on one planet. But Earth is a pretty interesting TV show, and you think about all the TV shows that Earth's made, everything that is a show on Earth, that all exists because of Earth. You know what I mean? Like, we're very entertaining. Like, for someone else, if you're coming from outside of the galaxy, and you get our radio signals or our TV signals or something, you know what I mean? Somehow or another, you got amplified magnification, and you can draw in the signals faster than they're even actually out into emitting or whatever. Say that that's what's going on. And then, like, there's some crazy stuff happening. Like, there's a whole bunch of crazy shows on this bitch, man. And the whole thing is a show too. Like being in the 1940s, but already having 3,000 different TV channels to watch. Like, you know what I mean? Or something like that, That's how it's always been. And squirrels, man. Squirrels are weird, man. They're cool as hell too, though. But they're kind of, it's a weird creature, man. What's a squirrel gonna evolve into? You know what I mean? Would it get more land bound? Less tree bound, more land bound? Like what's a squirrel gonna evolve into, man? That could be on a shirt. What's a squirrel gonna evolve into, man? Like this big ass question mark. And if other creatures start turning into man behind us, that'd be weird too, wouldn't it? Then you have like this super advanced species and then like another species that's still throwing clubs and spears and arrows at each other. You know, it's just like I'm just a time traveler. I don't know, man. Just here, I have time, and I'm just trying to travel through it. I ain't trying to listen to any of this bullshit. Work, more, skills, education, skills, work. Fuck all of it. Just like, this is what it did. Why get involved? You know, just try to avoid it. This is the way we all should be. Just try to avoid it, man. Like, really, it's not a fun place to be. Well, then why not try to avoid it in the first place? I don't know. Hey, at least we're not in the desert just building pyramids endlessly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She knows what I mean. She turned around and looked right at me. Right as I said that, she turned around and looked right at me. She knew what I meant. A squirrel, man. Look at this squirrel. What are you doing? Keep eating your nuts, man. Just keep eating your nuts. Yeah, man. That episode of Rick and Morty where he took the intergalactic currency and he took it from being worth 1 of itself to being worth 0 of itself. And we're just watching that happen in slow motion with the dollar. Someone text me. I always text all these random numbers that call. I always text them and say, please text me. So I don't know who it is. It could be somebody that's actually trying to get a hold of you. You know, and you're like, well, just, hey, go ahead and text me. Let me know who you are. But most of the time it's scam callers. So, you know, just you're sending a message to nothing. Not that scammers are nothing. I mean, they're lower than that. Ah, yeah. Got him. Nah, I'm just playing. They're still human beings. They're just trying to make a buck like anybody else. It sucks that they resort to scamming other people out of money rather than producing any kind of actual value themselves. But it's, you know, part of the system of Earth is the money system, and that's what they want to do for money. It's on them. You know, just like I told that guy a couple weeks ago, like, whatever you want to do for money, you go ahead and do. I'm not trying to say you're wrong for making a buck. I think we all are. You know? Like shit, I'm thinking about making an OnlyFans. Even if I get $10 a month on OnlyFans, you know, just charge $10. I bet I find that one person that's willing to pay $10 a month. Starts with one. Yeah, I don't know, man. And YouTube kind of sucks too, man. It's like I said, it's kind of like PBS, man. It's like I could imagine if they made a PBS on a global format, how low it would actually pay before you have to create a show and put on a good show and create it, and get it off the ground and everything. It's a lot that goes into it for free, Whereas if you're on OnlyFans, it's $5 a month from everybody that wants to subscribe for $5 a month. On YouTube, it's free to subscribe, but people think it's like it costs them money or something. No, pimping's not. I mean, the American government's a pimp already. Just, you know what I mean? They're using sex to sell so much, man. It's like, really, like I was talking about the movie Taken, when the girl had the $1 million price on her head. Basically, we all do. But by the time you need $1 million to be free from struggle, basically, you know what I mean? And even with the $1 million, you might still have to work. You know what I mean? You might, you know what I mean? Still have to work a little bit. Maybe keep the 20 in savings. Keep the $1 million in savings, so you make $20K off of that, and then still work. You know what I mean? But you would need like $1 million would be secure. If you got $1 million, you're worth $1 million. You know, you want your freedom back. You want your actual freedom back. You need $1 million banked. And not for all of us. Some of us can live frugally. You know what I mean? So, like me, I get to $250,000, I'll probably be set. That's 250 months. I'll be all right. You know what I mean? And as inflation and shit, hopefully, but hopefully I'm not spending the whole 1,000 just because I had the 1,000 either. That's the idea. You know what I mean? And hopefully I'm on the right currency where I'm withdrawing at the the burn rate is also at the same rate that it's inflating at. Or I guess not inflating at, but increasing in value. But yeah, like if I get to the point I can withdraw 4%, I got $250,000 in there, and I can withdraw 4% of that, I'm good. That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna find anybody to take that shit. Yeah, and I knew they were gonna do that too. I knew it. I'm gonna let it ring. They already know. I ain't fucking worried about my acceptance rate. If it ain't worth it, I ain't fucking doing it. I'm not out here trying to fucking deliver food as favors. You know what I mean? People I already owe favors to. Fucking 16-mile, $8 going like way the fuck out that way. Nowhere near nothing. Just whatever. Just fuck my acceptance rate. I'm not even really worried about it. I'm honestly not even worried. It's so low. It's just like it doesn't even fucking matter. 22% fucking acceptance rate. Like that's not coming back up. You know what I mean? I need 100 good orders in a row for that to come back up. And now the acceptance rate is so low, they're not going to give me the good orders. Unless I'm the only driver. If I'm the only driver. But how you doing, Fred? Sorry. I seen you come in, man. most people spend more the more they make. Yeah, exactly. Yep, because you have expensive tastes. Like your tastes are more expensive than your current. You know what I mean? Like you, because of the dream, because of the dream. You know what I mean? Because we're all daydreaming while living anyway. You know, because of that dream. Like people's tastes get more expensive. You know, they make more because they're trying to still build that dream for themselves, whatever it is. Like me, I'm not gonna lie. You know, part of my head, I want to have like a quarter or a half acre, you know, and a little house on it. But at the same time, it's a lot to maintain. There's a bunch of bills involved with all of that. I don't want to be, you know, I'm going to work for a 50-hour week, and then I'm so tired from going to work for a 50-hour week to afford all this shit. And then I got to pay somebody $100 a month to fucking mow my grass. And then I'm just shooting myself in the foot because, like, why did I pay for the grass? You know what I mean? I didn't have to buy the grass. I didn't have to buy the grass. I just wanted the house. You know what I mean? I don't really like the townhouse style either. You know what I mean? Like that's not the dream for me either. You know what I mean? The dream is a 32-hour week and being able to afford it, you know, so that way you've got some time you can spend in your yard too. You know? And then still actually have a day off every week. Because, you know, having a yard to maintain, you basically just lose your Saturdays. If you're not already losing your Saturdays. Because everything is so timed and priced out on the 40-hour fucking week structure. That whole thing needs to be broken. It's nothing but manipulation 5 days a week. And the crazy part is you can't even manipulate that 40 hours. Like, you know, like, oh, well, can I get 3 12s? No. Can I get 4 10s? No. Like, but you'll give me 5. You want to give me 5 8s though, but I can't work 4 10s. Yes. Like, and then that 5 8s, like I said, if you're spending about an hour in traffic to get to work because of traffic while you're trying to get to, you know, everybody trying to get to work between 7 and 8 a.m. and it takes you an hour to fight through everybody to get to work. You know, that 8-hour day is still a 10-hour fucking day anyway. It's just dumb, man. Right. That's why I don't even know if I want to have a yard. Like, I might have like land, but I'd rather the land stay more like woodland. You know, I don't have to worry about grass growing because it's pine trees growing there. You know what I mean? There's not a whole, like, I just clear some of the underbrush basically and then put the house there, and I don't have to worry about mowing because you basically just bushwhack a little bit, you know, bushwhack and clean the yard back up instead of this imported sod from somewhere else. And then, you know, you don't want to maintain it. There's, you know, there's a lot that fucking goes into it. You know, all this equipment, thousands of dollars worth of equipment nowadays. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? No. Are you fucking kidding me? And these people to even fucking order from Chili's, man. Like, y'all fucking for real? Y'all are some pieces of shit. You live 18 fucking miles away from Chili's. You couldn't order it somewhere the fuck else? You had money to be ordering food delivered. That's what I'm saying. People have no fucking common sense, man. You had money to get food delivered. You could have ordered anywhere. And you ordered from a restaurant that's 20 fucking miles away from your fucking house. Damn, that's way down there too, man. I can't do that. Like, why is this restaurant why is it taking orders like in a range that big, like around it? Like, holy fucking shit. good Lord. How can you really say your food is gonna be good after being driven that far away from the fucking restaurant? That's the part that just makes no fucking sense to me. But yeah, it's 5 o'clock. It's starting to pop off now. Might make some money today. Yeah, we got 5 viewers, 6 likes. If you haven't dropped a like on this video yet, I understand. But if I can talk you into it right now, I'm trying to. Appreciate it. Because, yeah, I mean, as you like the video, it helps you broaden the audience. You know what I mean? So there'll be more people ultimately hanging out. You know what I mean? But, yeah, that's the only reason I'm even trying to say it. You know, just because the channel's so young and small. Trying to get it, you know, trying to get the wind in the sails and get this shit off the ground faster. Which hopefully, man. Hoping by maybe like the 5-year mark. Maybe. I mean, the 1-year mark, I'm hoping for 1,000 by like October. Because I started like really making videos in October. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get to 1,000 by October. And then I'm hoping maybe for like 10K at 5 years. Would be nice. And then once I make it over 10K, it's a journey. You know what I mean? I'll be able to go cross country at that point. And then it's just a journey from 10K to 100K. Cross country, you know, doing the same thing. Just the freedom to be able to go anywhere because I've made it to 10K. And then 10K would be just a little bit of money from YouTube even. You know what I mean? But just this much because that's all that's holding me to this fucking parts job. You know what I mean? Just $50 fucking a week at this parts job, which helps me, you know, take it easier on the car for that night. But really, I'm shooting myself in the foot, definitely, because I could make more money to just be on the run on, you know, and then have Saturday for myself to make more deliveries. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too, Noob. I'm trying to decide, you know, between like, well, am I dolling out the audience that's here? You know, or is it actually going to help, you know, is the audience going to increase over time so y'all can go on to do other things, you know? You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to just hold y'all up, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to, you know, I think honestly, if I was able to branch out of the city, it'd be a way better picture for me, though. Because, yeah, I could probably head straight to Chronicles. You know, just Uber for gas money between here and Chronicles. Hang out at Chronicles for a couple months. You know, do whatever. Be, you know, stormtrooping around Oklahoma. You know, just doing the thing. Like, where's Lord Vader? We're still waiting for Lord Vader to show up. I'm just waiting for Lord Vader to show up. You know, just do your thing. You know, be cruising around Oklahoma and give him like $100 a week to stay there. You know what I mean? Because he said I could for free, and I'm not trying to do it for free because he originally said he wants $650. You know what I mean? So, but I figure $100 a week to stay somewhere to a friend. You know what I mean? And then he's probably gonna give me a spare bedroom. I'm not gonna be like in the garage. You know what I mean? I'll probably get like a room in the house where it's AC'd and shit. And then $100 a week, I could pull that out of Uber so easily, even if he lives in the smallest fucking town. You know what I mean? Which I don't think he does. I'm not going to say which city, but I think he's close to Oklahoma City. Like, if I needed to go to the big city, I could just go to Oklahoma City. And then, boom, in Oklahoma City, I should be able to, it's a $200 a day, I'm imagining, because it's Oklahoma City. Granted, it might be a little rough. Might be a little, you know, I don't know what the roads look like. But, you know, I don't know. Hopefully there's some perpendicularity, you know. It's not just random squiggly lines like they have going around this county somewhere, some of it. Just random squiggly lines. Like you couldn't have drawn a picture on the ground or something. Like, because that would have been cool. Just random squiggly lines. All these streets are just random fucking squiggly lines going. You're holding me up, man. I appreciate the entertainment. I appreciate that too, man. Well, good. I'm glad to know that you'll be a moderator even when there's like 300 people watching. Still, you'll still be like cop on the lookout. Well, I mean, you're listening, at least. But I bet I'd be like, yo, noob, even though the phone's right here in front of my face, I'd be like, yo, noob, get this guy out of the chat, and you'd pull your phone out of your pocket and like, yeah, who is it? Who is it? You know, even though the fucking just do it right here. Are you tempted to take that option? Stay with your friend. I'm kind of sorta, because the heat. Get out of the heat. It'd be a good way to get out of the heat without going to jail. And then this job I got sucks. Yeah, like this job I got, ultimately, I mean, it's a good job where if I wanted to just kind of kick my feet up and then just accept it and chill, it's good for that too. So that's why it's kind of, I'm holding on to it too, because like if I was in my 50s already, it'd be the perfect job for me. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get them to look at me as if I'm already 50 now. So that way I've got less to be responsible. You know what I mean? So it's a weird catch-22 thing. You know what I mean? But, you know, they want to look at me as if I'm in my 20s still. You know, I'm like, dude, no, I've been grinding around here for like 10 years, man. I can't be going like I'm still 25, you know? I don't have the gas to do that. And if I pull the gas, where am I pulling that reserve from? The end of my life, you know what I mean? If I'm working harder now, I feel like I'm taking more time off the end of my life ultimately. You know, if it's not cardio. I don't know, man. But yeah, they're like certain jobs, man. I'm like, why can't y'all get the 20-year-olds to do that shit? Which they've been getting better about in these last couple of weeks. I've just been going in and chilling for a couple hours, enjoying the 1 day a week, you know. And I don't want to be 1 day a week. I'm just, you know, I'm making more money, more freedom, you know, and I'm enjoying myself more to do the Uber. Because I don't know what I'm doing there, you know what I mean? I'm waiting for cars to come cars get a little bit more automated. You know what I mean? And then it'll be easy to work there. Just selling car batteries, basically, wheel hubs and spark plugs, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like when the combustion engine's gone, it's going to be easy as fuck to be working in these parts places. And they still might need you there too, because, I mean, we're still going to have electric cars. So just the nature of the parts will change a little bit. And then some of the parts will come off the shelf. There's some of these unnecessary parts. Because there's a lot of shit. I walk up and down the aisles. I'm like, is any of this shit really even, like, all it does is move us. You got all these extra shits, you know, like all these extra sensors, all these extra temperature gauges, all this fucking, you know, I'm like, none of this. Like, I don't feel like any of this is necessary. You know, some of it. You know, like, the cars will probably like simplify a little bit if we get rid of the combustible engine all the way. We could still have a combustible engine. It'll still do stuff, you know, like it still have its use. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I mean, computer powered tractors, man. You know what I mean? Like, it already exists. Why does it need a combustible engine? And then it's no longer a tractor. It's just a computer. You know, computer runs the field. Think about it. It's not a tractor anymore. It's just a computer. It just goes out there and does the circles. I just attach whatever equipment to the back of it. You know? I just have to unattach this and then reattach that. And I can even ride along if I want, you know? But it's coming. Like, they're already here. They have autonomous tractors and stuff. It's crazy. They look weird because they still try to make it look like a tractor. But yeah, even if they could make it and somehow it doesn't need a third wheel. It doesn't need a third wheel. That'd be good for like crops, like less crop damage. If there was a tractor without that third wheel that you didn't even really need man to power. No, they're just beating the shit out of my acceptance rate. Get it down. Go ahead and negative it. Get it negative. I don't give a fuck. -7 acceptance rate. I've rejected 107 of the last orders that they sent me. Because I don't think they'll fire you because your acceptance rate's low. That'd be stupid. You think a driver's a driver. You can attempt to get them to do whatever. They don't, versus not having them. You're fired unless you get your acceptance rate up. Oh no! Oh no! Don't fire me. It'll take me months to find another job. Not because of the job market, but because the hiring process. Would you prefer to have a relationship, Oprah or Hillary? I've got no clue, man. That's a tough one. That's like voting between, would you rather rub your dick against a granite rock or rub your dick against sandpaper? I just don't know which one I would call sandpaper. That's a really tough one. I can't decide. I honestly wouldn't be able to decide between the two. Because you'd think Hillary, she's got to be lousy. You know what I mean? She's got to be lousy. She probably at least doesn't. You know what I mean? So that's it's not everything, but it's a part of it. You know what I mean? Like you do want a little bit, just like she might want a little bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, if she ain't doing this at all, then I'm gonna probably go Oprah. I don't know that Oprah does that either. Oprah seems like too proper to where she, you can lick her, but she ain't gonna lick you. You know what I mean? It'd probably be the same way. You know what I mean? Because I tried to break it down that way quickly, and it would probably be the same way either way. Because I don't know enough about either their, how they are sexually. And I would rather just not even think about it. But I don't know. I'm kind of like into that point where I'm like looking at a woman. If she don't look good enough to eat, I ain't gonna mess with it. Not that you really not that you really want to eat, but like, if you wouldn't want to lick her from head to toe, there ain't no reason to talk to her. Yeah. Yeah, we got 5 viewers now. Oh man, that one don't look so bad. Oh god. Somebody took it. Yep. It honestly didn't look that bad. It looked like a good 950. Just a Taco Bell pickup. She would try harder. I don't know. Basically, I think it would come down to which one tastes sweeter. If Hillary actually ends up tasting better than Oprah does, but if Oprah tastes better than Hillary, I'm gonna spend more time downstairs on Oprah. You know what I mean? But if Hillary tastes better, that's the one I would go with. Just because I hope it's all guys here right now. You know what I mean? That's the way I'm talking. But I don't know, man. But yeah, I'd maybe want to taste them both, and then decide after I've tasted them both. But neither of them look like something I'd want to lick anyway. It'd be to begin with, But yeah, I don't, yeah, Oprah. I mean, Oprah's not a politician, so there's that. Oprah would probably be more real with you, whereas Hillary, you could probably think she's probably more two-faced. You know what I mean? She'd be one girl one moment, and then one girl another moment. The moment you leave the room, she's a whole other person. Noob, I don't know if you're listening, but Fred wants your thoughts on Oprah versus Hillary Clinton for a relationship. If you're listening, he's waiting for your answer. I'm gonna say he's gonna go with Oprah. Because Oprah would ultimately be, yeah, she'd be the ultimate sugar mama. There ain't no sugar mama that'd be better than fucking Oprah, even if she was stingy. I bet even if Oprah was stingy, she'd probably give you like $1,000 a day to like play with, whatever you want to do with it. You know, $1,000 a day as play money. But yeah, it's like, I got a cousin up in Jersey. He's got it set up like that for his wife. What'd you think, man? That's like, damn, $1,000 a day. It's like new living room furniture one day, a new TV the next. You know, you save up for a week and get a brand new jet ski. You know, it's like it's just like so many things you'd be stacking off getting like $1,000 a day just for marrying somebody. Probably take, you know, if I was making $1,000 a day, like if I get a sugar mama, I'm lucky enough that I find a sugar mama from YouTube, and she wants to give me $1,000 a day, just to walk around the house in some Speedos, you know. Just for whatever reason, she's into me that much, and she's got that much money. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take one for the team. But age was also still a factor too. Like, you know, I don't, you know, there's an age cutoff. I don't know exactly what it is. It depends how well they wear that. You know, how much, you know, how the age looks on them. Yeah, like some Speedos or some like hot shorts or something. Like I had a gay friend was telling me about this magazine he had a subscription to called Chubbies, and it was just dudes and Daisy Dukes, you know. And he was telling me, he's like, you could be a model for Chubbies. And it was this was a couple years ago. I didn't have so much of a gut, you know. When he was telling me, he's like, yeah, you could be a model for Chubbies, dude. Like, okay, I don't know. If they ever reach out to me, then you know, you know, name a price. Let's talk. Man, I'll take it. Let's go. That was close. Man, $8 6 Mile. It's like one of my favorite restaurants to pick it up. They're always good, man. This Chinese restaurant over here, they got the timing down. They know Uber's got fucked up timing, and so they prioritize the Uber orders. You know what I mean? Sort of. At least that's what it feels like. They figured out the timing back on the shitty timing that Uber gives them. Every time I walk in there, they have it ready in like 60 seconds. If it's not already ready. Actually, I gotta stop, take care of something real quick. Throw something away. Did it ping me? They pinged me while I was doing that? That's what it sounded like. It sounded like I was coming back and it was pinging. Fuckers. But yeah, man, if I had like a sugar mama type of lady hooking me up $1,000 a day, I'd probably be putting like 500 into Doge still. Every day. It was recurring buy every day, 500 into Doge. Let's watch all these big ass trucks run around in circles. Whoa! Almost wanted to honk back. But that's the only thing, man. I think a non-gas powered tractor, man, you would need a lot. How are you going to generate that much horsepower from batteries? You'd think, right? Because you'd still need, like, wouldn't you still need like probably 500 horsepower for it to be a decent tractor? If you're talking like major scale farms, they probably would need a combustible engine tractor still. But smaller farms where they could get away with, you know, say they can have like a 125 horsepower tractor to do all the farming, you know, they got smaller equipment to pull. They could probably, I don't know, electric tractor. They probably already have them somehow. I just haven't seen them yet. Hello. Ooh, that didn't sound good. probably the belt. Five mile, but I gotta go up the highway to hell. Alright, nobody's coming. I'm just gonna back straight up. But yeah, man, half price Bitcoin, man. I wonder if how much Monero crashed through all this. I think honestly the withdrawal though is just they're withdrawing from the crypto market, probably because they're building a satellite or some shit. They're building some kind of communication device. It's too hot. I had to put the windows down, but if I'm not moving, I can't do that. Come on. We're waiting on you, Jeep. Yeah, that's the coins in one guy right there. That's the shoot your shot coins in one. He's hiding behind a pole. I think that's pretty clever, man. Like he made a whack-a-mole game on the side of the road. Just like fucking ring toss. It's like, why not though, man? Like if you're living on the street, try to become a carny. It's just like right there on the street. It's like throwing darts at balloons. Montrose. 320. Okay, so it did crash a little bit. It made it up over 400. So it withdrawed a little bit. I could check my wallet too. See what that looks like. I could tell how much, because he gave me like $29 in Monero. I can see how much it's gone up or down. It is $25. So it didn't even go down. It didn't go down that much. From 29 down to 25. What's that? It's actually a pretty big percentage. It's actually still a pretty big percentage. I want to say 12 to 16% maybe. From where it was when he gave me the crypto, it was $29. The whole market's been falling, like it, you know, that 12% of that could have been like in the last day. Yeah. I think everybody did, man. I don't know. I thought when it was at 80, I don't know. It just kind of looks natural, though. It kind of still does look natural. It was just at 83 and went back under 60 real quick. And then a lot of people are saying it's still going down for the next 6 months. So I would just buy the whole way down. And, you know, not necessarily be counting your losses, but be counting, you know, still stacking sats on them. But I know me, I've got at least 2 more halvings to go. based on just the way the cycle's been so far. But yeah, actually, I'm down like 1,400 or so from just about a month ago. But I'm looking at how much I'm buying for $50 and how much I'm buying for $100 right now. It's insane to me how much I'm buying for $100. Like I said, I might have to change the price on the window in my car. If it does go below 50K, I'm definitely going to have to write 0.2. Which I could only imagine getting like a quarter of a Bitcoin for this car. That'd be insane. I'd be like, yes, you can have, here you go. Give me a quarter of a Bitcoin for this car, here you go. I got my use out of it. So give you a quarter of a Bitcoin. I'll give you a quarter of a Bitcoin for your whole car. But yeah, even as a joke, I think everybody should place a buy order. $1, buy Bitcoin at a penny. And then we're all securing the network to make sure it doesn't go to zero either by doing that. I'm gonna buy 100 Bitcoin if it ever goes to a penny again for $1. There's no way that's gonna happen. It's like computer technology's involved, you know what I mean? Like you forget computers involved. It's not even really backed by paper, it's backed by electrical grid. It's a currency backed by electrical current. Electrified gold. And like I said, man, if the Anunnaki put us here because we're supposed to be mining gold, I don't think, we don't need to be worried about the fiat dollar then. You ought to be mining this digital gold shit. Hell no. Oh, Beyonce or Halle Berry? Probably Beyonce, man, because she's thick as fuck. I'm not really into short-haired chicks. Halle Berry would have to have hair, like, she'd have to look like she did it as when she was Storm. Halle Berry as Storm would probably beat Beyonce now. You know what I mean? And definitely Beyonce at 25, definitely. You know what I mean? But 50-year-old Beyonce, I'd say definitely even more. 60-year-old Beyonce, probably a little less than 50-year-old Beyonce. 70-year-old Beyonce, I'd have to look at it. You know what I mean? I'd have to see what that looks like. Yeah, they're just beating the shit out of my acceptance rate. Go ahead, take it. Whatever. You can have it. It's like they're trying to get my acceptance rate so low, or it's I need to accept 50 trips in a row to get it back up to 50%. Yeah, I'm a sucker for hair. Well, hair where it's supposed to be. I don't want some, like, mammoth woman. I do apologize. I know it's kind of a gorgeous scene right now, but I gotta flip the camera. Yeah, they're just beating the shit out of me, except Beyonce's 44? That doesn't sound right. Beyonce's only 44? Beyonce? No way. No way Beyonce is only like 10 years older than me. Like, cause fucking Eminem is 55. Like, you know, Eminem's almost 55. He's not, but he's getting close. He's up there. Eminem, I don't know. Eminem and Beyonce gotta be close to about the same age, right? Sort of. Beyonce, is she really 44? No fucking way. That's what I'm thinking. She's gotta be 52. I think she just celebrated her 50th birthday or something. I have no clue. $44. Damn, that doesn't sound right at all. That doesn't sound right at all. I think Google's helping her. I think Google's talking, trying to get, you know, taking like 6 years off, trying to help her. 44, that doesn't sound right. Because, I mean, she was a part of Destiny's Child and stuff. Like, I was a 2-year-old. She was already a part of Destiny's Child. She had to have been like in her 20s at that point. You know, like at least 19 to be part of like that female group. You'd think she had to have been. Okay, I gotta get there. I don't want to block this guy in. Yeah. I knew I was close to about. Dude, come on, y'all. Should be able to kink it. No, I'm gonna have to reverse. Alright, whatever. I'll worry about that when I get back. They keep sending me all this 15-mile, less than $8 shit. Leave on picnic table. Picnic. Alright, I don't even care if they send me one while I'm running up there. Not necessarily. That should be fine. I need a code. That's a good one. I need a code. Hell yeah. sun's really hot. Woo! Damn, those were some huge potholes. I don't know how I avoided all of them. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, definitely. Miley Cyrus before she cut her hair short, definitely. And she even looked weird, like replaying herself as Hannah Montana looked weird. It looked like 40-year-old Hannah Montana, but it's only 30-year-old Hannah Montana. You know what I mean? Like it's not. She looked beaten. Like, oh man. Freaking like Topanga aged pretty well. It's fucking what's her name? Chelsea from That's So Raven. She aged really well. Like, you know, I used to have a crush on Chelsea from That's So Raven. I used to watch That's So Raven just to look at Chelsea. You know what I mean? But yeah, Chelsea, she still looks just as good, man. Oh my god. Yeah, she was the club rat type of thing. I guess it was just sort of what, you know, I guess her publicist decided that was going to be the route for her. You know what I mean? She probably liked it at the, you know, she was probably a rave rat, and she liked raves and shit. She probably like, you know, that was her scene probably, was to be clubbing, you know. She probably was real boring when she was growing up, having Billy Ray Cyrus as a father. It might have been, you know, it might have been more like, you know, we're out there in a small town, you know, we're out here, you know, he's just trying to hang out, watch some TV in between going to shows, you know, hanging out in like some boony ass town in Tennessee. And she's just waiting to go to New York to, you know, be able to just dance the night away in New York. You know what I mean? I kind of get it. But yeah, it was like, it's probably a personal choice as well as like what her media publicist decided, you know, would be a good route for her to go, I guess. And she didn't go as far out as Britney did, but she still kind of did in her own way. You know what I mean? She did it, you know, she did a little bit different from Britney. And it's exactly like South Park predicted. Oh yeah, Vanderpool, yeah. Even her real name is beautiful. That's a beautiful last name. It's not just like, oh, her name is Ashley. No offense to all the girls named Ashley. I know there's like a billion of them. Everybody's just like slugging it down the road. And like all these, got lucky enough these 5 lights are green, but we're still just only going 30. We're prepared for them to be red, even though they're green. Can't just speed and get through the light. Now we're hitting our brake for some reason. I don't understand why, because you don't have a turn signal on or nothing. You just flat out scared? Or did you get scared? Going over 40 scared you? I don't quite understand it. Oh my God. Just get me off of this road. They could have done this so much better, man. This whole town, none of this was here in the 70s. None of this was here in the 70s. This was a 2-lane dirt road until like 91. This road I'm on was a 2-lane dirt road until like 91. Something like that. But like all of this was just recently put here. I feel like they could have done a little bit better of a job. But they were probably worried about mass production. We don't really need to build a experiment prototype city of tomorrow here. We just need to build, we're just making money. You got a bunch of woods you need cut? You got a bunch of guys that like to cut wood? Well, hey, we got a job for you for about a decade or so, and then later on we can come back and fill it all in. And then you got guys born in this generation. I just want to cut wood. No, they got land. They got machines that do the land clearing now. Fucking engineers. You pieces of shit. You took my job. But yeah, some of that logging equipment, man, that's some fucking nice. I thought they were going to turn. It would have been nice if they could have turned, but it's okay. I'll keep going. It doesn't matter how fast I go, they're the same amount, so I'm going to go ahead and the same amount of distance off my ass either way. All right. Five viewers. Four viewers. But I really do appreciate y'all, man. Like, I see other channels, they got like, well over 100 viewers, and they got like nothing going on, like even less than what I got going on. And they got like 300 viewers. 300 viewers just watching like a fisheye lens inside of, like in a bank or something, like this the bank that live streams this one camera for some reason. Like 300 people watching a bank, camera in the bank. It's just like fucking. But it's fascinating though, because money's involved. It's just a fucking video, like a live feed of a camera just pointed at a bank vault door. That's all it is. It's fucking got a security timer in the corner, so you see the second ticking. It's just a camera on a vault door in a bank. 300 people watching. Is it gonna open? Is it gonna open? Look, they're opening it. And then they blur out the camera. The door opens just like 2 inches or something. The door opens just a little bit. The whole thing's blurred. Can't see shit. I've been watching for 12 hours to wait for that door to open. And then they reject the image. It's fuckers. You need to do something to get him arrested now. Today.
Not even sure where to park.
Yeah, then like, you know, like men are dogs and then women are so catty at the same time, man. As much as men are dogs, women are just as catty. A woman that doesn't get her nails done is hot to me. Like, that's hot. She don't spend $200 a month on her fucking nails. That's hot. She's down to earth enough that, you know, she's not worried about breaking a nail if she's doing something in the yard, or, you know, she needs to pick with a shovel or something. Not saying I'm, you know, I'll make her. I'll time you. Move all this dirt right here. It's just nice though. Like, them chicks with fucking nails, man. You know what I'm talking about. And in half of them, man, they don't even use the nails to like scratch you when you want them to, you know? That's why you need a goth chick. The goth chick, if she's got nails, she's definitely going to use them to scratch you with them. Don't die. What we got? Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. I saw those even like when I was a kid and shit. Seeing those 3-inch long fingernails, I'm like, that's fucking weird. Fucking alien fingers, click clacking, you know, fucking long ass fingernails, and then using the fingernails as like an extender, the buttons on a keyboard. The sound of nails click clacking on a keyboard. Like, it's one thing they paint their nails. They like painting their nails. They like doing this one green and this one pink, and, you know, they like painting their nails. But like putting the acrylics on and then going and paying somebody like $50, you know, because you need your nails done. That's stupid. Just save your money. You look better without, you know what I mean? You would look better, you know, like most guys would agree too. It's like you would look better, me knowing that you're saving that money looks more attractive. You're not falling for it. So, okay. So Logan Paul and Jake Paul, they're brothers, right? I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Google. Y'all gonna take forever. Are Jake Paul and Logan Paul brothers? No, I didn't even hear me. Are Jake Paul and Logan Paul brothers? Oh, they are. So the one's in wrestling and the one's doing some bullshit boxing. That's... what the fuck, man? They should have just stuck with acting, man. Even though acting is kind of changing. You know, like, you know, it is. Like I said, eventually I think we'll see Asman in Netflix and shit. Asman will make his way over to Netflix. He'll start with just like cameos, or like Asmon's at a party or something. Like they make Superbad 2. They make Superbad 2, where it's like a 15-year high school reunion, and they have the same party at Jules' house. This is Superbad 2. It's a good idea, Seth Rogen. If you're listening, here I'm giving you a really good idea right now. Fucking easily, probably a $20 million idea. I don't know how much money that movie could make. Superbad 2, Netflix only, right? Boom. Right, Netflix only, Superbad 2. You might could put it out to DVD too, maybe, or something. Whatever. I don't. DVDs are not even a thing, but All right. Anyway, you have Asmon. He's just like randomly at the party. He's just there like drinking a beer or something. He's got Kool-Aid. He's just wearing his white shirt. He doesn't even say anything. You just see him for like 3 seconds on film. There's just Asmon, and he goes like peace or something, and the camera moves. They could make a bunch of money off Asmon making it. Well, it's a Netflix thing, so I don't know how much money that would make, but okay, you'd have to go to theater with it. All right, so yeah, you go to theater with it. Superbad 2, Asmon's in it. You fucking, you get a whole bunch of hype. Asmon's gonna be hyping it to his audience. You got millions of subscribers are gonna, they're gonna want to watch that video. You get X amount of millions of tickets are going to be sold off the crowd that Asmon has. Plus, you got Jonah Hill. And Asmon's breaking out and hanging out with fucking Jonah Hill and fucking, fucking Michael Cera. And then, damn, what's the guy? The young Marvin Hamlish. I forgot what his name was, his real name. I used to know it. He was like one of my favorite actors. Because I liked how he's just like a dude. He's just like a normal dude, like the guy that played McLovin. He got that role, McLovin. And he could have took off with acting, man. That role McLovin, it was like Wooderson was for Matthew McConaughey. Honestly, he could have went all out with that McLovin. You know what I mean? We could probably see him in like 100 more movies. But he probably just made enough, and he was probably into Bitcoin too. He probably made enough. He's probably into Bitcoin, and now he doesn't need, he doesn't want to expose himself. Probably, because he's kind of smart dude. I bet him, Jay Baruchel. Jay Baruchel, whatever, how you pronounce it. I bet they're all into Bitcoin. Seth Rogen. Because they all kind of stopped, man. They all just kind of, I don't know. My favorite, a lot of my favorite actors just stopped making, my favorite comedians / actors just stopped making films. Like even Hannibal Buress. Hannibal Buress is funny as fuck, dude. If you haven't, Hannibal Buress, he's got this one comedy skit that he does where he's talking about going to the nightclub and hanging out at the nightclub at 2 a.m. And the only reason you're hanging out at the nightclub is the girls that are left at the nightclub at 2 a.m. They're all the craziest, He says it better than I'm about to. I'm going to try it, give you a little taste of what he was saying, though. But he's like, the girl that's at the nightclub at 2 a.m., the only reason she's at the nightclub at 2 a.m. is because ain't nobody picked her up at 11 or midnight or 1 a.m., right? So she's still there. So, there's a certain level, something's wrong, but she's still there. Trying to find a hook for the night, So you got to kind of, and it's like, and then sometimes you get that girl, you bring her home from the club 2-3 in the morning, and then then she want to go get something to eat, or she'll come over to your house and you try to bring her home, I'll cook you breakfast, and then you make her breakfast, or you cook her some food or whatever, and then she's gonna smoke all your smoke. You smoke with her, you done bought her drinks at the club. You smoke with her a little bit while you're, cooking some food, cook up some food, feed her, and then she just want to leave at 4 in the morning. You didn't get no sex, and you're like, well, damn, she just basically just robbed me. She's like, she just robbed me. In the last 6 hours, I thought I was gonna get something from all that. And then they'll do that shit to you too, man. It's fucked up, man. I wouldn't do that. As a guy, if I have a woman that's wanting to shell out that much, I'm like, well, then she obviously wants some penis tonight. It's like, yeah, it's fucking weird, man. Just how different our thought philosophies can be with the same brain, but just in different bodies. How different our thought philosophies are. That would be an awesome breakout role for Asmon, though. If he wanted to get into movies, if he wanted to get into movies and acting, if he were to show up in Superbad 2 somehow, would be the best film for him to make an appearance into. which they could easily do. All you need to do have a bunch of kids. It's a bunch of older kids all hanging out, have a party, smoke some weed together, and then make some kind of drama happen at the party type of shit. And maybe even do the same bloody period leg thing at some point. Like it's the same. It's like people go to see it, and it's like almost the same movie, but just 15 years later. It's like uncanny. Like it's still super bad too. It's still a 2, but they made it so much not a shot for shot reignition, but it's so much like the first movie that it's like literally just like almost a repeat of the first movie. Do it just to be funny. It's like what the fuck is this? But like, say if they wanted to do, like, if they were to make a Dazed and Confused too, it would ultimately have to be the same thing, man. Dazed and Confused, it'd have to be like the last day of school, the seniors. Say it's the grandkids because they're that old now. It's the grandkids of the kids that were Dazed and Confused, and them on their last day of high school, and then them just going to like Wawa and hanging out after just for graduation party at Wawa. Just in the parking lot. It's like, back in the day, you used to drive out to the woods somewhere. Now everybody meets up in a parking lot somewhere. Everybody meet up and show off their parents' cars. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Pretty good Friday so far. 6 viewers chilling with us right now. Baby steps. Baby steps. We're gonna get there, man. Like I said, I just wish this town was a little bit more active, man. Like, I could do both, both DoorDash and the Uber, but it's a lot for this phone to even process. Trying to do all that, keep both these apps up and running, and then expect them to ping like they should, have the ping like they should, where you're gonna get the good orders. And then DoorDash, they don't pay. It'll be just more. It's just more another app to log on to start rejecting shit, because they pay even lower than Uber most of the time. The orders that I've seen on DoorDash, Uber beats the better orders on Uber beat. And I haven't seen high dollar orders on DoorDash, probably because of the Dash Pass crap. But I don't know. I think Uber pretty much, they'll probably do the same thing on Uber. Super bad too. It'd be a pretty good movie. Even if they were just like a remake. It's just fucking flat out fucking. Even the same guy runs into Michael Cera. That would be funny as fuck. The same weird guy. Y'all got MySpace? And he'd still hit him up about MySpace too. I mean, did y'all get back on that MySpace? It was like, y'all play Roblox? Y'all play Roblox? Yeah, it'd be funny. Except the part with Fogel going to buy alcohol and being underage. They'd have to do that a little differently. No. Two deliveries, 2 different pickup locations, $9 drop-offs. No. It's like, so it's like $3 to stop at each restaurant, and then $3 for the drive itself. Nope. And you know, like, money smells. Like, money has a smell to it. Bitcoin don't stink. Like, some people, man, they like the smell of money. They like the smell of money. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen for all those people? Yeah, it's fucking eyelashes too. Like, I get, you know, like, you wanting to, you want to magnify your eye, you know, and draw more attention to your eye. I get the idea of the eyelash, you know what I mean? But yeah, they're like fucking 3-inch long eyelashes. Those look ridiculous. Like, they get to a point, they start to look like a clown. Alright, sorry, I noticed the signal was a little fucked up. I noticed I was on Wi-Fi. So I was on Wi-Fi, and I noticed the phone turned its Wi-Fi on again. That's probably why the signal was a little distorted. I don't know why it loves doing that, man. If I get into a Wi-Fi it can connect to, it'll turn the Wi-Fi on and then automatically connect to it. I don't know why it's doing that. I can't figure out where the setting is to turn that off. It's just something I gotta live with. But yeah, man, if I do go up there and hang out with Crunk for a couple months, I wouldn't, you know, I'd know it's not a permanent thing. I wouldn't want it to be a permanent thing. If it does, you know, it's cool enough that it ends up being a permanent thing, then cool, you know, because like one day of labor would buy my house, you know, my housing situation for the week. One day of labor, and then I could work another 6 days to basically to eat with, you know what I mean? Eat and keep the phone on. But you know, part of me, it's like if I go back inside, I'm gonna want to take days. I'm gonna take one more day. I'm gonna take more days off in a week because now I live inside. You know what I mean? A certain level of boredom you don't feel when you're laying in bed, relaxing. You know what I mean? But because I'm like in the car, I'm just bored. I'm sitting here bored. I can't even, you know, I'm not even like sprawled out, just like wasting the day. I'm just fucking sitting in the car bored. Like, I might as well log in, see if there's anything worth taking. Because sometimes it happens like that. Every other driver's busy doing something, and they actually give me something good. But for the majority of the time, Uber's like, they're kind of out to get me. I feel like, in a way, it's like they're working against me while I'm trying to work for them. It's a weird feeling, but you know, y'all kind of see it a little bit too. You know, like, I don't know, maybe. At least for my, I get a bunch of orders of shit that I don't even want to accept. It's crazy. I'll watch the other people, and they're about 50-50. You know what I mean? Half the shits they're trying them, and half the shit's actually worth it. You know what I mean? Me, it's like 1 in every 5 is actually worth it. And then sometimes, like I say, they'll just be blowing up my acceptance rate, sending me shit that's like way out of the market that I'm even in. I'm like, really? Like, I'm the only fucking driver y'all got that y'all can send this to? Like, and then it doesn't come back around to me. So like it ends up going to somebody that was a better option for. It's just stupid sometimes, man. Like even today, that guy I delivered to, he's like, it really sent you over to the other Burger King? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I was close to that Burger King, so I guess the order got sent and routed into that Burger King, and then the tip on it was, you know, because it was a good tip. If it had went to the Burger King and a driver in that area, they would have got a hookup on it. But me, I kind of broke even to take it. It's just Uber itself. It's like, they're not really interested in the people that are driving for them making money. Which is a terrible business practice, really. And that's kind of, well, every business operates that way. They don't really want their employees to make money. You know? And then, yeah, they bring in these people that they're coming from where they come from, where they don't have running water or a decent roof or, you know, pest control like we do. It's a lap of luxury. They don't mind working a 60-hour week, but you know, they forget that you can just live off the land too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to come here and like just like to replace, you know, like they don't realize how much they're helping them by doing that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it the right way. I get it's a freedom thing, and it's you know, you have a right to work, and you want to work, you can work. But I don't know, man. It's a weird place, man. I fucking hate this country for it. Really makes me want to immigrate somewhere else. But that's part, I guess, like the bigger picture of things is making people constantly feel like they need to move somewhere else. If you're comfortable where you're at, they're uncomfortable because there's, you know, you're not moving as fast or as much or as far. Like I said, it's just kind of weird. We didn't have a word earlier. Like, we didn't have a word for gravity until the 16 and 1700s. Like, there was no word for gravity. And I was like saying, like, we never jumped. We never tried to jump. And then asked, like, what is it that pulls me back down to the ground? It's kind of crazy. Like, we didn't think on that concept until Newton. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, at the time, well, then what were they teaching Newton that he was such like an accelerated, you know, he was an accelerated scholar or whatever, you know, they spent all this money on Newton to go to school. They didn't even have the concept of fucking gravity. So a lot of what he was learning was probably just bullshit. I can only imagine. All this, you know, like all the fucking, I don't know. And then, you know, still even today, they think reading is the most important thing. I don't really think so. I mean, it's important. It definitely helped a lot, but a lot of people are visual learners in the first place. That's why reading works. No. You know what I mean? Like, because we're visual learners. We're either visual or auditorial learners, most of us. Anyway, that's why reading works, because you have words that you can read to create a picture with in your head. Like, after reading the material, you start to understand, you know. But I don't know. If tried the staying with your friend thing for a month or two, wait, and be able to sleep better, shower, yeah, sleep later in the day would be nice, because it's just against my my whole nature, waking up before 10 o'clock even, it's so weird to me. So weird. Getting sleepy at 9 o'clock and then waking back up at 6 or 7 a.m. It's like kind of off-putting. It's draining me too at the same time. It's like, I don't know, I feel like I need more naps or something. Just active at a different time of the day. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, man. Kind of, sort of. I mean, there's some places I'll just sleep. I don't care. Like, I just get tired enough. I'm like, this will work. I don't care. Like, whatever happens. It's like, I hope people, like, say if somebody's coming after me because they know I have crypto, you know what I mean? I hope they're smart enough to realize I don't have the crypto on me anyway. So they're, they're like, it's really useless because, like, once I build up a certain amount, it like auto sends over to my wallet, and then I restart building. I start rebuilding. Like, every 1% of a Bitcoin, it sends it over to my account, my wallet anyway. So at the most, at this point, I'll have is $600 in Bitcoin on me. If it doesn't, at this current price, I'll have $610 of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? If they were to get me, they do want to, they say they want to stab me up because I'm not giving them my crypto. If I say I wanted to give them my crypto, they'd only make like a few hundred anyway. And would that be worth the X amount of years you're gonna get in, jail, prison? Because the system's built up enough, like people, and me being a live streamer, even people are gonna ask questions like, why isn't he live today? Why hasn't he been live for like a week? Why isn't he hadn't been live for 30 days? He didn't even post another video, or you know what I mean? Already at this point, I'm sure y'all would probably be asking questions, you know what I mean? So, like, that's why, like, I kind of like doing the live stream too. You know what I mean? It's an added security, as much as it is a security risk. I would say it's an added security. Because like it's a good way to can defuse a situation just by reminding people that they're on film, they're being recorded. There's one person sitting here watching right now. And if I tell them they need to look, they'll probably look. You know what I mean? They hear me screaming. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like if somebody were to go crazy and like say, oh, I want to go, they'd have to also remember I don't have any actual crypto on me. Like, once it gets stacked to a certain point, it moves itself over, and then you would have to go find another friend. I'm not going to tell you who he is. I'm not going to jeopardize his safety. You know what I mean? You'd have to go find him too, and have us both alive, have us both sign off on this, and then have us both, then know enough about crypto to actually receive it to the right wallet without it being traced. There's too much involved with that. You know what I mean? You'd hope there's too much involved with that, where the government would find whoever it was that actually was behind it, because of the traceability of it being a digital asset. And it's a lot safer. If I just had like $15,000 in the trunk of my car, because I don't trust banks. You know what I mean? Obviously, your money's safer in a bank. Even if they say, oh, they want to close the bank or something, it's a safer place to have your money, in theory, than just like in your car. But that's about the only thing that really makes me scared, is if say somebody here in Ocala knows that I'm a Bitcoiner, and then they want to watch the live stream enough to see it where it is that I'm sleeping. But I kind of make that decision spur of the moment too. You know what I mean? You don't know ahead of time. Sometimes you might have an idea. Oh, I bet he probably slept here. You know what I mean? But like, I'm in a different spot every night, so you'd have to like know enough about my psychology, and then also be able to guess where it is Uber's wanting to send me at the end of the day. And then it's like it'd be a lot for someone to like really want to. And then I'm not going to tell them who my friend, I'm not going to tell them which friend it is that they'd have to go track down they'd have to guess again. You know what I mean? There's like another 12 people that it could possibly be. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just too much. You know, you'd hope people wouldn't even fucking worry about it at the point. They'd just start stacking themselves. Because like, I don't, like I say it this way, like this is the way I kind of fell onto it a little bit harder too. Like a digital asset in a video game. Like, if there's some kind of game that you played long enough that you accumulated some kind of item from this game. There's a game that you played, you put enough time and effort into it, you put time and energy into getting this item out of this game. And this game, there's a whole market involved, other players that play this game with you. So this item that you got, it's a rarity to it. There's only there's only 10 of them that exist in the game. Somehow you got one of the 10 of these items. Somehow through a loot chest or just random occurrence, through putting that many hours into the game, you got lucky enough that you got this piece. Right? So it's like, yeah, I had a friend, his mom, it's pretty much, yeah, she had these daggers at the time from playing World of Warcraft. She had these daggers, or EverQuest, I think it might have been. It might have been EverQuest. And she had these daggers that were worth like $80,000. These daggers that existed only in this one video game. Bitcoin's kind of like that. Like imagine, you know, if there was 21 million of these daggers, but the video game is Earth. You know what I mean? Like it's a digital collectible, yeah, like anything else, but it exists. It doesn't exist in that game, EverQuest. It doesn't exist in World of Warcraft. It doesn't exist in RuneScape. It doesn't exist in V-Bucks on Fortnite. It exists outside of that in the real world. You know what I mean? But it's the same concept. How is this item in this video game how is this worth $80,000? Because the rarity, because there's only 10 of them. You know, there's only 10 of them that exist in the world, and then also it's in this one game, so that's why it's 80,000. You know what I mean? It's not, you know, the use case for it isn't really there. You would need the person that has the 80,000 that really even wants to spend that on that, and then they'd have to figure out how they're going to get $80,000 worth of use out of it. Obviously, the thing would be to resell it. You know, you'd buy it for 80,000, use it yourself a little bit, and, you know, have some fun with it, and then try to sell it to somebody else for 100K. Kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? But that's where we're talking about an item in a video game versus, you know, an item in the real world. Even though it's not actually an item. You know what I mean? But it's still an item. Probably more chances. Yeah, random crackheads, that's about it. And if it's not a random crackhead, it'd be a police officer waking me up. I don't think the BTC thing increases security that much. No, it definitely doesn't. No, it's a multi-signature wallet. You don't understand. It's like a safety deposit box that exists digitally. It doesn't exist at any one particular bank. It exists digitally. It's a safety deposit box where I put all my life savings into. And then, so there's another guy you'd have to find on the planet somewhere. He might not even be in America at that point. You know what I mean? You'd have to find out where he's at, find out who it actually is, go trace him down. We'd both have to be alive because we'd both have to consent to it. You know what I mean? We'd both have to give our half of the seed phrase to be able to open it. You know what I mean? No. Yeah, they're just beating the shit out of my acceptance rate today. That's all they want to do. I could take that the other direction. I could take it and go the other direction. I'm going to. I made myself do it. Where are we at? You see it as much more valuable as you believe in its future. Yes. Right. Cool. Because it's the future of computers. Future of computing. Money itself. The future of computation in the counting of money itself. We're using a computer to count money rather than man to count money. going to be more highly accurate. You know what I mean? It's a way better decision. It's like moving from paper currency to electrified currency. But yeah, this is obviously going to be much more valuable in the future as the rarity of it all, it finds a pocket to be in. Rarity itself doesn't mean anything. It's also got to be desirable. Yeah, that's why it's digital gold. You know, I can draw a few pictures and call them limited editions, right? True, I get you there. That's all NFTs are too, though. It's a digital picture, like a postage stamp, right? Like having a postage stamp. It was a 2-cent stamp, but now it's worth over $100 because it's been collected and saved for that long. But originally it was a 2-cent postage stamp. You know what I mean? But the artwork that's on it. See what I'm saying? I get where you're coming from. You know what I mean? It's the age. The age, like after you pass away, that artwork's going to be worth more. And then say, you know, if that artwork is still around in 200 and 300 years from now, that artwork's going to be worth more. You know what I mean? Because you made it. Even if you're not an artist, it's still a piece of artwork that's, if it has been around for that long, it's been around for that long. You know, it's still a piece of artwork that has existed for 300 years. There's a lot of art statues and shit they put up in cities that's not there for that long. You know what I mean? Places that they, you know, it's an art walk. It might not be there in 100 years. That, and then like the fact that Bitcoin, I think they're gonna be stuck under it. Like once the mining is done, it'll basically be the new denominator for everything on that planet will just be divided by these 21 million Bitcoin. Everything on the planet will have some fraction of a decimal Bitcoin it'll be worth. I know, it's the time to buy. It's the time to buy. It's lower than it was at the peak of 21. But yeah, and then I think, like, honestly, once the Bitcoin is now the denominator for the planet, I wonder how long they're going to be stuck under that system. Because, like, you know how long we were stuck under the dollar system for 250 years almost before Bitcoin came out. So how long are we going to be stuck underneath this B symbol? You know? We've been stuck under this S symbol. And that's all they're doing, is just changing the currency from an S to a B. That's all they're really doing. The commoners don't realize it. They're still passing around the dollar. I see your side. I agree. Bitcoin can't go to zero. Yeah, due to the collectible angle, exactly. If Bitcoin goes to a penny, I'm buying 100 of them. Like, I'm gonna secure the network that it won't go. It won't. You know what I mean? Bitcoin goes to a penny, I'm gonna try my best to buy 1 million of them at that point. Then I'll have 5% of the Bitcoin network. You know what I mean? Could you imagine a world where I own 5% of the Bitcoin network? Like in 1,000 years, the price on that, because they haven't created another system to get out from underneath that. They're stuck under the Bitcoin system. You know what I mean? Like, they're stuck for probably 1,000. Who knows how long it'll take them to get enough people on their side to where they can recreate another system and then get out of that B system. You know, like the system itself that runs on dollars. The Bitcoin basically is going to help back that up as the dollar gets backed by Bitcoin and the Bitcoin's backed by dollars. Like a circle, you know. And like all the dollars are kind of more on like a recycling system, and they'll just go around in a circle and then be counted into Bitcoin, and they'll continue to go around like a Ferris wheel as Bitcoin goes up and 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 up. So you don't even really have to, you know what I mean? Because it can be calculated in and then still spent again as a dollar too. It's weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Chipotle got hit. I gotta tell him I'm not ready. Man, this guy tipped out the ass. But yeah, like I'll personally make sure that Bitcoin doesn't go to zero. I can tell you that much. If Bitcoin goes to a penny, and you can get 1 million coins for $10,000, I'll still be in it for 10. Like I got 10,000 on it now. You know what I mean? I'll find a way to make another 10,000. buy a million of them at a penny a piece. Because the potential of what they're going to be worth in another 100 years once the mining's done, even once the mining completes. Part of me thinks like, man, it could absorb a bunch of money. It just absorbs money the whole time. And when the mining completes, it could shut the whole thing just shuts down, and then all that money just basically gets deleted, thrown away. But in the meantime, I don't think I'm not gonna live past the end of the mining either, so I don't have to worry about that. Could you imagine though? Like, oh, it all gets mined, it all gets put into a wallet somewhere. Every bit of the Bitcoin's been mined, and then the whole Bitcoin network just shuts down, like based off of protocols. It's like it's written in there somewhere. People haven't found it yet because we haven't made it that far. Damn. And it's honestly, like I said, it's done, you know, it's really to accelerate computer technology. It's really the whole principle of it. The whole reason it exists is to like double down on computer technology as quick as we can. That's the actual point, you know what I mean? How much computers are going to evolve through all this Bitcoin mining over the next 100 years. It's crazy.
What's the name of your order?
Alright, she said she's got 3 other orders in front of it. That's how well Uber times things. Uber's got the timing down to a fucking T, man. Let's see how many cars. Just the one guy. Alright, I'm gonna wait behind this one guy. I thought it was gonna be ready. There's 3 other orders ahead of it. It's just one burrito. Oh, yeah. Grown up in the world can't cry. A grown up in this world can't cry. A grown up in this world can't cry. Well, then why do I want to cry? A grown up in this world can't cry. I don't even have a fucking... Well, yeah, I think I gotta delete my primary email. I gotta delete it. I gotta move everything off of that. Anything that's important that's on that email, I gotta move over. Luckily, there's not a whole lot to worry about after the Bitcoin. It's about the only thing I have, the only asset I actually have that's You know, once I shut down that email, I don't have to worry. You know, I can just make, you know, tie it over to whatever new account, whatever. With the Bitcoin, the only thing I actually have that's like an actual asset where that email matters. And then once that, you know, pull that all the way off, that email, then I can just get rid of that fucking email for good. I've had, basically, you should do that. I think about every 5 or 10 years, you should change email accounts, basically. It's actually kind of smart nowadays because you can do more with an email than you can an actual address. Like every 5 years, you're changing your main email, and really you just got to change it. What, maybe at your bank, maybe through your mortgage company. You know, there's only a few. If you write down the most important places you need to go, make sure you change your email. You know what I mean? Credit cards, bank, car insurance, housing situation. You know, change your email over to this new email, and then delete the old email. And then scammers, they find the old email. If they do find it, they're 5 years behind. I need to do that with this phone number. Damn, I'm starting to get a headache, man. I might call it a day early once I get this one done. I got no clue. This is another 11. And I'm at 46. I'll be at 57. Good enough. I spent I thought I threw some money in the gas tank. I thought for sure I put 4 gallons in the gas tank. I can't believe I already used that much gas. That's weird. Maybe because I bought Walmart gas. And Walmart gas burns faster. I'm telling you. I drive as much as I drive. I'm telling you, there's a difference between the Circle K gas and the Walmart gas. Yeah, it could. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I've probably just been waiting all day. It's about to pop off where it's at. I've been waiting all day for it to be this time of day. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if I feel tired, I'll pull over and take a nap. You know what I mean? I don't drive if I'm feeling that tired. I go ahead and stop, take a nap. It don't matter what time of day it is. I'll stop, take a nap. But yeah, where I'm bringing this order to, once I get it dropped off, I could pretty much just pull over and sleep anywhere from where it's going. That's why I'm thinking that I might just go ahead and call it a day at that. Yeah. Oh, traffic's definitely gonna, as soon as the sun goes down, the traffic's gonna stop. I mean, it's Friday night, so it's still gonna be a little busier than it is, like Tuesday. There'll be a little more going on, but traffic's already thinned out. I could see by how well it's flowing in front of me. Oh man. Really, it's more the lights, not really the traffic. Yeah, on the 2-lane roads. Yeah, but it's the lights, man. These fucking 9-minute lights. Some of them, it feels like holy shit, man. Is it coming? It's gotta be close. Oh.
I'm sorry about the wait.
No problem. I understand. It's Friday.
Say it again?
I said I understand. It's Friday. I get it.
Yeah.
I wish Uber could time it better. Because, yeah, I was just chilling in the parking lot already. Anyway, if Uber could have just waited 5 more minutes to send it to me. But they don't remember things like it's Friday, so they might be busy. It's only Friday night, fucking dinner time. Maybe we should add 10 more minutes on to how long it's going to take for the order to be ready. I don't know why. It's fucking common sense thing to anybody that's worked in a fucking restaurant. Fucking pizza, you go ahead and maybe put a half-hour wait on that because it's Friday. Don't have a driver, have a driver get there and wait for a half hour for a fucking pizza. A 77 E cup, man, that's some big old titties. You see her tag 77 E cup. Some huge tits. Are bra sizes the same over there in Australia? Do you know? I know you're a guy. You're at least playing a guy. If you aren't, but bra size, y'all still do A, B, C, D cups, right? Like a C or D cup is a really nice looking tit. B's are nice every now and then. Yeah, they use the same cup Yeah. Well, the numbers are probably different though, at least, right? Because they isn't it in centimeters? I think it is centimeters. I don't know. If they say like, oh, they're a 36C, it's 36 centimeters is around the chest. Is that centimeters? It's got to be centimeters. Oh, it is inches. So then they measure bras in inches in Australia? That's weird. Okay, so it'd be like a 36. Well, so they'd be a 90C, I guess. Or yeah, I don't know. At least they have the same cup size. At least they kept with that. At least they did that. Because they've even got now where there's like half cup sizes. Like if you're nearly a B, or you're nearly a C cup, or you're nearly a D cup, they've got like a half size bra for in between those cup sizes. From taking them off. I don't know that much. I know, you know, like a 40D would be nice to hold. I don't need double Ds. I could do, you know, 2 sets of Ds. You know, they don't have to have double Ds. 2 women that both have Ds. This Prius, I swear. Come on now. Well, yeah, I don't know. If I get lucky enough, I can pull off 2 women out this bitch. On this road of life, I can actually pull off the 2-wife thing. As long as they got more than an A cup, I'm happy with that, you know. Just like that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, that's only like a foot. Yeah, you're looking for like a 90D. It's an interesting question because like, what's the dress? They still have the dress sizes though, right? Like, to me, I think a woman that's like a size 16 woman. Oh God, that's perfect right there. Size 6, well, even an 18 or 20, 22 would probably still look good. 24, dress size 24 might look good depending on how they wear it. But I wouldn't know what to do if I had a girl that wore like a dress size 5. Like a dress size 5, that I'd feel like I'm with a teenager. The way their body's built, it's like they're really petite. And a 5 is huge compared to, like, say you're a 00. You say you're a 00, and they're like, oh fuck, 5 is fat. But yeah, you definitely got to be down with the thickness. You know what I mean? Like, that's the best part of being in America. Other, you know, like that's like the one beautiful thing. I do like fat girls, so that's like the best thing about me being born in America. Is like there's a lot of options for fat girls. I'm not trying to say fat in a bad way either. You know what I mean? Like I like, you know, I'm down with the thickness. Like I said. But yeah, it's like if she weighs 200 pounds, if she wears it well, I don't care. You know what I mean? She looks good with that 200 pounds on her. I'll eat it. Let's say that's 100 kilos. It's a girl that weighs 100 kilos. A girl that weighs 100 kilos. Hell yeah. Give me a Thai girl that weighs 100 kilos. That'd be set. That's perfect right there. 2 of them. Because usually a bigger girl, they usually know how to cook. You know what I mean? It's like they kind of go hand in hand a little bit better. They've been hanging out in the kitchen, or at least at the, you know, the kitchen table. But I don't know, it's like it's also a good thing if you like them thick, because they kind of thicken up as they age a little bit too. Most of them, not all of them. Some of them, they got like a high metabolism. They're just like a skinny, you know, they're skinny as a cigarette type of chick. Then yeah, they're probably gonna like, maybe they'll probably maintain that shape for the most part. You know what I mean? But most of them, you know, their hips are gonna get a little bit wider as they get older, which is only more attractive to me. Yep. And usually you want to meet the sister. Like if she's got a brother, usually you want to meet her first. You don't want to meet her through the brother. Just you know, it's a good bro code thing. Normally, if you met her on your own and then you have to meet the brother second. There's a little bit of a barrier there, but it's better than being the bro's friend and then getting in with the sister. You know, he's like, I thought you were my friend, you know. I thought you were my friend, and now you're just trying to fuck my sister. Alright, Fred. And then also, yeah, sometimes the sister and the brother, they might look like each other a lot. So if you see the brother first, you might see a lot of the brother in the sister kind of thing. And then you feel like you're kissing the guy, you know, they have family resemblance, and the brother, you met the brother first, then you see the brother in the sister. That happens too. Yeah, be careful. But yeah, I was watching this other IRL live streamer. His channel name is Slightly Homeless. So I don't know, for some reason YouTube put him in front of me to watch. And I found him through the YouTube recommendations or whatever. His name is Slightly Homeless. So I popped into his chat and I'm like, hey, I'm actually homeless. You know? I don't know. But yeah, he was talking a little bit about like the money, the numbers you could be looking at. And he was saying something about, you know, if you're live streaming and you have like 100 viewers while you're live streaming, he says you're looking at about $7 an hour, you know, which it's not that great. It's really not that great, $7 an hour. But, you know, you do a 10-hour day or a 12-hour day of it, you know, you're making about $100, kinda, which is comparable to a normal job somewhere if you were just to work at fucking Wendy's, right? But instead of working at Wendy's or McDonald's or Taco Bell or some shit, working somewhere, bullshit, instead of doing that, you're like live streaming. You're like live streaming your life, walking around doing your thing, kicking rocks around, talking about shit with your audience, answering stupid questions, you know. And then that's on top of whatever tips you might get from people, like the payout. He was talking a little bit about the payout. It basically equals out to about $7 an hour or so off of a 100-person audience. If you're, you know what I mean? He said it depends on how much you live stream, how much you're willing to put into it. But if you live stream like an 8 or 10-hour day, you're looking at maybe about $7 or $8 an hour just to live stream. And then, so if you're lucky enough, you can find a job that's okay with you live streaming on top of that. You know what I mean? You're making money at the job while still making another $7 on the side. You know, or you might not even have to. You might be able to move somewhere else where the dollar goes a little bit further. But you're still a U.S. employee because this YouTube, you know, the way YouTube works and all that, you're getting paid through the U.S. government and the U.S. dollar. You know, you still pay your taxes and all that. You do your thing. But you're just in another country where your dollar goes further whenever you're trying to spend it on something. And so the $7's really, you know, it sounds like decent money. And then if I get to that point where I'm starting to make money from it, I'll probably be live streaming the whole 24 hours a day. Why not? I got a 3-person audience that wants to watch me sleep. You know? Why am I going to shut that down? And then, you know, like, it's going to get, you know, it'll be like an 80-person audience just watching me sleep. Not even doing anything. Just recuperating for the next day. I've seen other live streamers, they got it set up that far. Like, they've done it for that long that they've created that audience for themselves. And then at that point, you're a live streamer. You're a live streamer then. Your job is to live stream. Live stream as much as possible. And like, I like live streaming a lot too. Like, I really do enjoy it. It's fun. Like, most fun thing I can imagine to make $1 doing. And it's all based on like how good the channel actually is, you know. Like, if I do create a channel and, like, you know, it becomes like this hit show on PBS, you know, like fucking, I got a show that's better than fucking Word Girl, maybe, you know. Imagine the audience that would, you know, it'd take a huge amount of people to have a show that's actually better. Like, you got more of an audience than fucking Word Girl does. You know, or some other, you know, whatever PBS show. I got more people watching me than there are watching Cat in the Hat right now. You know, like watching the IRL Cat in the Hat. You know, it's like fucking Elmo with the Cat in the Hat on. So trying to get there, man. I think honestly it'd be an awesome career, and in all the places I could go, not being tied down to any like one particular foundation. The foundation is YouTube, and there's a decent amount of job security in that too, because YouTube's not going to go anywhere. YouTube's going to be a website for the next 100 years. Until somebody comes up with a better name, an actual better name. Because TikTok's not really a better fucking name. It's really not. I think TikTok will eventually, it'll be a fad. After a while, people will want to go back to the horizontal. Like, you don't want to put your TV vertically. It's fucking stupid. That looks so stupid. Vertical fucking TV, you know. Fucking three screen your PC, and they're all three vertical screens. Who the fuck? It's so dumb. Like, because our eyes go that way, because we have eyes on top of it. Our eyes are an eye on top of our other eye. They're not side by side where wide angle looks and makes better sense. It's like fucking, you know what I mean? I think honestly, TikTok eventually people are gonna get tired of that format. They're gonna, you know, YouTube's a better place for TV ultimately, which is the kind of the point of it, was to replace TV, sort of. You know, TikTok's not gonna replace TV. Sort of, it is. I mean, it's doing its own little. It's a market disruptor against YouTube. It definitely is, you know, it's impeding on the market that is YouTube. It's gonna steal some of their thunder. You know what I mean? But Bitcoin was the light, or, you know, but YouTube is the light. YouTube was the actual innovation. TikTok is Pepsi. If that makes sense. YouTube's gonna stay. YouTube's always gonna be Coca-Cola. You know what I mean? YouTube's always gonna be Coca-Cola to people. And TikTok might always be Pepsi to people. It could end up be that way. You know what I mean? They're both just going to have to exist side by side, but that doesn't necessarily mean YouTube's going to get smaller. It's this preference thing. Because you got to think, there's a lot of the world where we're still putting smartphones in their hands. They haven't even hit that red play button once. And then, like, all the time, people from other countries and stuff are popping in here. It's crazy that YouTube's, like, my content is even going to people in Malaysia, you know, or people in South Korea are seeing my content, you know, people in the UK seeing my content, you know what I mean? Especially with everything going on in the UK right now, you know, people in South America are seeing some, you know, some of it. It's such a wide, broad audience that YouTube is hitting for me as well, versus just being like a local show on a local, you know, broadcast TV network, or, you know, if I was just like on PBS with like a half-hour show once a week or something. YouTube's definitely better than that. And then I bet YouTube might actually end up paying more than anything you could have made. You know, like if you were like on PBS, you know, if you had a show on PBS, you'd probably be more or less doing it for fun. You know, they might pay you $1,000 a month for the show you produce once a week. You know what I mean? But you're more or less doing it for fun. It's on PBS. You know. But yeah, I'm sure they make money off of Sesame Street. You know what I mean? Alright. Can't find the door. Alright. But yeah, YouTube's always going to be known as the OG on top of that as well. Even everybody on TikTok, they're going to know YouTube was the OG. Like, you might be on TikTok on your phone and then on YouTube on your TV. because you don't have Netflix. You don't have money for Netflix. So you got some kind of YouTube something on the TV, even if it's just like a compilation of Family Guy jokes or whatever, just so you feel like you're watching cable TV. You feel like you got that TV feel. Putting on the TV to go on YouTube to click on something, do something on YouTube while the TV's going, and then you're on TikTok on your phone. You know what I mean? But yeah, YouTube's not gonna go anywhere. I think Walmart will disappear before YouTube does. That's kind of fair to say, because you see how big Amazon's getting. But I think Walmart will eventually, they'll still be around too, because they'll have the online service as well as like an actual store to go grab products from, which is going to be, the difference between them and Amazon, until Amazon makes like a big box store where you can go get sponges and laundry soap and clothes, or like an Amazon warehouse, but it's opened up to the public where they can just go shop off the shelves. If that happens, then Walmart's in trouble. But until then, I think they have the market built that way where Walmart doesn't have to worry about that happening. They just have to worry about Target, pretty much. Because Target, I'm surprised Target's not growing faster than Walmart is. Target's all head and shoulders better store. Smells better. The people working there, like, they're happier. Target feels more like it's a place you can succeed from, whereas Walmart feels more like a place that's just stealing from you. You know what I mean? At least that's my perspective. I don't know if everybody else has that same feeling, but even though Target costs a little bit more, I wish I had the money to shop at Target, not at Walmart, if that makes sense. Yeah, I wish I would have had this idea back when, even when I was delivering parts at the auto parts store. They have the camera in the car, like it's got a camera facing forward, it's got a camera facing on the cab, and then a camera facing out the side mirrors, or the side windows. Passenger in the driver's side window, there's a camera pointed, it's all in one little cube. It's a cube that has 4 cameras on it. It was in the car with you when you go to do your deliveries for the auto parts place. And I was watching a clip my boss showed me. He showed me this clip of me driving while I was going somewhere. It was a really far trip. It was like the farthest trip that we make to deliver a part out to there, the repair shop. But on the way back, I was like fighting traffic a little bit, and I did 3 things wrong at once or something, so that's why it red flagged me. I didn't have a seatbelt. I don't think I had a seatbelt on at the same time as I took my hands off the steering wheel for a quick second while I was changing lanes. But I let the wheel readjust it. So you just let go of the wheel and it'll kind of swing itself back. If you turn it so much and then you let go of the wheel, you can let go of the wheel and it'll straighten the car back up a little bit. That's kind of what I did. Let go of the wheel to let it straighten back up as I was changing lanes, going 41 and a 35 to pass somebody. And then at the same time, I was blaring out music. I had music going, and so I'm in the car dancing. And then my boss was laughing at it because it was a funny clip. It was, this is funny that the AI bot or whatever that's in charge of this camera in the car caught me doing this dancing thing while I'm and he's like I honestly thought it was funny. That's why he's like, I'm not even gonna give you a warning about it. He's like, just the thing I'm gonna say is you're kind of driving like it was your personal vehicle instead of driving like it was a company car. And he's like, that's the thing you need to remember is you're on the clock and then also driving in a company car. You're not in your personal car. And I was like, oh yeah, good point. I get you. I heard that. I get what you're saying. And I didn't put music on anymore in that car, just because I didn't want to be bebopping around and But I used to put on Adele, be screaming Adele, Fucking Lily Allen and Adele, just blaring. Oh man, it was a good time. It was a good time just driving around listening to Lily Allen, delivering car parts, and then being on camera, like already doing the same thing. I just wasn't getting paid for it, you know. At first, when I see you cry, yeah, it makes me smile, and it makes me smile. At worst, I feel bad for a while, and then I just smile. I go ahead and smile. La-da-da, 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 la-da-da. Yeah, if I could have like any two women on the whole planet, and then you know, also older chick category, only two women on the planet only. Had to be faithful to them 100%. You know, I wouldn't have a problem with it because it's two women, right? Like, how do you cheat on two wives? Come on now, how the fuck do you cheat on two wives? You know. But anyway, if it could be like two women, it'd be both Adele and Lily Allen. I'd take them both. Let's go. But both of them, they've got enough, you know, they can have any man on the planet that they want as well, pretty much, you know. Not as well, but yeah. Any man on the planet that they would want, they could have. Chasing pavement, even if it leads nowhere. Oh, would it be okay if I used my brain? Should I leave it? Could I give up, or should I just keep chasing pavement, even if it leads nowhere? So slow. It's a 55-mile-an-hour fucking road that you could pretty much go 80 down. It's not really a problem. I don't understand why you're going 10 miles under the speed limit. It makes no sense because you get the best gas mileage at 55 as well. So I'm not understanding why this guy's pressing his brakes repeatedly. I just can't quite understand it. Constantly hitting your brake. Why are you hitting your brake again? It makes no fucking sense. You've got a good following distance on the car in front of you. There's really no reason to use your brake. I'm not even using my brake while behind you using your brake. That's how little you need to use your brake. Me again with the brake. And I'm still not even, no more brake. Okay, more brake. Still braking. Still braking. Okay, now we stopped braking. I didn't brake at all there. Still have not braked. Still waiting to hit the gas so I'm building up more of a safe following distance. Because you've been hitting your brake repeatedly for like no fucking reason. There you go. Another brake. Another pushing on the brake again. Braking up. It's like, I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? You're not going down a mountain. You don't need to be covering your brake that much. This is like I say, they need to increase the difficulty on the driver test, because this is probably one of the people that wouldn't pass. Look at this. Like, fucking, why are you hitting your brake? For what reason? The van, you've got a plenty good distance between you and the van in front of you. You're fine. I can't. This is so stupid. Oh my god. You should probably hit her brake. Hit her brake. Oh my god. I know it looks like I'm speeding now, but I'm only going 60. They were just going that much slower. Now, what is this white car doing? In this truck, he always sleeping there. He always pulls over and sleeps right there. I don't know why he just created a spot for him to sleep right the fuck there. Oh, I'm so glad I went around that van. Should I give up, or should I just keep chasing, baby? $8 coming. I'm at $63. 7 runs, $63, not bad. Now that I made it over 60, it's not, not a big deal. All the point, the dollars are made up, and the system doesn't even really matter. That's right, folks. The points are the points are made up, and the game doesn't really matter. The game ain't changed, just like the system ain't changed. The name of the game has changed. Very little of it actually happens. It's a game called Change where everybody fights to keep things the same. so I need to like get out of this town. And like I know certain people that work at these restaurants and stuff. Some of these restaurants I don't want to go in at all because there's like 6 people working there, and I can't. I don't know. It's like it's the small town thing, you know. It's a huge ass city but a small town at the same time. It's weird because it's really not a big city either. GPS, 65D GPS, 65 direction 65 directional navigation speaking. 65 directions? How in the fuck is there 65 directions? One of the directions is up. There's really 64 directions. And then one of them is up. Direction up. Because remember, north doesn't always mean up. North does not mean up, and south doesn't mean down. So how is there east in space? It's about 34 light years east of where we are. Well, what magnetic field are you judging off of? What is east here? Yeah, I'm really starting to think Jerry unsubscribed, man. I haven't seen him in about a week now. I hope he didn't get upset over that Jerry's Mom song that I was singing. I was singing it in admiration, you know what I mean? I'm not really trying to like hook up with Jerry's mom. I'm pretty sure Jerry's like 60, so his mom's probably gonna be like 80 or 90. I hope he doesn't really think I was like trying to get with his mom just because I'm singing, you know, Jerry's mom has got it going on. She's all that I want, and I've waited for so long. Jerry, can't you see? I would almost take that. I would almost take that, but I don't know. I probably should just go ahead and take that, huh? Yeah, if I could. Another one for the quest. What am I looking at? 8. How many rejected? 26 rejected. I'm not gonna do this quest. That's not gonna happen. I don't know. I could. I gotta accept 12 before I deny 14 more. It's tough. Basically I gotta do 50% acceptance rate from here on out to get the quest completed. Good Lord, come on, man. What is up with this traffic? Where are y'all even going, man? What the fuck? Work from computer at the house. Just learn how to work from a computer at the house. What y'all just move to the beach and sell weed, guys? What the fuck are you doing all this shit? Get into porn. Alright, come on. You're in a Cadillac. Let's go, buddy. remember back when Cadillac was like actually a nice car. Alright, what's up with the light here? I don't understand. Push it. Alright, let's see if we got this shit figured out. There. Alright, only one item. Oh, but it's a 12-piece family meal. Yeah. I guarantee you there's going to be something on there that's not done yet. I'm going to have to wait fucking 10 minutes for. Guarantee it. Place your bets now. Place your bets now. Guarantee it.
It cancels out the drink. But then if you add a drink with that combo, it'll be $1.50, which is cheaper than an actual drink. Did you want to add a drink? I forgot there's music on. I didn't realize there was music on. I'll just edit it out later. Yeah, with cash. With cash. Because if you order the I'm not gonna
They're gonna have another pickup. I gotta go over to Chile's. Over to Chile's. Next stop. That was good. I'm waiting. You like sat there like you were gonna pull into that parking spot. Oh, yeah, nice late ass signal. Late turn signal. Class of 2030. Why not a Bitcoin address? So they're in 9th grade and they're already driving? Like, what the fuck? So they failed? Must have failed some class, some grade. Like, how do you fail a grade? Like, you failed a whole grade. How do you fail a grade before high school even? Like this guy here in the Civic, he failed. Fail. Alright, let's see if they like me. Oh my god, there's no way this is ready. There's no fucking way this is ready. I'll have to smoke another cigarette before I even go in. There's no fucking way this is ready. It's goddamn 90. What is that? That's 80 wings. 80 chicken wings. There's no fucking way that's ready yet. They probably didn't even look at it. They probably just only looked at it about now. What? I didn't part look. Oh, maybe I did, because they did. Any shit I can do about it till they move. But yeah, this whole restaurant's fucked up right now, I can tell. That order fucked up this whole fucking restaurant. Woo. Damn, 10 minutes behind. All right. Up to date. It's gonna be a minute. Well, at least now we know who was driving the Civic. Just chill out. No, just chill out. You're being recorded. revving your engine at the old lady. Fucking asshole. So I got this other food dying while I'm waiting on this food. Uber, you're awesome. You're so awesome, man. You really need to work on this shit. Like, fucking for real. Every fucking day. You'd think after a couple of fucking months they would have got their shit together a little bit better. You know, it wouldn't be the same problem 15 years later. This pimple, man, I can't wait to pop it. Itching. A little bit more of a wait. That dude was walking like a lizard. He was walking like somebody had to reteach themselves how to walk or something. Anyway, I'm here at Chili's, giving them a couple extra minutes because there was like 80 chicken wings. This order was 80 chicken wings. Not even joking. They ordered 80 fucking chicken wings. It really doesn't matter. You're gonna be there for like 20 seconds. Hell yeah. You got a couple delivering. Alright, that's gonna be alrighty. I don't think I can bring the phone with me. I'm gonna point it over here though. You probably see me walking up with it a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go in here and grab it. Hopefully doesn't look promising on the inside. Alright. Alright. Why? Oh my god, you got me going the wrong fucking direction first. Oh my god, what a fucking... Why? Why is this app so fucking back-assward? Works like the opposite of way of fucking logistics should actually fucking work. So now I got this other food. It's gonna die even more on my way to the other people's place. Uber is so intelligent. Really? It's a lot of goddamn chicken. Okay, looking for real, dude. Why? Why is everybody gonna edge their turn so fucking much? Like, fuck every other car. I need AC with all this hot ass food in the car. Woo! I wish I could just go the fucking other way. It'd be so smarter to go the other fucking way. Don't have to fight any light. If I would go the other way first, to drop off the other order first, I wouldn't have to fight any fucking traffic lights to do it. Instead, let's go this way, where we have to fight 3 of them. ass days driving for fucking Uber. Long fucking ass day. Hell yeah. How did that happen without 9 other fucking cars needing to go first? And then, yep, timed it just right, so by the time I get to the next light, it'll be red. Yep. It makes absolutely no fucking sense for me to have gone this way, because it just added fucking 10 minutes onto the drive time for those 2 lights. What the fuck? Come on. Oh no, he was trying to race! Oh no! What do I do? Oh no! Yeah, go ahead. Dumbass. Fucking retarded ass. But I could tell he was stupid. He looked stupid. Usually when somebody looks stupid, it's probably because they are. It's a pretty safe bet. No way you look that stupid and you're actually intelligent. You know, let yourself look that fucking stupid. It's a nice road right here. Real smooth. I can tell by how much the phone is bouncing / not bouncing. You can tell it's a pretty nice road right here. It's actually not a bad road. I don't even know which one I'm going to first. YouTube IRL live streaming for Bitcoin. So I'm just out here live streaming, trying to collect up some Bitcoin, man. Shit, I was thinking, I just saw this girl, or I guess it was a girl. They said it's a class of 2030. Class of 2030. I'm like, oh my god. And then it had her cash tag written on the back of her car. Send me money. You know, I'm like thinking, man, I should do that. I need to put my YouTube channel and then my cash tag underneath that. My cash tag at the bottom. Totally need to do that. The cash tag, it works good because I don't know, I guess I could put my Bitcoin Lightning address down there too just as easily. Proof of work at speed.app. Proof of work at speed.app. That's my Bitcoin Lightning wallet. Lightning address. Lightning, send it. Make sure you send it over. Like if you're sending any Bitcoin, make sure you're on the Lightning network when you send it to that address. Proof of work at speed.app. And that specifically is like it's a Lightning wallet. I've got 1%, not even one. I got 1/10 of 1% of a Bitcoin in that wallet. And it's more, like I said, it's a Lightning wallet in case if I ever do go to some store, they accept Bitcoin. They say they accept Bitcoin, and I really want you to, like, if Bitcoin's up or whatever, I know it's up at that moment, or and they're willing to take Bitcoin as payment, I'll go ahead, I'll buy it, whatever it is. I'll try it out, you know what I mean? Whoa, it's a big ass pothole. Whoa. But yeah, I got like a little bit just in that Lightning wallet, just if a burger place takes Bitcoin, or I could use it at Walmart or something. Got a little bit in that one wallet, just spending money. And I figured 1/10 of 1% of a Bitcoin, that's a perfect amount of spending money. Hopefully one day, perfect amount of spending money. These are some fucked up ass fucking roads. Hey, honestly, I think they could have tipped a little bit better being down a road like this. It's the kind of road you need. It's like a four-wheeler, 2-lane four-wheeler road's what this is. 2-lane road for your four-wheeler. I hear it now goes to 1 lane. That's cool. And it's sugar sand, so I gotta kind of gun it through here. Because these front tires don't really have tread to be doing this. I'm almost there. I'm all the way out here, a lot of mass into the county. I think this county line right here, the other side of this fence. They honestly should have tipped a little bit fucking better. Ordering 100 goddamn fucking chicken wings. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. And how am I gonna do a fucking U-turn? Good fucking Lord. Is this it? I think so. I think this is it. Someone go and catch me here. I'm gonna walk all the way up there. Alright. Back. And somehow I'm 5 miles away. I am like really deep in this neighborhood though. I'm so deep in this neighborhood, if you listen closely enough, you can hear banjos. Gotta be careful even saying that. So deep in this neighborhood, you can start to hear banjos. This is the road I'm on right now. A 1-lane road for a 4-wheeler. Praying I can make it back out of through this sand. Come on, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. There we go. Woo! I think I got like another mile of this. Once I turn, just more of it. Look at this. They even got the turn all banked up for you. Swoop. The good part is, like a place like this, you can just pull over and go to the bathroom anywhere. Alright. There's Germex. You see me doing it. Hell yeah. You gotta be, man. Like the main thing is to dash. You're a dasher. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I'm Philippides or Philippides. I just use a car instead of my feet. A little bit easier. But still, yeah. Philippides. I'm just reincarnated and I'm here in America. True story. But yeah, go look up the story. If you don't know the story of Philippides, and then look at what I'm doing. There's just a car. He didn't have a car back then. It's the same thing. God damn. Shit. Need a four-wheeler for this crap. And there's actually somebody out, like there's another car out this far, like what the fuck? There's actually another car? What the fuck? Hey, y'all gotta figure out what the fuck it is you're doing with your life. You shouldn't be back here. Yeah, if you listen, I bet you hear banjos if I slow down, roll the windows down. It's gonna take another 8 minutes to get there. Holy shit. I can't do another 8 minutes to get there. What the fuck? Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Helping support a future real estate agent, man. It's gonna be a long road, but we'll get there. A couple more 100,000 miles. What are you doing? Fucking pull in there. God damn. Pull in. Microbursts. well, if you're Islamic, it's the year 1447. If you're Christian, it's the year 2026. If you're Buddhist, it's the year 24 something, 2400 something. Imagine telling the paramedics that. It's like, what year is it? He's like, well, it's actually 3 different years at the same time, because we can't agree on what year it actually is. He'd be like, what? This guy's fucked. You don't even know where. This guy's fucked. I'm like, no, he's telling you the right answer. There's 3 different years. He's coherent enough that he knows there's 3 different years at the same time. And then he knows all, you know. He was right. And then he was right again. And then he was right a 3rd time on what year it is. Apparently. But yeah, it actually is the year 1447. I'm just playing. It's one of the. That's how fucked up it is. We can't even agree what year it is because of religion. That's how misconstrued the story has gotten. Oh shit, he's there. I am. Thank you, Manny. It's not too bad. It was a little boring. A lot of shit I had to reject throughout the day. I guess because my acceptance rate is so low, I'm not getting good orders, so I have to reject everything. Because I'm not gonna take it if it's upside down on mileage. That don't make no sense. I was thinking about you earlier, man. I almost wanted to, because it gets really slow every day trying to drive for Uber. It's slow every day between 2 and 4. And I was thinking, I'm like, man, I might as well just go ahead and turn it into a First Amendment audit between 2 and 4. So, just set up in a different business every day. Between 2 and 4 o'clock, just log out of Uber. I think it'll be more beneficial to me to try to push the channel harder in that 2-hour period where it's dead on Uber anyway. You know what I mean? Like, because most of the time I'm logged in between 2 and 4. The orders that do come in, they're all bullshit. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Because the post office, like, what's going on at the post office that they're gonna need to chase me away? You know what I mean? Like, there's not even a HIPAA concern there. You know, it's like, you can't be like, oh, HIPAA, you can't videotape customers coming to buy marijuana because of HIPAA. Yeah. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, every day from 2 to 4, I should turn that part of the live stream into a First Amendment audit. I was wanting to do it today, but I'd have to make a whole nother. I feel like, I'd have to title it different. You know what I mean? Title it so people know that it's a First Amendment audit. Even though it's the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver too. So. Yeah, I'm just only on Saturdays.
Oh, I think it.
Yeah. They're trying to get Jeff back, or Jeff wants to come back. I hope they do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because there's so much business we lost with Jeff gone. You know what I mean? They don't know it, but they'll see it eventually.
Exactly. Yeah, take care, man.
You too, man. Yeah. Ooh, mailbox. All right. Hell yeah. That's my mechanic friend right there. Just ran into him. It's just like, because that's how small this town is. You know what I mean? Ugh. He's there working for whoever it was that got the food delivered. They're probably gonna break his bread with him and shit. That's cool. $10.21 mile. That ain't happening. They won't even let me see where it's going. Just like sometimes it's like you might, because I am still a good like probably 6 miles away. So I could -6 to, you know, I'm gonna drive back to that restaurant just about anyway. But there's nothing to go. Ain't nothing to do anyway. Should I go out that way, or am I go this way? Whoa! There's a guy in a dually dash cam. That's 9 trips. Nine trips somehow. That was an additional $20. That's so was that $80 on 9 trips. Alright, I should have went right there. That was the best opportunity. Hell yeah, we're going right here though. Come on, skeet it. Skeet it. Yes! I didn't want that truck behind me. I timed it just right to where it puts a car in between me and them. I don't need a vehicle that big sucking the wind off the back of my car. Just eating all of my gas. Chili Willies. I got a shower this morning. I could almost maybe take that for him. It's a better place to sleep. It's a way better place to sleep than it is out here. But I gotta go to work tomorrow, so it makes sense to just kind of wait out here tomorrow. I mean, I couldn't quite do it. They were trying to get me to go out to the small town. There's the Chili's order. They wanted me to go out to the small town with it, which I almost would have done. I like delivering in the small town, being that it's Friday night, almost over, and then tomorrow's Saturday. Hanging out in that small town, it wouldn't have been a bad time to hang out there for some orders. But I do have to work tomorrow, so I feel like it's going to save gas just to stay over here in this city. Keep myself local in this city because I do have to clock in tomorrow at 5 o'clock. But yeah, man, I hope they bring back, man. We need my old co-worker. I don't want to use his name, but he's a younger guy. They need to bring him back, man, if they can. We lost a bunch of sales with him going. There was a bunch of customers would come in, and they would ask about him. You know, like, what day does he work? Is he here tomorrow? You know, and all those customers, they stopped coming in completely because he's gone. We lost, you know, he's gonna have to help us to rebuild business, basically. If he comes back, he'll have to tell people he's back. They really ought to bring him back because they got another girl they brought in, and she's really good. The two of them together under the one roof would be really handy. The store would be running so smoothly. The two of them together under one roof, I feel like, honestly. But for some reason, I don't know, the store doesn't want to do that, or I guess he's still under training where he's at. They're trying to get him in shape for a different position. But yeah, he's wanting to come back over to where our store is, but he wants a promotion to do it, sort of, because the business position that he's in, he's learning two different positions at once. So he's trying to, he's already going to know the one position from working at the other place, and then he's trying to, because he's basically working that and another spot at the same time, and so he's trying to just work the one spot, which is a promotion, you know, which I don't blame him, you know what I mean, go for it, man. And he likes more morning shifts too, it seems like, because I mean, if that's the spot that he wants to go for, it's probably because he likes mornings. But yeah, I hope they bring him back, and it'd be nice if they put him into that position. Like him plus the other girl that they brought in from the other store. The two of them would have that place in such good shape. The GM wouldn't have to really do much but make the schedule and, you know, work his own hours like he's been trying to do. You know what I mean? They ought to bring him back. Because like I said, we lost a bunch of business. This is a certain percentage of our sales has gone down now. They could easily get that back, and it would make it worth it for them. Just that alone. But I don't know. They're almost like they're running this store like they want to get rid of it or something. They're planning on just like letting it go anyway. That's probably what the case is too, because they built a nicer, newer store up the street. And I don't know for sure. It's a good location where that store is and everything. It's real strong. You know, they need more knowledge in the place. And that's the one thing that the girl and the guy that I'm talking about, and the girl that, you know, the two of them together, being 2/3 of the management team together, a lot's going to get done the right way, because you'd have 2/3 of the managers that are actually on the ball. Well, all three of them would be on the ball at that point, because, well, the one GM, he's just got a lot to deal with, so he's trying to find good staff to work under him to help him, you know, because he's got a lot to deal with being the GM. And I ain't really want to, you know what I mean? Not that I'm a bad employee, but I'm not really trying to be a good employee either, I guess. You know what I mean? I just do my job. You know what I mean? They pay me minimum wage. This is what they get, you know? And honestly, I think I work better than if there was a 16-year-old in my same spot. You know what I mean? If there was a 16-year-old that was in my same position, I think they're honestly getting more out of me than they would the 16-year-old in the same spot. And they know it. You know what I mean? That's why they were trying to put me on the schedule 6 nights a week. You know, but I'm not here to be used, man. You know, like, that's why I went the opposite way on them. And I was like, you know what? Just give me 1 night a week until y'all figure out what the hell's going on with this store. And then I'll come back and I'll be a star. Basically, once the store's in good shape. 4 nights a week ain't no problem. 5, maybe. You know what I mean? I'm trying to 3 or 4 good long days, and then that's all the hours I need in a week. I don't need to be there anymore on extra days, and you know what I mean, coming in on a whole nother fucking day and then ending up with the same amount of hours as I could if you would have scheduled me the way that I'm trying to get scheduled. You know what I mean? And then those 3 days, the 4 days that I'm there, there's less to worry about, you know, like, yeah, because I'm a pretty reliable employee too. Like, you know, I try to be, you know what I mean? If that's the reason I don't want to be a 5-day-a-week employee either, because I don't want to be calling out on them twice a month. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, oh, well, 3 or 4, I won't have to call out on you at all. You know what I mean? If I work a 3-day week, I need all the hours that I'm getting. I can't call out, you know? You'd have to be really sick, and then even still, you'd probably like want to try to pick up a different day or something. You know what I mean? Because everybody goes to work sick. Yeah, I probably should have took that $13 going out to that small town. I don't know, man. Then I'm gonna go out there, and then that would have been the last one. Who knows? Wouldn't have been a bad way to end it. Like I said, I've got wait, what? Only 14? That don't quite seem right. There's at least another 10 coming. I'm at $80. I thought one was 11 and the other one was 9. I thought for sure I had an 11, and then they threw another 9 on that. But I guess it was like 2 7s. If you haven't seen him, check out Lone Star Audits. Newer dude. I like his style. He doesn't call police. Gotcha. Can I be your client even if I'm in another country? Huh? Client. I guess maybe it auto-corrected to that word. Yeah, you can subscribe if you're in another country. That's like the whole reason of the internet, is to like connect yourself with people around the world. You know what I mean? That's probably what it probably translated the word subscribe the wrong way. But yeah, like it's the way I see it, what I'm trying to do basically, I'm trying to find people that it clicks in their head enough that I'm not trying to panhandle. I'm not trying to be on the corner begging for change or be on the corner selling bullshit, scamming people. Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah. A client, a customer delivery guy. Yeah, I get you. But I feel like, instead of me standing on the corner begging for change as a homeless person, I'm begging for subscribers on YouTube, which is, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Morality wise, I don't really know. You know what I mean? But there's kids that are 12 years old in their parents' house, 12 years old, begging for subs and change and tips and stuff. You know what I mean? So it's that plus I'm on the street. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of. I'm just not playing a game. I'm not playing a game while I'm begging for change. But I'm not even necessarily trying to beg for change. This is fun for me. Honestly, it is. You know what I mean? Like y'all audience, y'all are my therapists. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's pretty much it. It's a way that I live in my car. I don't have to be as lonely. You know what I mean? I got people from around the world that want to pop in and hang out. Oh, this is Walmart. Yeah. This is a Walmart here in America. That's why it's got the blue auto care. And this is the garden center right out here. Shopping cart. But yeah, I'm just hanging out here. This is close to the Chili's. And it's a good little chill spot. Like sometimes I sleep right here in this parking spot. Like just as comfortably as I would in a bed. It's crazy. Like after a while you get used to it. It's just doing another day. You're just doing you. Because honestly, each night that I sleep in the car, it's like 30 or 40 bucks that I save versus rent somewhere. Like, if everything's included, $1,000 a month. You're spending over $30 a day for a place to live. So each night that I sleep in the car is $30 that I save, or at least I don't have to make in the first place. You know what I mean? I don't even have to worry about making that 30 in the first place. If I want to. If I want to, I can. And then I just put it in my pocket because I sleep in the car. I tell you, it's way more freeing too, dude. It really is. Like, America, we're all about freedom, and freedom first, and work hard. Freedom first, but work hard. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why people forgot the freedom part. I guess this shit that we're doing, people all clocked in on their 50-hour week trying to afford everything. This is not freedom. You know what I mean? To me, freedom is a 32-hour work week, and then still being able to, you can afford some things, but you're just buying your necessities because you only work 32 hours. If you wanted to work more than that, then you're cutting into your freedom because you want to make some more money. You're taking away from yourself to give to them before more. It should be more of a choice thing, especially like if you have no kids anyway. 30 hours a week ought to be fine. You know what I mean? And honestly, it is. But at the same time, still I don't show that I make that much, like, on paper. So they're still not going to rent me a place anyway. It's kind of weird. But yeah, like, you have to make 3 times the rent. And then I don't want to even have to make that much. With the amount of the pay rate that I'm given, I don't want to give them that much of myself. Because I'm getting paid the exact same as a 16-year-old is anyway. You know what I mean? So I don't want to have to do a 100-hour week to be able to afford, what Billy Bob Thornton, some shit, for lack of a better name, to afford the same shit that John Bob's got working for his dad's company, or, he's actually making double what I am to work at his dad's company, doing some bullshit, acting like the owner's son. And then I'm out here I'm the slave, 2x, because, like, really, we all kind of are. The dollar symbol's like, it's your price, whatever price it is you feel like you need to have in your bank account so that you can have freedom from the system. That's the dollar symbol. The reason it's an S, because this is your price. I feel like if I had 200K in the bank, I wouldn't have it in the bank, first off. I was trying to think as much as I could in that 30 seconds there. I probably should have took it. I just wish they fucking tipped just a little bit more, man. Fuck, like, gas came down a little bit, but it's still fucking $1 more than it was. Like, fuck, dude. I need 11 more. I need to accept 11 more before I reject another 9. This quest's probably not gonna happen. That's cool. I need 11 before I reject 9. I totally should have took that last one. What's up, Evan? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. We shouldn't have. I mean, I get everybody wants to live here, right? But hang on. This road's only like a half mile long. There's no reason you have to get up to 90. But anyway, Oh, here goes another one. This is a lot quieter though. What was I saying? Yeah, like and then like, okay, so it's like they got it set so it's like, oh, you don't want to work a 40-hour week, you know, and it's like, no. Well, it's like, yeah, I guess, but it's like, but so you don't want to do it, so they'll import somebody else that does want to do it, you know, and then that's kind of fucked up too, rather than just like adjusting the clock on them, because there's some other countries they work a 15, 12-hour day, you know, to where they come over here for this 8-hour day and then some actual money, and you know, they would gladly work, which I understand all that part of it too, but part of that is the free time that you're allotted from that 8-hour day. You know, the rest of the time, you know, the rest of the time around that 8-hour day, you have more free time to yourself. You know what I mean? So if they were to just adjust the clock like that globally, some of this immigration stuff wouldn't quite happen as much. Like, people would be more or less like to want to stay in their own country, sort of just fix your own ship kind of feeling. You know what I mean? Rather than, like, I'm not saying you have to, but like, it would be better if everybody just picked up their own mess rather than trying to leave and go somewhere else and make a mess there. You know what I mean? And if you got enough money where I don't know, dude, but it's a crazy fucking planet. Like, you know what I mean? There's still people defecating in rivers because they think that's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, I was watching a video on it yesterday. There's a whole town. They built toilets for these people. Built, like, you know, an extra room with, you know, a whole extra bathroom with toilet, and then that ended up being a storage room. They didn't understand that it was a toilet. They were still going in the river. I was like, well, that was money well spent. That you were using it as a parking garage for their motorbikes, their little, you know, their mopeds. That's where they parked their mopeds, in the bathroom that the government just paid and built for them. But part of it is like that's an education thing, you know, like that's basic hygiene and potty training that just clearly they never picked up on when they were 3. It's just, I don't know, this fucking whole education prism thing too. I don't really think it, because it's basically the education system is built around perversion in the first place, almost. You gotta remember, it's like the fact that men are perverts is the fact that we came up with this education system. You know what I mean? Like, so really, like, you got people that, like, they want to make more money, so they're not even educating, like I say all the time, like, they're not even educating themselves for the right reason. They're just educating themselves for the fact that they want to make more money. It's like, so then are you really on the path to enlightenment? Because that sounds like the path to greed. So education, half of the education system or more is like down the path of greed instead of actually being on the path of enlightenment like it should be. If that makes sense. Because it's like a lot of people are going to school, but they're going to school for more money. You know what I mean? Everybody thinks time is money. Time is money. No, your time is completely separate from the Earth's money system, ultimately. That's a system of Earth. Your time is even a system of Earth. You know what I mean? Really, if you want to be technical, but it's like your 70 years of life doesn't really belong to them. I don't know whether they're counting it. You know, they're like already counting it. You know what I mean? They count it from the moment you're born. You know. Sure, I guess, yeah. For lack of any better system, you know what I mean? Like, I guess, you know what I mean? For lack of anything else that's actually a better idea. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, okay, think about it this way, right? If you had the option to have 2 wives, or if you had the option to have 3 wives if you go back to college. If you go back to college and get a bachelor's degree, you can have a 3rd wife. You can have 2 wives, but if you go back to school, you go to college, if you go to college, you can get a 3rd wife. We'll give you 3. It's basically like that, just not with multiple women. See what I'm saying? That's basically the youth education system, is to like trade up in the sexual market, you know, of beauty too at the same time. Not all of us, but you know what I mean. Like, okay, but you know, think about it that way. Like if you were option, if that was your option, and then you basically thought in your head, so like ultimately, I'd be a bigger pervert if I went back to college for the third wife. You know what I mean? And granted, like that doesn't have to be your case. You know, it's not. You're not trying to do it because you're trying to be a pervert. You're trying to do it because you actually wanted to go to school for that. Like if I wanted to go to school, I'd go to school for film or TV production. You know, honestly, something that would help me in my career. You know, or even a liberal arts degree. You know what I mean? Make the next McCamey Manor. Like fuck it, I could go that direction. You know what I mean? Just like fucking. You know what I mean? Because there's Disney has dark Imagineers too. You know what I mean? You got to think about it that way. Like there's demonic Imagineers too. All this pretty stuff you see at Disney World, think darker. You know what I mean? Think like a gothic version of Disney World, rated R park. You know what I mean? It's like Robot Pirate Island. Remember when SpongeBob and Patrick, they go in the box and they're in the cardboard box and they go to Robot Pirate Island? Rated R. It's coming, dude. I'm telling you. I've been telling enough people about it, like basically for the last 15 years. I'm surprised it's not already a thing. I'm surprised nobody stole that idea and ran with it. Made a theme park you have to be an adult to get into. And it's just made by dark Imagineers. Like, you know what I mean? Just like, there's fucking people that drew the dragon and fucking Sleeping Beauty. You know what I mean? Them kind of people, you know? Like, who put that there? You know? Who put this period on this page here? Who put this decimal point here? Yeah, all kinds of. And during Halloween, you know it'd be off the chain, dude. You'd be getting people coming from all around the world coming there for that Halloween event you could throw out of that place. You know what I mean? It'd be bigger than Christmas at Disney. Ultimately, it'd be Halloween at Rated R Park. You know what I mean? Because Christmas, you have to compete with all these other. You know what I mean? If you have a Disney version of an adult, you know, and then so think about all the adults that are going to Disney right now and shit too, man. They're like missing a huge market. All of that line of these overweight kids, you know, overweight, oversized kids could just be at a whole other park if it was an option. I'm not saying that they would have to or that they would really necessarily want to, but yeah, if you made it like a goth type of, you know, like this guy, this bike. I should have pointed the camera the other way. He had this black bike with red headlights on it and shit. He would have been all. He'd be into that. He'd be into Rated R Park. It's like a Robot Pirate Island. You know, it's a theme park with a fucking roller coaster and shit. You know, there's fucking everybody has bat wings instead of clowny, instead of you know, instead of Mickey Mouse ears, everybody's buying bat wings. Fucking everybody's like walking around with these bat wings on or some shit. Because Batman. And because Meatloaf. Everybody's putting all these bat wings. Everybody's in this park with these bat wings on. Stand-up roller coaster. Fucking, you know, all kinds of shit, you know. Hey Fred, how you doing, man? Right. Well, no, there'd be, because there's babysitting services. There's apps for babysitting now, dude. You can use Uber to get a babysitter. It's coming. You know what I mean? use Uber to find a 16-year-old with a car that also is accredited enough because they're on Uber. You know what I mean? Like they had, you know, they background check it and they do it. You know, they've sat for 10 kids so far. And you can see like, oh, this is their if we take them, they'll be there. It was the 11th time watching after a kid. And then all the house cameras in houses and shit, and fucking, you can watch them. It's not like, you know, you wouldn't be at the park not keeping an eye on your kid at the same time. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you want to take your kids with you. But I mean, it's something for the people that don't have kids, people that are smarter and want to spend their money for themselves. Because the world, it's going to stay populated. It's not, you know, humans not going to die off. You know what I mean? If it does, then they'll just lower the price of food. You know what I mean? Honestly, they'll make it easier for population to go back up. But right now we're in QT. We're basically in QT for the next couple of years, probably decades. I'm trying to have like a massive drawback in population as it is. So you're fighting the system twice as hard to have a kid. And that's the problem. A lot of people, they don't quite realize it's been that way my whole life. You know what I mean? Like having a kid, it's costing us double what it did our grandparents at least. That's where our grandparents were able to have like 5 or 8. We're squeezing out maybe 2, And then our grandparents, they were having like 8 or 11 or 16 kids, It's just, it's just overpopulated. You got to accept the fact the world's overpopulated, kind of, and then, realize that you're fighting the system more to try to have kids, and then just, like, well, whatever, I only need to adult so much then, you know what I mean? And if it happens and you end up having a kid, then you take care of your shit, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Not that hard to go find a 40-hour-a-week job somewhere. Everybody needs a worker, But yeah, until then, I'm liking the idea of using Uber to just be a nomad. Using Uber to be a nomad, and then using the YouTube to try to do networking to find a job. Rather than hanging on to this fucking parks job in this bullshit city, like I feel like I'm just doing the path of what the communism had me set out to do. You know what I mean? Like I tell that to people too. I'm like, the systems, for one reason or another, the system's got me working here at this auto parts store. I guess because they think I'm gonna learn cars by working here. But for me to learn cars, I'm gonna have to forget some other shit that I've learned. I'm not trying to do that either. Like, fuck cars, ultimately. I can't wait for them to all just be rechargeable. I don't know, man. Like, I've always kind of hated cars too. That's why I don't know shit about cars, because they're just a mess. Why are you dealing with it? Why are you playing with it at all? There's electronics now. You know what I mean? Like, play with a VCR instead of a car. You know, that's the way I've always thought. Like, let's play with the VCR, not a car. I want to play with the VCR, and the VCR is gone. It's just completely, it's gone from existence. But even still, like I said, if I was to go back to school, it'd be for film or TV production, or I don't even know what else. Some bullshit. If I wasn't, if I was going to school for some bullshit. Like this girl today, she's like, she wanted to be a sonogram. She wanted, watching a video, the girl, she's 18, she wants to be one of the people that just does sonograms. And I was thinking, because she was going to say, oh, because I like infants, I like babies, and seeing babies, I'd be paid to like help people see their baby for the first time, Thought she was going to say the right thing. She says, no, because they make a lot of money.